And these painters, they don't want to spend 100 hours in painting. They want to spend 100 hours in gaming. I know I do. One of my favorite games just released a new edition, and I just want my new army out there, and I want to have it today so I can play with it tomorrow.
We know that tabletop gaming, painting events, that's where the community lives.
Yeah.
We live to play, we live to paint. The reality is tabletop gaming inspires literally every product we create.
In 2007, the Army Painter was founded with one simple idea: to save time at the hobby desk and get more time for gaming. Whether you're a beginner in the hobby, showcase painter, tournament gamer, or somewhere in between, our products today are designed for performance, speed, simplicity, and fun.
All our products reflect the fact that it's in that DNA of getting more time for gaming, and because that's what it's really all about.
If it has to pass a litmus test, is this going to help me paint that last unit quicker or easier before the next tournament?
When we set out to create the new Warpaints Fanatic range, it had to be easy to use for the beginners. It also had to perform for the best painters in the world, but to call it a success, it had to meet the demands of the top tournament gamers.
We also wanted to talk to some of the most well-known and top players out there, so we sent Adam down to the Art of War house, because these guys, they play for a living and they paint because they have to. So that was exactly the audience we needed.
Three most important things I look for in a paint is obviously how it looks, the vibrancy, the color, etc. How it flows, it needs to cover effectively.
How easily it's thinned, and also how easily it mixes. The vibrancy of the paint and how well pigmented it is, that matters a lot because I really want my miniatures to pop a little bit more. I'm never painting models, I'm always painting armies. Sometimes I'm trying to make some models in an army look better, but there's always 2,000 points of friends that I have to do as well. So any kind of paint that I have to do 2 or 3 coats on is inevitably going to be annoying.
The competitive gamer, it's basically the painters that want an army done fast, but has to have contrast and effects on the table. So you need vibrancy in the color, you need some strong colors to stand out so you can see it from a distance. You also want a one-time coverage. You don't want to sit and make endless amounts of coverage because that takes time. You want to roll some dice, you want to get out there and get more time for gaming, right?
So I like being able to have a wide range of choices. I need to be able to use them easy. I like to be able to take the paint, put it onto wet palette, and be good to go. I think that coverage is important to me because if I'm sitting there trying to paint 47 layers to get solid coverage, I get frustrated very quickly.
Saturation, the coverage, and the range, the wide selection of range is kind of the three that I thought were most important to me.
I think it's a mix of vibrancy and consistency. The range of colors, like your ranges can be amazing, but if your paint's just not consistent, that just it really just makes me not want to have to buy it.
The gamer's experience, the competitive gamer's experience, is the fact that for me it worked a little bit like speed paint, especially for the base coating. You smash on one coat and that's all you need. And you have a clear, crisp color, even on black. I know that sounds weird, but when you're painting 200 cultists, you want to save time on the boots. You just want to give it one layer and that's it.
First impressions, application was the part that impressed me the most. I really liked how smoothly it applied to the models. It's very easy to use.
Yeah, I'm very excited about the range. I feel like it does everything I want. I feel like the coverage is great. I feel like the pigmentation of it is phenomenal. But every color I've tried is awesome.
Holy crap, I probably spent about half the time I was expecting to get those effects. It's getting these high-end effects with minimum effort, which is amazing for someone on my level. I can literally just sit there and be casually, and this is so rewarding. And it saves a lot of time.
Many hobbyists enjoy spending hours with their minis. Some just want great results fast. The insane coverage, smooth flowing properties of Warpaints Fanatic reduces the amount of layers, offering speed and ease for gamers. And the flexible color triad system makes color selection simple and effective.
You're smiling.
Of course I'm smiling. I just used the Army Painter paints.
So what do you think?
They were awesome. Oh my god. So I'm not much of a painter. I paint very infrequently, but I painted for 20 plus years. And these are, without a doubt, like some of the nicest paints I've used.
For real?
For real. Like, I haven't used like every line. But like, generally speaking, like, assuming that all the paints match the same quality as the ones I was shown today, this line is going to be amazing.
First impressions are incredible. I really enjoyed them. They were smooth, easy to work with. I didn't have to thin them. As much as you could thin them, I didn't have to. It's easy enough to use that someone who's brand new to mini painting is not going to feel frustrated by it. A beginner is going to be able to pick up these paints as their first model painting set and be able to create something that they're very happy with.
Of course, Fnatic had to meet the demands for gamers, but every product we've created since 2007 has been with gamers in mind. Warpaint's Air is the world's first true airbrush-ready paint. Saving time because it's pre-thinned right from the bottle, developed with simple-to-use color triage which makes choosing your base coats and highlights simple and fast. And speed paint, well, that's pretty self-explanatory. What could be faster than slapping on one coat of paint for color, shading, and a highlight? Our one-coat system is consistent in its coverage and performance, making it a dream for gamers. Whether you're using it as a base coat or for picking out those pesky details like pouches, holsters, and lenses, nothing is faster than speed paint. Of course, we make products to support gaming, but when we say support, that extends to our long history of sponsoring tournaments all over the world with funding and prizes. Last year, we signed our biggest sponsorship yet as the title sponsors of the WTC, the World Championships of Wargaming, where we went last year to see what the best players in the world thought about Warpaint's Fnatic. While we were at the WTC, we gave away a certain golden ticket.
Let's get nuts.
Remember that? We flew Tony, one of the most talented army painters at the event, to Warhammer Worlds in Atlanta, Georgia, all the way from Switzerland.
So we had the chance to give another golden ticket away. This one was for the best painted army that ranked the highest, and that surprisingly was Antonio Meas. So you get a golden ticket as well.
When my name was called out and I stepped to the podium, I was not realizing that I was winning a golden ticket. For me, it's a huge honor to be recognized not only for my painting skills, but as well for my gaming performance. I want to throw a big thanks to the Army Painter for this kind of sponsorships. I think this really motivates the players not only to play better, but as well to lean more into the hobby. I hope that this kind of sponsorships keeps going. I think this will make the hobby grow even more, and I hope that others joins this kind of actions.
We sometimes like to think that we're a game company without a game. We just happen to make some really good paints, and a few helpful accessories as well. Everything from basing materials, assembly tools, glue, and even a few gaming accessories. Our marker lights, target lock, and rangefinder help make your gaming experience better even after your army is painted.
Of course, every product we make has to be viable from a business point of view, which is sadly boring, but true. However, when we make products and we think they're really cool, chances are that you might like them too, because we're both painters and gamers. We feel we've hit a real milestone with the Fnatic Warpaints range. Now, we're by no means done with new releases and have a lot of cool stuff coming the next few years. I have some stupid ideas, I might have some not so stupid ideas. You'll be the judge of that.
Whenever we develop a new product, we always ask ourselves, how will this help gamers? Because we're gamers too. Whether we're playing for our national team at a tournament, chucking dice in our spare time at the office, or slow growing our way through the arena of escalation, gaming is at the heart of everything we do.
When we started the development process of the Fnatic Warpaints line, I was put in the position of supervising the competitive gaming aspect of the paint line. And I'm so grateful for all the fantastic feedback we got from gamers being exactly what I hoped it would be. I'm so proud that this paint is actually really, really good to get armies on the table. So with the release of the Fnatic Warpaints line, the airbrush range, the speed paint range, you have no excuse anymore. You have everything you need to get more time for gaming. So go out there, paint your army, and get to the top tables.
What's up, folks? We are on the final countdown here to day 2 of the Standoff GT. We do have a perspective matchup over here. Drukhari versus Genestealer cults. There are currently 3 undefeated tables. There are also playing is going to be the pair down is Martin Perriard, who we just watched in the games yesterday. It's 2 games yesterday. And Cullen Burns versus Sherbrooke Andrews. That's Tau Empire versus Militarum. But this one seems like a pretty spicy matchup. It's a Sky Splinter Assault Drukhari list. Still rocking the Sky Splinter versus a Biosanctic Breed Surge Genestealer cult list. That's Ari Chong versus Steve Pamprine. So, yeah, it should be good. We're still waiting on the players to get to the table. Official round time is not for another 10 minutes or so. So we will get the final word in once they are set up and ready to go. Obviously, thanks everybody for coming and hanging out. I appreciate everybody who is making it over here for day 2 to watch the semifinals and finals of this event. Hope everyone's having a wonderful weekend. Want to thank as well, obviously, everyone who is supporting the channel. Everyone who dropped gifted memberships, and super chats yesterday. I super appreciate all of you. Also, Army Painter, as always, as you can see on the screen, for helping us get out to these events. Obviously, they're a huge help to support this live stream coverage. Check them out at thearmypainter.com. And with that, Jets, I'm gonna leave you to it for another 5 to 10 minutes or so as we are waiting for the final players to filter in to the event today. It's been a good competition so far. I think these last 2 games are going to be real spicy, so get ready for it. Let's go.
Out of Warhouse, because these guys, they play for a living and they paint because they have to. So that was exactly the audience we needed.
Three most important things I look for in a paint is obviously how it looks, the vibrancy, the color, etc. How it flows, it needs to cover effectively.
How easily it's thinned, and also how easily it mixes. The vibrancy of the paint and how well pigmented it is, that matters a lot because I really want my miniatures to pop a little bit more. I'm never painting models, I'm always painting armies. Sometimes I'm trying to make some models in an army look better, but there's always 2,000 points of friends that I have to do as well. So any kind of paint that I have to do 2 or 3 coats on is inevitably going to be annoying.
The competitive gamer, it's basically the painters that want an army done fast, but has to have contrast and effects on the table. So you need vibrancy in the color, you need some strong colors to stand out so you can see it from a distance. You also want a one-time coverage. You don't want to sit and make endless amounts of coverage because that takes time. You want to roll some dice, you want to get out there and get more time for gaming, right?
So I like being able to have a wide range of choices. I need to be able to use them easy. I like to be able to take the paint, put it onto wet palette, and be good to go. I think that coverage is important to me because if I'm sitting there trying to paint 47 layers to get solid coverage, I get frustrated very quickly.
Saturation, the coverage, and the range, the wide selection of range is kind of the three that I thought were most important to me.
I think it's a mix of vibrancy and consistency. The range of colors, like your ranges can be amazing, but if your paint's just not consistent, that just, it really just makes me not want to have to buy it.
The gamer's experience, the competitive gamer's experience, is the fact that for me it worked a little bit like speed paint, especially for the base coating. You smash on one coat and that's all you need. And you have a clear, crisp color, even on black. I know that sounds weird, but when you're painting 200 cultists, you want to save time on the boots. You just want to give it one layer and that's it.
First impressions, application was the part that impressed me the most. I really liked how smoothly it applied to the models. It's very easy to use.
Yeah, I'm very excited about the range. I feel like it does everything I want. I feel like the coverage is great. I feel like the pigmentation of it is phenomenal. But every color I've tried is awesome.
Holy crap, I probably spent about half the time I was expecting to get those effects. It's getting these high-end effects with minimum effort, which is amazing for someone on my level. I can literally just sit there and be casually, and this is so rewarding. And it saves a lot of time.
Many hobbyists enjoy spending hours with their minis. Some just want great results fast. The insane coverage, smooth flowing properties of Warpaint's Fanatic reduces the amount of layers, offering speed and ease for gamers. And the flexible color triad system makes color selection simple and effective.
You're smiling.
Of course I'm smiling. I just used the Army Painter paints.
So what do you think?
They were awesome. Oh my god. So I'm not much of a painter. I paint very infrequently, but I painted for 20 plus years. And these are, without a doubt, like some of the nicest paints I've used.
For real?
For real. Like, I haven't used like every line. But like, generally speaking, like, assuming that all the paints match the same quality as the ones I was shown today, this line is going to be amazing.
First impressions are incredible. I really enjoyed them. They were smooth, easy to work with. I didn't have to thin them. As much as you could thin them, I didn't have to. It's easy enough to use that someone who's brand new to mini painting is not going to feel frustrated by it. A beginner is going to be able to pick up these paints as their first model painting set and be able to create something that they're very happy with.
Of course, Fanatic had to meet the demands for gamers, but every product we've created since 2007 has been with gamers in mind. Warpaint's Air is the world's first true airbrush-ready paint. Saving time because it's pre-thinned right from the bottle, developed with simple-to-use color triads which makes choosing your base coats and highlights simple and fast. And speed paint, well, that's pretty self-explanatory. What could be faster than slapping on one coat of paint for color, shading, and a highlight? Our one-coat system is consistent in its coverage and performance, making it a dream for gamers. Whether you're using it as a base coat or for picking out those pesky details like pouches, holsters, and lenses, nothing is faster than speed paint. Of course, we make products to support gaming, but when we say support, that extends to our long history of sponsoring tournaments all over the world with funding and prizes. Last year, we signed our biggest sponsorship yet as the title sponsors of the WTC, the World Championships of Wargaming, where we went last year to see what the best players in the world thought about Warpaint's Fanatic. While we were at the WTC, we gave away a certain golden ticket.
Let's get nuts.
Remember that? We flew Tony, one of the most talented army painters at the event, to Warhammer Worlds in Atlanta, Georgia, all the way from Switzerland.
So we had the chance to give another golden ticket away. This one was for the best painted army that ranked the highest, and that surprisingly was Antonio Meas. So you get a golden ticket as well.
When my name was called out and I stepped to the podium, I was not realizing that I was winning a golden ticket. For me, it's a huge honor to be recognized not only for my painting skills, but as well for my gaming performance. I want to throw a big thanks to the Army Painter for this kind of sponsorships. I think this really this kind of sponsorships keeps going. I think this will joins these kind of actions.
We sometimes like to think that we're a game company without a game. We just happen to make some really good paints, and a few helpful accessories as well. Everything from basic materials, assembly tools, glue, and even a few gaming accessories. Our marker lights, target lock, and rangefinder help make your gaming experience better even after your army is painted.
Of course, every product we make has to be viable from a business point of view, which is sadly boring, but true. However, when we make products and we think they're really cool, chances are that you might like them too, because we're both painters and gamers. We feel we've hit a real milestone.
All right, folks, we're just about to see our round 4 matchup get squared away. Welcome, everyone, coming into the chat. Hope everyone's having a wonderful wonderful morning, good weekend, and all that stuff. Players are still sort of filtering into the room right now. I think we're about 5 minutes away from round 1 officially going live. So, yeah, hoping for the best. I don't see our Genestealer co-player, so hopefully he appears. There's a little bit of merriment going on last night. I don't know if anyone got caught up in that. Hope everyone's ready for these last 2 games. How's everybody feeling this morning? Anybody get some Warhammer in this weekend themselves, too? All right. The final pairings for this round have gone up. A couple of players dropped, but so they had to repair the round, but our matchup did not change. So theoretically, we should still be good. Looks like they are calling the players in for a little a meeting here.
These painters, they don't want to spend 100 hours in painting. They want to spend 100 hours in gaming. I know I do. One of my favorite games is Intermission. I just brought my new army out. Play with it. Big church-sized pieces together. Just make sure they're pushed all the way together when you play. So there's no gap between them. That way you get plenty of
This event has a so the the judges going over the daily schedules with the players. One of the interesting things about the Standoff is that it has sort of additional competitions, including a painting competition for other aspects of the hobby. One thing that's going to be running after the lunch break is going to be a trivia contest. I think that's just like a written test, basically, for an additional raffle prize, I believe. So we can maybe take a peek at that once once that goes live. Kind of a fun thing.
We also want to talk to some of the most well-known top players out there, so we sent Adam down to the Art of Warhammer. Because these guys, they play for a living, and they hate what they have to. So that was exactly the audience we needed.
All right, pairings did officially go live, but we are still missing our Genestealer cult player here, so hopefully he shows up in the next minute or so.
Effectively, how easily it's thinned, and also how easily it mixes. The vibrancy of the paint and like how well pigmented it is, that matters a lot because I really want my miniatures to pop a little bit more. I'm never painting models, I'm always painting armies. Sometimes I'm trying to make some models in an army look better, but there's always 2,000 points of friends that I have to do as well. So any kind of paint that I have to do 2 or 3 coats on is inevitably going to be annoying.
The competitive gamer, it's basically the painters that want an army done fast, but has to have contrast and effects on the table. So you need vibrancy in the color, you need some strong colors to stand out so you can see it from a distance. You also want a one-time coverage. You don't want to sit and make endless amounts of coverage because that takes time. You want to roll some dice, you want to get out there and get more time for gaming, right?
So I like being able to have a wide range of choices. I need to be able to use them easy. I like to be able to take the paint, put it onto wet palette, and be good to go. I think that coverage is important to me because if I'm sitting there trying to paint 47 layers to get solid coverage, I get frustrated very quickly.
Saturation, the coverage, and the range, the wide selection of range is kind of the three that I thought were most important to me.
I think it's a mix of vibrancy and consistency. The range of colors, like your ranges can be amazing, but if your paint's just not consistent, that just, it really just makes me not want to have to buy it.
The gamer's experience, the competitive gamer's experience, is the fact that for me it worked a little bit like speed paint, especially for the base coating. You smash on one coat and that's all you need. And you have a clear, crisp color, even on black. I know that sounds weird, but when you're painting 200 cultists, you want to save time on the boots. You just want to give it one layer and that's it.
First impressions, application was the part that impressed me the most. I really liked how smoothly it applied to the models. It's very easy to use.
Yeah, I'm very excited about the range. I feel like it does everything I want. I feel like the coverage is great. I feel like the pigmentation of it is phenomenal. But every color I've tried is awesome.
Holy crap, I probably spent about half the time I was expecting to get those effects. It's getting these high-end effects with minimum effort, which is amazing for someone on my level. I can literally just sit there and be casually, and this is so rewarding. And it saves a lot of time.
Many hobbyists enjoy spending hours with their minis. Some just want great results fast. The insane coverage, smooth flowing properties of Warpaint's Fanatic reduces the amount of layers, offering speed and ease for gamers. And the flexible color triad system makes color selection simple and effective.
You're smiling.
Of course I'm smiling. I just used the Army Painter paints.
So what do you think?
They were awesome. Oh my god. So I'm not much of a painter. I paint very infrequently, but I painted for 20 plus years. And these are, without a doubt, like some of the nicest paints I've used.
For real?
For real. Like, I haven't used like every line. But like, generally speaking, like, assuming that all the paints match the same quality as the ones I was shown today, this line is going to be amazing.
First impressions are incredible. I really enjoyed them. They were smooth, easy to work with. I didn't have to thin them as much as you.
All right, chat. We are
use that.
Getting ready to go. Let me get us. The players are about to set up the table.
These paints as their first.
So we will be about, I don't know, maybe a minute or two from launch here. They're going to do a pre-game discussion. And then we'll be ready. Then we'll be all set. The waiting period is over. Thank you for your patience, everyone. One of the players should get delayed, but we are all good.
Because it's pre-thinned right from the bottle. Developed with simple-to-use color triage, which makes choosing your base coats and highlights simple and fast. And speed paint, well, that's pretty self-explanatory. What could be faster than slapping on one coat of paint for color, shading, and a highlight? Our one coat.
So, I'm playing Biosanctic. Right. So, my Genestealers and my Aberrants all get +1 to charge and +1 attack the turn they charge. Cool. So, Heroic Intervention will also make them charge.
And we're off, chat.
So this is an Acolyte with a Flamer. This is a Genestealer.
Right, Genestealers have the big claws.
Yes.
Cool.
I've got a unit of 10 and 2 units of 5. They infiltrate.
Cool. And are they similar data sheet to standard Tyranid Genestealers?
They
2 wounds,
are, yes. Yep.
Like 4 attacks at 5-1-1 or 5-2-1?
5. So it's 4-2-1, but I get 5 attacks as my detachment when I charge.
So 5, strength 4?
Strength 4. Yep. Aberrant.
Yeah, hopefully it's a fun matchup, chat.
And the Abominant.
These are 2 ridiculously skilled players, so I'm excited to watch them go at it.
Every turn or once?
Every turn?
Okay.
I don't think it's limited.
I don't know. I'm just.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe it is actually. I've only used it once ever, so it has not come up.
We'll go look it up.
Yeah. I think you're probably in this barrel of monkeys. They get 5-up, feel no pain. They have 3 wounds each, and they're led by a character. -1 to wound if you're stronger.
Bodyguard roll.
Yeah.
So.
And then
what's the regular save?
5-up save.
Okay.
And no invul. He comes back on a 2-up.
I've heard.
So he stands back up. I have a strat that lets me do 2d3 mortals when one of the big guys dies.
That's only 2. That's to an aura or to
no,
the
it's
unit
to
that killed it?
It's to whatever unit that killed it in combat. So it's weird because it can be strung out like quite a bit.
Right.
Like if you precision out him or something like that. It's to the unit that did the last damage.
To the unit that killed him. Got it.
So the ice crystal guy here will infiltrate and have the free heroic.
How many wounds and invuln on the abominants? Or the aberrants? No, sorry,
so there's no invuls outside of Genestealers.
Okay.
These guys all have a 5-up, feel no pain. They're all T6.
Okay.
And 3 wounds on the little guys, 5 on the big guy.
Got it.
And then the Acolytes, they get 3 attacks each, and they all have hand flamers that reroll wounds.
Cool.
Actually, the whole unit reroll wounds, so it's combat and shooting.
Sure.
If you're on an objective.
Full rolls on an objective, or one's off, full rolls on?
The second one. Yeah. These guys are probably not going to be terribly useful in this matchup, but they give +1 AP for the whole turn on anything they shoot.
You're not going to need that.
Yeah,
I'll just die anyways.
Exactly. Yeah. I played against the GSC Mirror, and we were both just like firing them off into space. And then I've got one Rock Grinder. He T10, 3-up save, 10 wounds. He's kind of gnarly in combat, and he's got a clearance incinerator, which is 2d6 flamer shots at strength 6.
Cool. AP2 damage 1.
AP1 damage 1.
Got it.
And then Bike Squad, infiltrate, chuck a grenade when they finish a move. And then they can
What's
also
the range on the grenade?
6 inches. And they can also
12.
Yeah, move 12. They can advance and do it too, though.
Got it. Advance and charge, advance and shoot. Any of that in here?
Auto advance and charge. These guys auto part of their data sheet is what I mean.
Advance and charge.
I don't have access to it other than that.
Cool.
But I do have +1 to charge, and I have a strat that can get me more than that.
Right. I've heard it's +3 on the strat.
Usually not. Yeah, usually it's +1 or +2 because I have to multi-assault.
Okay.
And I mean, you might have enough units altogether where it's worth it, but usually with like little 5-man models, it's.
We'll see. Yeah.
So everything that's not a vehicle or a character comes back on a 4-up on turns 1 and 2, 5-up after that.
Cool.
If it has deep strike, it comes back in my next movement phase. I still place blips, and it doesn't get rid of them, but I've only placed 3 blips so far this tournament.
Have they been useful?
I have not come through one of them yet.
Cool. Got
it. On a turn 5, a bike squad showed up, and I was like, cool, great. I'm hoping my luck turns because
the new Genestealer called Dilemma.
Can't be doing too badly because
once you get an updated army ability, your old army ability less good.
Yeah, that's mainly, and I have I do have a 6-inch pile-in strat as well, which is fun.
6-inch pile-in.
6-inch pile-in and consolidate.
Okay, so you use that before you pile in.
Yes. Cool. Yeah.
Okay. How familiar are you with Drukhari?
Oh, let's just get to it.
All right. I don't know.
I guess the question: do you have infiltrators? And I know you have scouts.
2 squads of mandrakes.
The mandrakes are the
White-haired
infiltrators.
guys, and this squad of 7, the 6 beasts and the guy on the speeder, scout 9.
Okay. I will infiltrate first, surprisingly.
I am so surprised.
What mission are we playing?
We are playing so it's, I believe, it is Burden of Trust, Prepared Position, Search and Destroy.
Search and Destroy. So this is
Prepared
corners.
Positions is cover for everything? No.
Yeah, so the mission's going to be pretty trippy, chat. Burden of Trust is a bizarre one.
Nice.
I don't know the last time I've seen this one played in a competitive event. Essentially, the players will score 4 victory points when they control an objective at the end of the command phase. In addition, the end of the turn, you score 2 points if you basically have held that objective until the end. So you control an objective, then you choose a guard for it. If you continue to hold it through the end of your opponent's turn, you'll score an additional 2 victory points from that objective. The weird part is that
fight first.
4 victory points is scored on any objective outside your deployment zone. The 2 victory points for guarding an objective can be scored on any objective regardless of its location. So you can guard your deployment zone objective, for example.
Is so long. I expected more models on the table.
But you only ever score that 2 victory points per squad. It's going to be a weird one, Chance.
5 Steelers.
But it's a cool matchup on a non-standard mission, I guess, which will be interesting.
Probably just... So you'll be able to come in and get that angle regardless. I'm going to put this over top here, if that's okay.
Yeah, for sure. Here, I can do the same thing over here.
I have to be a lot more scared of your shooting than you have to be of mine. Because everything's
Do you have
poison.
any serious anti-tank?
These guys have mining lasers.
2?
So it's D3 shots each, strength 12, AP 3, D6 plus 1.
Both of the black ones have that.
So these 2 have it, and this guy has the mortar, which is
indirect,
but
indirect.
it's just to put the plus 1 AP on stuff. So it's not going to do a whole lot here. And then he can beat up a tank, and obviously these guys fuck tanks up.
Right, everything fucks up in melee.
Yeah, but not shooting wise.
Yep. All right, cool.
Yeah, we'll put these guys like this.
All right.
So getting some aggressive screening out here early.
You have about 1 million infiltrate.
I have only 4.
only 4. Most armies out here with 1,
I know.
1 or 2.
I have 4 and 4 scouting units too.
4 scouts. Okay, sure. I love my mandrakes, but at a certain point, I need you to not be right here.
All right, we'll put our second unit of Steelers. Oh, I guess I should have declared my reserves.
Oh yeah, anything in strats?
So I'm gonna have.
I guess what doesn't have deep strike in your
the bikes
okay.
and everything else that's just on the table.
Bites and strat reserves.
Yeah.
Do they do the grenades the turn they come on?
No, the bikes are on the table. The only thing that's gonna be. Sorry, I thought you were asking strategic versus deep strike. Yeah. No, on the table, or sorry, in reserve is going to be 2 units of aberrants, and 3 units of acolytes, and that'll be it in reserve. And I'm going to have 1 unit of flamer acolytes in the truck, and then everything else just on the board.
2 units of aberrants, 2 units of acolytes.
3 units of acolytes.
3 units of acolytes. And the last acolyte's in the truck.
Correct.
It's all, you have 4 squads of flamer?
Yep.
Flamer acolytes? Okay.
Yep.
Cool. And then you have 1 other 10-man, right?
I have 1 other 5-man that sits on an objective and gets me CP. Doesn't do a whole lot. What's the 10 and 14 on this, I'm assuming? Or is it... What's
up?
What's this one?
Yeah, 10 and 14.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting deployment step here, especially with the sort of predominance of
I do not.
Okay.
Not
of forward operators that both of these armies are running.
Come on. And
even if I did, I don't think I would. I can't do anything with it.
$1 billion to charge?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. This is the unit of leftover witches that splits off from lowest squad, combat squads.
Sure. Although I guess even against you, even a 5-man acolyte squad with flamers coming down, you're like, I don't like that. I don't like that.
Yeah, protecting the transports here for Drukhari is going to be huge. Their infantry is not super tough on the table.
Okay.
But their capacity to use transports to protect themselves is going to be powerful.
Guard
at the start
objective.
of the command phase, you pick a unit to guard an objective. If it's still there at the beginning of your next command phase, it's got to survive the whole turn, I believe.
But you don't have to, like, action or anything, right? You're just saying guard. Okay.
Yeah. Back on unit?
Yep.
And I believe it's hold 1, hold 2, hold 3 for 4 points each, but
okay.
I might be wrong.
And you can guard your home objective.
Nope. Only no man's land. Or maybe you can.
I think they FAQ'd that.
We can ask.
Because I remember reading through the most recent FAQ and seeing a burden of trust thing, being like, what is a burden of trust? Like, what is that?
Okay, this is a Venom with standard Cowboys in it.
Okay.
This is one of the...
So what does that thing actually shoot?
It's basically 2 heavy bolters, but...
an interesting mission that actually has a detriment to the second player instead of the first player. The first player has the opportunity to start guarding their objectives in Battle Round 2, whereas the...
2 shots.
And then complete that guard
10 shots?
at the end of the second player's second turn, so at the end of Battle Round 2.
For me to do.
The same is not true for the player going second, however, because the player going second can only begin guarding objectives in Battle Round 2, which means that their burden would complete in the start of Battle Round 3. So the second player actually gets 1 less turn of scoring the guard victory points than the first player does from that mission.
Some guns.
Put a unit.
Yeah, that's fine.
Those bikes. These guys are mounted. Will actually be a very good keyword this game.
Yes, because it's not the infantry keyword. Do they scout?
They do. They scout 9.
Okay.
Yeah, interesting. We still get some Sky Splinter Assault action, chat.
So that I can scout entirely behind this wall.
Although a lot of players have moved to real space raid, Sky Splinter Assault definitely still,
as always,
still popular.
Yeah,
I think interestingly when we discussed the statistics a couple days ago,
I had that at the beginning of
the interesting little data point was that real space raid was less widely played but more successful. Whereas more players play Sky Splinter Assault.
Okay, I was like, well,
but are all generally less successful with it. We'll see if that holds up this game.
All right. So this is my fun squad. Because it's 20 neophytes.
20 neophytes.
20 neophytes.
The old dump.
I bought them a guide to give them a 5-up feel no pain. And if any of them live, they generate D3 plus 3 guys left. If they've still got their banner and they're on an objective.
This is
It ends up being kind of an annoying unit, actually. I think I want to fit this guy in first, though.
Is this the same list you submitted?
Yeah, it's 20 neophytes. Did I submit the wrong list?
Led by
an Acolyte Iconward.
I think there's it looks like there's a typo.
It's fine. Whatever, I trust whatever you're running, but I was just looking at your list last night being like, how do I beat this? And,
Well, that could be a problem.
I think there's a line missing, maybe.
I submitted it wrong.
There's a 130-point unit of neophyte hybrids, but it only says that there's 10.
Let's see.
I think the army might have.
It looks like we might have the wrong list. I'm not
11.
against it. If this is what he's been playing with, that's fine with me.
I paid the full points. I just didn't click to add the full unit. Sorry.
No, you're totally.
Yeah, it's just a typo.
I just clicked one more to add to get to 130 points, and I didn't click because
it only shows like 11.
It takes like 10 minutes to put in all of the special.
You're totally fine.
Sorry, I paid the points. My bad.
Do they have? Sorry. So
yeah, that's funny.
So this is 2 mining lasers, 2 seismic cannons, 2 Webbers, and 2 grenade launchers.
Okay. So scary shooter for me.
Yes. No, I would not pay 130 points for 10 neophytes.
I don't know. I don't know what they're worth.
But sorry about that.
No worries.
That's
totally
my
fine.
bad.
You just started putting them down, and I was like, that looks like a lot more than 10 guys.
Yeah.
What's going on here?
Yeah, so these guys need to fit here. I'm sorry, I need to check the sort of the fit of these guys.
No, you're totally fine. Take your time.
Aerospace May, definitely the better detachment. Also more boring. Yeah, you're not wrong. Sky Splinter Assault does play much more Drukhari-like. It's interesting that Real Space has sort of become the unofficial like homunculus Coven detachment, basically. But if you want to play other stuff, you play Real Space Raid. The downside was the double nerf to Real Space Raid units, and I'm not really sure. I expected nerfs to Drukhari in the last update, but a lot of units got hit twice, which I think is kind of poisoned the well of list diversity in the faction.
Okay. And then another one.
Oh. Yeah. Second Chronos.
Ridge Runner?
Cool. Venom with Archon and Incubi. Falling over. Outside the ruin.
Put my 2. All right. So you're on the board.
It's a good old double nerf,
You're in reserve. You're in reserve.
Sometimes they just really don't want a unit to be good.
This is my spare unit in case things break.
Okay, cool. I should get one of those. I was losing a ton of bits yesterday.
These things snap so easily to like.
My freaking plane flying stems snap every other game. It's
So I think I just need to put these last 2 big units down. What are you? What do you have left?
Deathbox 112 missed day 1.
Big gunboat.
Oh no!
Which is
fortunately,
I have.
You can go back and watch the entire thing, but do it after.
Besides the big boat.
Day 2 completes.
Scourges, and they shoot Dark Lances?
Dark Lances. Not amazing into your army. It's a lot of waste, but they'll probably pop any vehicle that they shoot at.
Right.
Unless they roll really crap. That's Patriarch with Genestealers?
Yeah, we're going to put these guys in here.
Yeah, Prestream. And so the Flamers squads are all off the board.
Except for
3
this one.
in strats. This one, okay, cool. Got it.
Figured
I think also, just so you know, you might have one with auto pistols in your list.
I do. That's these guys. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's on purpose.
Yeah, that's an entirely
different rules.
Separate
It's
data
weird.
sheet.
I thought you were saying that you had all the same, but that's my bad misunderstanding.
Yeah, no, they all have, because they can have different like demo charges and whatnot.
So they just have all flamers and all auto pistols then?
Correct. These guys have 2 rock, which I don't see how they would get used, but I did manage to hit a vehicle with them and then not wound once.
And your aberrants
and I've got one
on the board yet.
I've got 1 unit of aberrants left.
You're infiltrating aberrants.
Yep.
All right, beast pack.
Any Imperial agents make a showing? No Imperial agents this weekend. Day 2 might have spoilers. Yeah, definitely don't click on the event link. You don't want to know what's going on.
All right. And then aberrants. I said it was a snow guy, right? Yeah.
Yeah. One of your 2 white bases is the infiltrator,
Yes.
whichever one you think it is. As long as we know, it works for me.
We did see a Warhound Titan though. That was the cool part. That game was actually sick too. The Warhound Titan game was like 10 out of 10. Highly recommend.
How far does the...
if you watch one game from yesterday, watch the Warhound Titan game because it was amazing.
This squad, by the way, this Archon cannot be overwatched.
Okay.
We saw some turbo laser destructors do some
14
shocking war crimes.
14 and then hop out, right?
Yeah. Can I also not just go here and shoot you?
Well, this is a different ruin.
Oh, they're technically part... Oh, okay. My apologies. I thought that they were conjoined.
So you could hop out and then get that angle if you want. Yeah, you're not going to be able to get wholly within this. You could go over here if you want, but that, I wouldn't recommend that. I think we're gonna have to be boring with these.
Do the Warhound. Yeah, no spoilers. No spoilers. That's the ending of that game was wild.
It's simple.
Yeah. And that's it for me.
That was round 1 yesterday. Go check that. Go check that that VOD out.
Every time I move them, they're just going to end up into the wall. There's no reason for them not to be.
Yep.
I guess you can fit your little guys, but the Abominants are too big.
Yeah, they'd have to go around.
The Genestealers are 32s?
Yeah, they're 32s.
Cool. Just making sure. My witch is getting tossed around.
And an orc list of 3 Beast Boys squads, 2 units of flash kits,
Here, in case I need to do
and
with
a bunch of Hog Riders was fun.
Here, right?
It sounds cool. What detachment was it?
The unit. And before we get started, we should figure out if we can guard our home or not.
Yes. Trevi? I'll ask. You can guard your own? Okay. Yes, you
can. Okay. Cool. Which is
both
in the
It is both implicit in the rules and explicit in the Pariah Nexus document.
All right.
They specifically call it out as an FAQ.
Where? Archon, Court of the Archon.
Okay.
Archon, Incubi.
Okay.
Which is with Lilith. Lilith doesn't fit on the boat, so.
Fight first. Fight first?
Yep.
Okay. All right, good luck.
Good luck to you, sir.
It's a good start. All right. Man, win the infiltrate and get to go first. God, I'm so good at this game.
So good. High skill.
All right, I'm gonna scout.
Yep.
So let's scout. We're gonna get rid of some boats. There's a 9. Gotta go like there. Weird.
So realistically, can that unit?
Is that a top 1 wagon on over here?
Just.
Yeah, it can.
On its own? With
yeah.
Shooting?
Mortals.
Okay. They do grenades essentially?
Yeah.
But it's
I basically just chuck 2 grenades at it.
Okay. Oh, they have the grenade strat as well?
Right.
Oh, okay. Got it. Sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then you,
Yep,
so I scout.
Yeah, incredibly
No,
early.
don't I do all my scouts first?
I believe it's alternating.
I don't know. It does not come up very often. I'm also going to ask Trevi. Does Trevi or our judge here know this?
Yeah, I think there was a there's an event ruling, I think, about alternating scout moves.
A weird thing. So the rule book says you do all your scouts, and they do all their scouts.
Okay.
There's a thing in Pariah Nexus that says you alternate your army's pregame abilities, but it doesn't really call it if it's saying you alternate your units' abilities, or if it's talking about do all your pregame and then do all your scouts and alternate that way. So what I've been doing is you do all your scouts,
okay,
and I do.
Okay.
The other person does all their scouts.
Cool.
That's what the rule book says.
Works for us.
Pariah Nexus doesn't really have a very good clarification.
Okay. Sounds good.
The vagaries of mission format rules in Warhammer 40,000. For whatever reason, they feel the need to change the core rules every time. Just slightly, just a little bit. Keep you on your toes. And confuse everyone and create lots of contention.
And within 6 inches of me, 2 grenade me?
8. 8 is grenade,
8
6
for the strat, 6 for the ability.
Correct. So those are all my scouts. Go for it.
I mean, you're basically up on my line right now.
Yeah, so there's some counterplay to the drive-by demolitions that the jackals can do.
It moves 12 actually.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. All my vehicles move 12 for some reason.
Okay. Sure.
So they can choose a unit within 6 after moving. This actually has been changed slightly. In the Codex, this is the old version of the data sheet, but the Codex specifies that they do it during their movement phase, so any reactive moves, etc., don't trigger it. But the important thing is that if you can end that move within 6 inches of a unit,
it's not guaranteed, obviously, but
then you can deal that damage. That can potentially be movement blocked if it's possible to get units basically like bubbling out the 6 inches or preventing the jackals from moving into that position because they are mounted. So you can theoretically prevent them from getting into the spot that they want to go to hit your models. It is possible to stop those mortal wounds from being applied, which might be what we see happen here.
This is where it has to be. Sorry about that.
You're good.
Cool.
All right. You have any other scouts?
Nope. That's all me. Good luck to you.
Good luck. All right.
Secondaries?
Yes.
Unless you have...
if you don't mind tracking,
I don't mind tracking it at all. So, you were the defender. Tactical, I assume.
Yep.
You go first. Call, which is a redraw, and establish. Cleanse.
This isn't a cull unit?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 21. So no. It's 25 total
25,
wounds,
that's
or
right.
20 models,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
No. So, all right. Cleanse and Establish are your secondaries for the turn.
Okay. Cleanse and Establish. Be in your deployment zone. That could be
ranged.
Possible, but not likely. I get it.
Be wholly within?
I think I just have to be within.
I'll go with it.
Yeah. See if I generate a CP.
Sure.
I don't. Sorry, from now on I will re-roll anything I do on the table.
And we're off to the races. Yeah. Yeah, basically the Genestealer jail, chat.
So
that's going to be an interesting game.
We just do
the to sort of elucidate the game plan here.
4 points.
Steven has a bunch of aberrants that we can probably actually take a peek at that are waiting to jump in. Here they are. Look at all those reserves. He has a ton of scouts and infiltrators between the Adel and Jackals, plus all of the pure strain Genestealers that are running up into the center of the table.
So what does that do?
Those can sort of force the opponent back, basically like establish a wrap around their army and prevent them from aggressively screening. If you're not able to screen it out, the Biosanctic Broodsurge can actually set up some pretty strong sort of turn 2 and turn 3 Deep Strike plays and charges out of Deep Strike and or Rapid Ingress. And so if the Genestealer Cult's player can establish a situation where the opponent can't adequately screen them out, they can basically just establish like perfect board control. And that's what we're going to try to do here. This army's not particularly resilient. The Aberrants are very difficult to kill, but they will go down. The Genestealers and the hybrids are not hard to take out, but there are going to be so many of them, and they're going to be in such an aggressive position that it's going to be tough to prevent those big, tough melee units from getting into the most important stuff in your army. Now, the benefit and the reason that we're trying to target down these vehicles that the Drukhari have is that they the melee-only armies have a difficult time engaging with dedicated transports like all these Venoms and Raiders. There's also going to be a little bit of an interesting dynamic with
have any good way of cleansing?
Ari's aircraft. He does have 2 Void Raven bombers sitting in reserve.
Still not sure on this.
Now, obviously, there's a downside here where there is the potential for them to get just sort of wholly screened out. So Ari's going to have to do his best to keep a spot in the back of his table edge there where he can keep them safe. Once those things drop in, though, as we can kind of see here, they use true line of sight. So as long as they can see past all of these big walls, they'll be able to target down the things that can kill them, and then hopefully be able to just wrap around the table for a while.
I think we
and victory lap things.
Kind of send it.
They are rocking dark sides, so it's a mass multi-damage profile. Which is going to be actually excellent in this matchup. So those things are going to be crucial, and Steven's play to prevent them from getting the perfect setup is going to be.
And you could do a cleanse.
Is going to be really
2-4
important.
for cleanse and 3 to establish.
I believe it's also 2-4 for
establish.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or I could go for the 4, but then I don't get to use my bikes to do things, which would suck. But I only have 1 CP, so I don't want to fail this charge. All right. So this is what we're going to do. We're gonna try to make sure that we can't fail this charge. Just hopping out. Yep. 6 inches. These guys.
How are Dark Angels doing today? I think all of our Dark Angels, I believe, have been defeated. Let me pull up the standings.
He's going to go to the center. Cleanse, establish, take your pick. These guys will run in the middle.
There's an action being done somewhere. Abominants?
Abominants are heading in here.
Interesting. They can. I wasn't aware they could fit. It's a big old truck.
They're chunky boys.
Yeah, Dark Angels did go down last round.
Here, convenient.
There are 4 Dark Angels players at the event. One of them is 2-1 though. So
those
you could see them.
Try to.
It's Jeffrey Colpitz, who we've actually had on stream before.
A 1.
But he might be in a position, contention for a podium placement.
Should have checked what this charge was before. So 17. I go 9.
For 8.
8. And that's, yeah, okay. All right. We're actually going to go like this. Points are good.
Any Stormlance?
Stupid. This is going to be stickied. These guys will advance.
Our number 1 is running Gladius.
You were even over the line. Really close to, really not making it.
Cool.
This is all zoned.
There's a company of hunters. 3 Gladius and 1 company of hunters is the breakdown. Although 3 of them are 1 and 2 right now. 3 of them have 2 losses on their record.
Need to figure out what to do with these guys. Can try to pop Lilith. I think that's what we do. So if so I can get within 6 here.
Yeah, I think just barely.
Yep. When do I declare the guarding?
Command phase, so.
Command phase? Okay. So.
And you can guard your home? Yes?
Yes, you can.
So
is that turn 1 as well, or is it not turn 1?
Actually,
I don't think it is.
I don't think you can turn 1.
I don't think it is turn 1.
Yeah, no.
Okay,
turn 1.
easy.
Yeah, I had some time today, so I mucked a lot with the dice camera.
4.
I think it also depends a lot on
decent one with these guys.
On what dice are being rolled as well.
Scary.
I don't have like any special stream dice. Which maybe I should. I don't know.
Here.
But some are more reflective than others, it seems.
Yep. Oh, so that this is very important.
4 on Lilith's transport.
Yeah, so Lilith is going to be hugely impactful here. If the Genestealers can get rid of her before shooting, they can potentially put their indirect fire and potentially a couple of attacks into the
which contemplating. I think you're gonna shoot me anyways.
Into the witch squad, and Lilith having fight first and being an anti-infantry blender is like crucial to get rid of.
With
your shooting,
3s here, 4s here.
So we're considering a swooping mockery right now.
Yeah, the flamer. Is it a heavy flamer?
He should actually be here. It is. Strength 5.
Yeah, I think it was triggering like some sort of auto white balance on the camera that I turned off and changed the exposure settings.
Yeah, we'll do it. Because I think it can 100% get me out of grenades range. Then you have to just gamble that your shooting does it. So this is just going over here.
Okay. I think there's maybe a minor missequence there.
All right.
Theoretically, like proper sequencing was that gets declared simultaneous with the end of move trigger on the Jackals, and then the Steven would have chosen to resolve his ability
we're
first.
Good with movement.
But it's not a huge deal.
Nothing else to do. We're good. Yeah. So shooting. Let's start with the interesting one. Over here, let's see what I can get.
Grenades into...
I want to see what I can see. I don't think I'm going to use grenades. I think I'm going to hope to get lucky. Okay. I'm going to shoot this guy, and this guy at her, and then these two can go here.
Sure. Stealth.
Okay. Flamer.
Nice.
5 shots. Strength 5.
5s.
Just 1. AP 1, if that matters.
Yep.
Good.
If a model is holding a grenade, but their stats don't have grenades,
And
can
the
they still use it?
regular
No.
This as well, and then the other two.
No, if you don't have the keyword, you can't use the strat. You can't model grenades onto yourself.
T4.
T4.
Otherwise, listen, all my Carnifexes would be modeled with a little frag grenade.
Let's see what this guy has.
I think he has everything, pretty much.
Okay.
So
So he'll
you're within range.
Yeah, so he'll put everything there.
Cool.
Stealth, right?
Stealth.
Yeah, mining laser. 2 shots. Hitting on 4s now. 1 hit. Strength 12. Nothing.
Cool.
That's within 18.
Lucky duck. The venom escapes. That was.
Ooh, it's close.
That was tough.
That's close. Yeah, I'll get it closer to the ground here.
I think you're just out, actually.
Just out.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Well, you know.
All right, so that was that. This
Mortar.
guy, yeah, mortar, same target.
Yep.
Other ones here.
Yep.
Mortar. Whew, 9 shots.
Oh no. Strength?
Strength 6. Okay. So these are going to be hitting on. I'm +1 to hit.
Are you
and
BS3?
I'm base 4 with plus. No, I'm BS3. I'm BS3.
Okay, so 4s. This is the worst it can get. Because you're -2, minus
Right.
1, -1. So.
Only 3 hits. Strength 6.
4s.
1 save.
Take it.
Okay. All right.
Lilith's trucking us around on 1
Oh, yeah.
here. Oh my god.
You don't have to.
Yeah.
But if you feel like it.
Start doing some more. Okay.
Oh, gosh.
I did not feel like it.
Okay. Well, good to know.
2.
2? Strength 4?
Yes. Stubbers.
5s. Take 1.
Okay, so the whole squad is just 20 wounds with a 5-up invul, or they feel no pains?
6 up, 6 up, and I have cover, unless you ignore cover.
I don't.
Okay, so.
Okay.
So I will put 1 wound on one of the birds. So the birds each have 3 wounds, the dogs have 2 wounds, and the Clawed Fiend has 5.
Got you.
But they're all T4, 6 up, 6 up. Beast keyword.
Okay.
I believe. This is my first time running this unit. Literally Friday night.
So that was him. We shot him.
Yeah, the
cleanse.
Beastmaster
He's
brick
gonna
is
cleanse.
absolutely
We're
bizarre.
gonna toss the other one for a CP.
A huge character
can't
unit
shoot this
with
squad
a ton of
because I
different
wanna use
defensive
it.
and offensive profiles sitting in there.
I wish I'd actually tried to. I think I could have gotten range to those fools. Time for some charges.
Yep, let's see it.
These guys, to the mandrakes.
Wow, they make it. You're cleansing with them?
No, I'm cleansing with this guy.
Okay,
cool. So we'll do this. This.
Sure.
And this. Should make it inconvenient to base anywhere else. These guys into here.
Interesting. Okay.
7.
So that becomes an 8. So
Yeah, it should be.
So this guy can base.
Yep.
This guy can base, and then these guys can't base.
First one can get through the wall, the other two are a little stuck. Scary.
That's right. I'm coming.
Scary business.
I'm coming.
Carnifex identifying as a vehicle, yeah. We need the Stone Crusher, like, ramming horns back. The big battering ram guy.
Just gonna go into here, and I fucked that up. I fucked it up. These guys should have spread out. Damn it.
All things considered, I think you're all right. Currently, at least. Actually, if it's okay with you, I'm actually going to put this on one of the dogs.
Okay, that's fine. All right, well, we're just going to have to roll like a... We're just going to have to know when to get lucky here. So we needed a 7. Do I just count on the rerollable 7?
Yeah, so I think what Steve is trying to do here is...
I'm just gonna send him here.
Cool.
Giving himself a position where he can potentially get into the second unit by rolling a big charge
so
and then piling in and consolidating.
No one else can base.
The downside is that if he creates a situation where the
6, so I go 7. Can't make it through.
Where the Genestealers could base the Mandrake unit in the center, then they can't make the move that he's trying to do right now. This is really great combat movement, by the way.
2 and change away. I'm gonna go 2 and change away.
You have to move towards the unit that you're charged, but you just have to end closer. And as long as you can end in engagement range and anyone who can base does base, then the charge is legitimate. And then once you pile in, you can engage new units, so you can pile in into the...
Patriarch should have been on the other side, so he could be over there.
You can pile in into the second unit and try to get a 2-for-1 here. It looks like we might get 3 Genestealers into that unit, which might be able to kill them.
I'm doing it. Like, there's no way I would have thought about that.
Well, they watched me on stream do this properly against Drew at the last tournament I was at.
With the Kroot?
No, he was playing Mektow though.
Oh,
and I got a 20-man blob like 30 inches across the board.
That's sick.
Okay, so I think that'll be it for charge. No, I need to do it over here. These guys.
Sure.
And then these guys will go in.
Yeah, so I think what Steven was saying there is that basically if his unit, the Genestealer unit in the center started, sounds weird, but started farther away from the Mandrake unit that they charged, they could ring a longer distance around it in order to pivot into the second unit.
So I'm going to start.
And he was also
these guys
sort of kicking himself for not letting the Patriarch in that unit get into the Mandrakes himself.
Leader first.
Because he will kill most of that unit by himself without really needing any other Genestealers, but now it's going to get a little dicey because the other Genestealers have to swing.
If only.
Reroll 1s. This is strength 5. So
T3.
4 AP2s.
5 bin bones. Nothing.
All right, then the rest of the squad. 1,
Ouch.
2, 3, 4.
Well, that's not good.
That is a good roll. Your T3?
Yes, indeed.
Strength 4.
Oh, no.
Full rerolls.
Do I make a dozen 5s? No, they're dead.
Okay.
Cool.
And then this guy in the middle here.
Yep.
I'm at 1 CP.
So you are.
You're at 0 right now.
I'm currently at 0.
Can't interrupt. All right, I'm gonna swing here first then.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Any minuses here?
Nope.
T4, right?
Indeed.
All right. So this is going to be 2s and 4s at AP2, 1 damage. Give me 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13 saves.
Here's 12.
That was a good roll.
Save 2. Save 2. So I take 11.
You take 11 then?
11, indeed. This is 1. You are outside of 4 there, so I have 11 more. I think it'll be this. Oh no, I have a bird over there.
Okay.
Yeah, because you're in combat either way. Actually,
I think you're just within 4. You trying to be?
Morale step, actually, do you mind? Morale step is at the end, right? We battle shock out stuff at the end. Or not battle shock, but the other thing. So, do you mind instead?
So what Ari's going to try to do here is break his own coherency with casualty manipulation. So you can
leave that. Wait, hold on. I pulled 1.
You can take casualties in. You're not required to take casualties in a way that leaves you in coherency. If you break your own coherency with casualties, then at the end of the turn, you start to remove models until you're back into coherency, and so you can remove models that your opponent is engaging. So you can basically use the front runners to pin enemy combatants so that they have to pile in and consolidate into the stuff that they're next to. Then you can peel those models thanks to coherency checks and unengage the unit.
Yeah,
doesn't look like we are going to end up doing that though.
I'm gonna. They've normally been like so bad I haven't even swung them, so I'm gonna actually see what they do. I know they have power weapons, and I played the GSC mirror earlier, and he swore that they were strength 4, and I've been just not playing them as that.
Yeah. Strength 4, AP 2, damage 1.
Okay, but what's the...
You get 2, assuming you take everything.
Yeah, I took everything.
2 power weapons.
They do have 2 attacks. Look at that.
And, yeah, just 2 power weapons.
So 2 power weapons, and then 2 regular guys. All right, so the power weapons, 4s. They all miss.
Okay.
Good talk.
And then you get 6 close combat weapons.
And then
6 swings.
Yeah, and then
on 4s.
1 save.
Oh, incredible! I fail. It's on this bird again. Fuck that bird.
Okay. Now we need to check. Let's do these Steelers, actually. Let's do these Steelers. What are these guys again?
Rex, T4, 6 up, 6 up, 5 feel no pain, 1 wound each.
So I can probably get 3?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll just do that then. Boop. 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 One, 2, 3. T4, right?
Dang, they hit on 2's base.
Yeah, they do.
Whoa. Yeah, T4.
Might be your time. Give me 6 saves.
Show me 6s. Damage 1.
Yep.
5s.
Oh my God!
1 wreck.
Oh, gonna get my ass beat by a bunch of BDSM guys.
They're into it. They love it.
All right, these are more racks, right?
Yep.
Thanks, mate.
I think notably you are outside of 8 of Lilith's transport. So even if you do your super epic 6-inch consolidate.
Well, I fight to the model, right?
Yeah, of Lilith.
Oh, Lilith is over here. Yeah.
You probably put one,
I can probably
maybe
put
2 guys into the.
I'm thinking that's worth it though.
Okay.
So I'm gonna
Popping
spend a
your
CP.
6-inch.
Yeah. It's just got 1 wound left, right?
No. Lilith has 1 wound left.
Yeah.
Because you grenaded her. But, so
All right. So this guy.
I'm saying I think you're outside of 7 of Lilith.
Well, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. This guy goes 4, right? Let's move this. Actually, no, I can't move it. So I go 4 there, and then I go another 2. I base him, and then I'm within an inch with here.
Sure.
So it'll just be him.
Yeah.
I can't get anyone else though. But what I want to make sure is I actually finish off all this stuff.
How many wounds does Patriarch have?
He's got 6. Might be 5. I'm gonna actually have to check. Nope. So we'll get 1 there. I'm gonna try to get more this way. So base to base, will be like 5 there, 5 there. 1, okay. And then so you're outside an inch of the wall there. These guys can't base.
Look at these Genestealers go, Chad.
This.
Can you manipulate coherency by anything else besides taking casualties? Basically not, no. Any move that you take must end in coherency for it to be legal, otherwise the unit bounces back to their original position. So there's no way to do it through movement.
This was the closest guy.
And when they set up on the battlefield, they also must be in coherency.
So then the next guy behind him goes here.
Okay.
Do you get to pile in if the unit you charge is destroyed, but there is another enemy unit nearby? Yes.
Oh, and then you 6-inch consolidate. Sure.
Correct. I'm talking about consolidate.
Yes.
Yeah, not that pile in. I'm just planning ahead so that when we get there, it's not messy. All right. So I will put everyone that can into the beast.
Okay, so that looks
which I
like
think
6.
is 6. Yep. 1, 2, 3.
This is a really good showcase of this combat slingshot here, chat.
Hitting on 2.
This is the kind of cool fight face stuff we don't get enough of in 40k. 8th edition, this used to be every game. Steven's actually a sort of a venerable melee horde player. He's an orc specialist. Plays Genestealer cults fairly often as well.
And 7 safe.
And he's sort of trained in the crucible of 8th edition's 8th edition's insane melee rules.
And now, can this guy actually swing on the Chronos instead? Looks like he's within an inch. So you're gonna be able to hop out here.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. If you want to swing on the Chronos, yes.
Lilith's witches are going to have fight first. They're going to have... I actually don't want to kill your transport. I think you're going to block all my nonsense I want to do. So I'm going to swing on the Chronos instead. And then everyone else will go into the racks. The racks, yeah. Toughness?
7.
7. Dev wound and a wound.
AP2, we're good on a 6. If I have a feel no pain, we're good.
Nice.
1 damage, right? Yeah, Genestealers.
Swing the Patriarch, because I want to. Into the racks there. 3 dev wounds, or they're T4, right?
Yep.
2 dev wounds, 2 AP3s, 3 damage each.
6s, 5s, 5s, 5s. No. 4 die.
Okay. And then 3.
I'll pull them again. They're probably all dead.
Okay.
So.
Yeah.
Because you have what? 3 more Gene?
I have
only 2 more Genestealers.
2 more.
Or
they might live. Yeah, 2 more, right?
Well, this guy, is he within an inch though?
Oh, so maybe just 1 more.
It might just be 1 more.
Okay,
so
1 more.
We'll see. It's probably dead anyways, but figure.
2 dev wounds and a save.
Other Philippines. Nope.
Okay.
These guys not as into it as the other unit.
Yeah, those guys.
They do not love it.
Those guys were stoked to be there.
And I booped this guy.
Yeah. All right.
Pain token from that.
All right, so now we have a 6-inch. Now, not only is it 6-inch, but there's some weird wording that it changes that I don't quite understand that I'm going to read out.
Cool.
Okay. Pile and consolidate 3. In addition, the unit does not need to end that move closer to the closest enemy model, provided it ends as close as possible to the closest enemy unit. Yeah, go for it. So, I think
go for it. Try to discern what that rule
to this unit than I am to either of these.
Model makes you consolidation. Does not need to end that move closer to the closest enemy model.
Dave,
and I believe that it.
This is between getting to the closest model and the closest unit.
I think what it means. Okay, we're just trying to correctly implement this strat. This isn't even like a rule question.
Like, how do we do this?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, what this strat allows me to do is the 6-inch pile in and consolidate. Cool.
Yeah.
In addition, it does not need to end that move closer to the closest enemy model, provided it ends as close as possible to the closest enemy unit. So, what I think this will let me do is this guy is closer to this Scourge than here or here.
We'll workshop this together, Chad. We have the technology.
Rather,
to figure
I mean,
it
the
out.
Broodlord is.
That's what. That's the Broodlord. Yeah.
The Patriarch is already. Patriarch is definitely closer to the Scourge. I'm
Okay.
with you on that.
Okay. So then normally what this means is I'd have to end closer to this guy, the guy I'm closest to. But I just have to end as close as possible to the unit.
I think as long as you can get in engagement range,
So
it doesn't
basically what it just
matter
means is that I can base this guy.
Sure.
That's what I'm trying to do. So I base this guy, touch here, touch here.
Yeah, so this is the hyper metabolic vigor. Is the name of the stratagem, by the way, Chad?
Oh.
And
My
then
whole line, exactly what I was told was going to happen. My whole line gets touched, and everything dies.
And then these guys will surround here.
Sure.
And then we hope that we live through whatever we just touched. Actually, so I have a 6-inch from here. I can move like all the way over here.
Sure.
The key thing is you're going to make sure that there's at least 2 units within 2 of that Primarch.
I think, do I have that?
I think that guy's going to be a little closer.
Yeah, so like that.
Yep. Cool.
And then, this guy needs to be, so I don't think I can go all the way over there. I think we're just going to do this.
Okay, sure.
For coherency purposes. I will touch this.
Yep, touching all the boats, Kronos, and Scourges.
Yep.
Sounds good.
Okay.
And by good, I mean absolutely.
Certified gamer moment, Chad. Yeah.
Just like
horrible.
Trying to make sure I'm actually implementing this legally. It's just.
It's like you're playing the most complicated army.
I know. Something like that.
I kind of love it.
I'm glad you love it.
I do love it. I do love it. This is the closest I've gotten to my WOG banner in a while. All right.
Cool. I'm going to swing both the Venoms at the same time.
Sure.
Blade Veins.
T4.
Yep, 3.
Yeah, so basically, instead of having to magnetize directly to the closest model to them, the Genestealers, because of the stratagem, can choose a model in the unit that they're closest to move towards, essentially.
Never remember his profile. 4s.
So, in that circumstance, it allows the
Raider.
The Broodlord to sort of, or the Patriarch, excuse me, to do sort of these like these funny bouncy moves.
My Scourges are going to pile in because they might as well.
Do here because that won't break my line. Yeah. Just as an FYI, those guys are the closest to everyone on that side. So you can pile in to them.
I mean, engagement range either way. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't much matter where I'm in engagement range of. Sure. So
yeah, but I want you to hit that squad, not my big squad. So it matters to me.
Importantly, the Soul Right weapon is over here.
Okay.
So, unarmed strike from the one guy. 5. Soul Right weapon. Anti-infantry 3. God damn it.
I make it.
Sure. Okay. Cool. So I killed 1 and put 1 on 1?
Correct. I always use a little die as the marker. This is my live pile. So everyone here is either alive or part of a unit that is alive.
Cool.
Okay. You.
I hate that. That was terrible. You score a cleanse for full and discard.
Yep.
So you'll gain 2 CP in my turn.
And
up to
then
2 in my turn.
Pass turn.
I could have just.
Oh yeah, there we go.
I just did it manually. My missions are.
We're turn number
1.
Oh, we're still on 1. Oh my god. Yeah. Sorry.
Okay. Sabotage and Storm. I hate that.
You've got some options on Storm at least.
Picking my Mandrakes up every turn.
Oh, go for it.
If you're fine with it.
Yeah.
If I forget them, they'll just go back where they were.
Yep. I don't think there's going to be a whole lot of places. The whole board should be basically screened out.
I probably should have just left them. Oh, do you mind if I?
Oh, yeah, hit there.
Great. Anyways.
Okay, good talk.
Oh, and the racks. That actually is important.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The racks actually might do a damage. Hitting on 3s. Anti-infantry 4. 3. Great.
Kill 1.
Okay. Before I do anything, Battle Shock my Venom. It's fine. Oh man, I gotta do so much this turn. You can auto-explode. Your freaking Patriarch. In my face. Where did your Abominants end up?
They're in here.
Okay.
Don't mind us.
Sabotage and Storm. Sabotage and Storm. OC on the
3.
Well, time to see where I can get out.
I think I blocked the 1, but I couldn't block Lilith.
So I think I may actually just be, if I move the
Venom,
I'll just be able to put them
you might
in
be able
that
to
slot.
do that, yeah. Because the Chronos also flies. Yeah.
The Chronos does fly as well.
Oh.
This is with infiltrators, chat.
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
The ironic part is that the Mandrakes in the center actually sort of allowed this to happen. It was unfortunate for Ari though that he lost the infiltrator roll-off, so he couldn't place them in the perfect spot. But they were the springboard that the Genestealers in the front here used to get into the Drukhari deployment zone. That said, if they weren't there, then the Jackals probably would have been in this position.
Okay.
It would have been less damage, but probably more annoying. So
like that.
You win some, you lose some. 2 Jackals throwing grenades at a transport might just kill a Venom before it activates.
Losing my army. Actually, I think, so if you're only 3, I think that if I just put 1 guy here, I'll hold that.
Yes, you will.
OC.
You're 2 each, right?
I believe so. Actually, let me check that the Venom is...
I think the Venom's 2, and I think they're battle line, right?
They're battle line, so
yeah.
It's at least 3. I apologize. I feel like I should not. No, Venom's only OC1, so...
Oh.
Instead, I'll just turn this a little bit and put 2 guys right here.
Okay.
Seem fair?
Of course, you haven't done anything.
I don't want to.
You can do what you like.
I don't want to. If you are.
No, man. You can finish the move of your unit.
Thank you. You do have a flamer there.
You know, it's good. It's good to ask, though. I appreciate that, right? You don't just assume.
Only here. So if I put I'm going to put my witches right here. They shouldn't be flammable.
Okay.
Outside of 12. Lilith, Hesperax, and the girls getting in here. Unfortunately, god damn it, they always stick to each other's bases.
Isn't Lilith immune to Overwatch anyway?
No, Lilith is not.
Okay.
The Red Archon is.
So that is your line.
What?
That is your line.
Yeah, okay, I can definitely get them all out over here.
Ooh.
Sorry, all the pointy bits in this army.
You're
Too many pointy bits. That Venom.
I'm one to talk.
Is going to fly somewhere. Where? Who knows? Not me. I guess, you know.
Just out.
I only have 1 CP in my turn. Get your abominants out, you'll get them out all the way back there. Can't really deal with that, but at the same time, I'd like you to not be able to do anything.
Yeah, Talos probably would be a big deal for sure.
Correct.
The twin liquefiers is a pretty big deal. Plus, there's a bunch of vehicles that they're pretty good at knocking out with the Haywire cannons too. Just generally pretty good. Or grotesques, right? I don't know. It's all good. All that homunculus covering stuff.
All right, my racks are gonna fall back.
Okay. Man, I didn't even put a freaking battle shock on them. Steelers.
They're living. A little bit. My Scourges are going to fall back as well. There's no reason for them to stick in here. They're just going to die. So, I want to leave myself a little bit of space right here. This Chronos is just going to float all the way up here. Just get some shots. Okay. The court unit is going to get out and just run through this wall. Do you mind if I just deploy them 10 from the transport, or do you want me to get them out one by one? It's up to you.
I think you've probably got the room to do what you need.
I'm pretty confident they can all
so,
get.
Yeah, you can go for it. That's fine.
I mean, if there's a couple models without guns, so I can just leave them on the other side of the wall if you want me to.
Okay.
But like, even from all the way back here, even from the full back of the boat is 10 inches.
Okay. Yeah, so just put 2 guys on the other side of the wall and put the rest of the unit on the other side.
Is this how every GSC game turns out when they get turn 1?
This is the non-Overwatch,
kind of.
Overwatchable unit.
Biosanctic Brood Surge is definitely the most aggressive detachment that they have, but Genestealer Cult is certainly like the forward operator faction. You know, they're like infiltrators, the Codex, basically. So they always have a lot of stuff up in your face right from the get-go. The 2 units of Adelan Jackals, at least, and oftentimes the Brood Surge. Brood Surge. That's the detachment we're playing. And oftentimes the.
What happened over here? Siggy's whole army is deployed, and Cullen's putting his stuff away.
What? Cullen, did you lose? This motherfucker was yelling at me all dinner last night. You better win so we can play in the finals. You better. I'm going to beat this guy. Doesn't even have the courtesy to win his own game. Unbelievable. I think...
This shot's being fired at this table right now. These players are spitting absolute fire.
Sounds good.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I have to get Lilith and the Witches.
What is going on over there?
2 wounds each on these guys?
4 on him and 2 on the rest.
This Venom is going to fall back and float over here.
Do I want to Overwatch that? Probably not.
If you do, go for it. I mean, I don't.
Having fun with Banshees since GSE is popping up everywhere? Yeah, it's interesting. It'll be interesting to see if like Strikes First Intervener becomes more important. I definitely think that having the capacity to like trivially remove these bricks in melee is very important. I actually noticed like
sticking close to you.
Playing factions like demons or even Tyranids. Having like random sweep profiles and stuff everywhere was super important because just being able to clip out the units that touch you is huge.
Are these immune to Overwatch?
They are not, but now Vect is on the field, so it'll cost you.
Okay.
Can if you like them.
Yeah, probably not.
That's
Sherbrooke.
Yeah. Our town player.
5 up.
Looks like Hans.
3 up, 5 up.
You're not wrong.
2 damage each.
Oh man,
I think that's fine.
Which units in Drukhari have fight first? The important one here is Lilith Hesperak.
I need my CP to hit all my charges next turn.
She grants her. Oh, they're hiding behind the building right now. Actually, she grants her entire unit fights first.
How many wounds?
She's actually perfectly positioned where none of my cameras can see her.
10.
It's got a 4 up.
Yeah.
Her unit is right here. And that's why the Genestealer cult was so intent on killing her. So that reactive move from Ari was really smart to eat the mortal wounds from the Jackal squad, but pull her transport out of danger, because what Steven was trying to accomplish was a kill on the transport before he started shooting, and then his mortars and anti-infantry guns could go into the unit and try to either clear out the unit itself, or at least kill Lilith's attachment, so she doesn't get her attachment bonuses anymore. But she will. She honestly has the potential to just clip out this entire Genestealer unit right here, and then sit there as an awkward intervener for future turns.
You know what? Sorry.
Lilith is the ultimate fight first. Yeah.
I'm just going to put these guys in this building so they can sabotage it. Sabotage is at the end of my turn or end of your turn?
End of my turn.
Yeah, the Court of the Archon also has fights first, as long as it has an Urgul remaining. It's a little gremlin guy.
I don't need sabotage. Screw that.
You can actually pull their data sheet up.
I don't care about that.
Okay.
Objective. Shooting phase. Empowerment on the court. Do I get it back? I do. Empowerment on...
There it is.
I got a ton of pain tokens. I might as well use them. Venom in combat.
This is another unit that's actually not too bad at knocking out Genestealer cults, especially you have the Lamian swinging lethal hits, and she herself is swinging 4 anti-infantry attacks. Plus, you have 1 million attacks out of the Urgul and some pretty strong ones off of the Slith as well. Not to mention that there's half a Cabalite Warrior unit, and also
these 2 witches.
A whole
Splinter Pistol.
a whole Archon in there too.
Yep.
Nope,
they're in combat. These guys.
Yeah, okay.
Not legal. Distinctly. Hitting on 3s. Anti-infantry 3. No. Cool. Mandrakes are just going to put everything right here.
Okay.
3s.
Yeah, there is a court in the list chat. It's disembarked in the center of the table.
Oh, got you. That's
So it's right here.
It's dev wounds. So you're looking at
4.
Basically, he's pushing this one out into the middle to hopefully push back some of this aggression, but also to get that storm hostile
so that's
objective.
2 and 1s on 1.
Yep.
Cool.
Theoretically, if he can get in and wrap the rock grinder there, he can potentially try to pin the aberrants from being able to disembark. It's going to require a long charge or some really tricky combat movement, though.
4 shots. Strength 5, so 3. Damage 1 each.
Okay, they're dead.
Do they come back? Please say no. Thank goodness.
Hey, the
still keeping
ambush rolls are starting.
Streak alive.
Asking everybody before the game, how do I beat this army? How do I? Just hope he rolls bad on Cult Ambush. That was like 90% of the invites I've received. Just like, hope he rolls bad. Okay, cool.
I'll be honest, chat. Some of that was
in
me.
combat, shooting at his own thing.
Yep. Actually, you can't. I'm in combat with 2 things. Vehicle can only shoot into combat if it's alone.
Okay. Do you mind if I just fall back my Chronos then? Because it's
go
the worst
for it.
thing.
Yeah. Sorry.
No, I
well, actually,
I
Trevi
should
would
know
probably be the expert, but I think that's the rule.
I believe you. I should know that. That's my bad.
The only thing that I'm thinking is it might not. No, I think that's the rule because this came up. You can.
Okay.
Oh.
Blast.
Huh. Okay.
Weird.
I didn't realize it worked that way, and a TO literally interrupted a game to be like, no! So I was like, okay.
I appreciate it.
All right.
The blast weapon can't go in, obviously.
Okay,
So it's going to go with these two.
Yeah, I think the confusion there was probably like urban, urban line breaker or whatever, and the siege shield special rule that some tanks have to let them fire blast weapons into their own melee, but turn off if they engage multiple enemies.
Okay.
Big Guns Never Tire explicitly works
into
even if the target is engaging other friendlies.
5 up. Good.
The Venom in its own combat, hitting on 5s. It is empowered, sustained 6s, so.
Some sound advice, yeah. Subscribe to my Patreon. If you join at the Advanced Tactics tier and get access to all my exclusive videos, that's where all of the real hidden gems are located.
Yeah, 6.
Yes.
I can teach you how to hex your opponent to roll bad on their kill damage.
2 damage each.
2 damage each.
2 damage each.
Can I take one of these on a guy in cover? Do I have anyone?
You don't have anyone in cover, except
don't.
for the Patriarch.
Yeah, all right. 2 each, so 3.
Just to clarify, the question was about chat.
And this one's already on 1.
The Venom. This Venom.
If you wanted to go with it,
is
I had to put it there for
in the
coherency.
center
Got
here.
it.
This
Okay.
little guy.
My other Venom
is trying to use its Big Guns Never Tire to
Assuming
fire while
coherency will not be an
engaged.
issue at the end of the turn for that
I
unit.
imagine.
So
Steven said you couldn't do that because
If
it's
I do my
engaging
job,
another. Because the
If I
unit
don't,
it's
then
targeting
I'm
is
good.
engaging 2 Drukhari units, but that is allowed by Big Guns Never Tire.
Venom on the far side shooting.
You can fire into your own melee even if other stuff also
They're
exists.
stealing my
there.
genes. 3s, sustained 6s.
God damn.
A lot of sustained.
Yeah. 3s.
3s, any infantry 3. 4, 5.
Okay.
These splinter cannons, man, what a perfect anti-Genestealer counter.
That ain't it.
Look at that.
Okay, 1 left.
The
Splinter cannons. Let's go.
I think. They really, I guess
I
they
don't
can shoot the rock grinder.
Yeah, you got him.
Cool. 3s. Coming from town, being like, oh, everything hits on 4s. It's so nice. All my infantry is like good at shooting.
Basically, these things are just dedicated infantry sweepers. Basically have a perfect profile to knock out
Cool.
Knock out Genestealer.
Really good roll, though.
Anti-infantry 3, AP 1, so it punches through, even if they have cover, it'll punch them onto their inbound save, and then 1 converted attack.
So then these guys stay in the bucket.
It's a very good profile matchup for the Drukhari here.
My boat in the middle fell back, so I can't shoot.
Yeah, it slaps so hard. Just wait until you see the Yanari one with Blade Storm.
Blast pistol from the Archon into the Jackals.
Super sick.
And this Archon unit.
Not to mention, like, usually a Kabalite unit just dumping out the top 2. And as soon as you have pain tokens, which we do have quite a few of because we started to kill models, started to kill units.
Because they were out of range of the...
you get so many rerolls to hit.
Okay.
It's very consistent.
-1 to hit, doesn't matter.
Cool. Okay. This squad is going to put 1 flamer. These guys have no invuln.
Correct.
1 flamer here. The Medusa's flamer here. Everything else into the rock grinder.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. Medusa flamer. 3 shots. I'm rerolling everything here because the Archon empowered.
Yes.
2 wounds, AP2, ignoring cover, damage 1 each, and you have to take a battle shock test on them now.
They're very shocked. Yes.
Oh, well, double 1s. Again, a pain token for that. That's all.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. I didn't measure ranges. The blast pistols are only 6 inches, so they have to go there. They have no targets. If that's okay. Archon hits, non-Archon also hits. Strength 8.
2 dead.
Pain tokens was one of those. You dropped a Biovore from your Tyrannus. Yeah, they just farmed the spore mines.
The
classic. Yeah, the other awkward part is when your opponent draws like no prisoners, or you play Purge.
The Dark Lance.
Purge the foe, and suddenly the spore mines are
wounds.
just
AP3.
So many points.
No.
In the box, please. 5.
It's +2.
Yeah.
5 left.
Cool. The Bad Flamer, 1 shot, strength 6. Strength 6.
5s. Nope.
The Splinter or Shredder Cannon.
Drukhari and Genestealers require high level skill to play effectively. I think that's probably true, especially for Genestealers.
Splinter Cannon. There we go. Hitting on 4s, sustain 1, 5s or 6s because it's strength.
And they're definitely factions that I think shine, especially with high skill level.
Charred Carbine. Oh, those should have been 2 lethals. I'm stupid. They all hit. 6s. 6s. 2, AP9.
Good.
That's all the guns.
Yeah, you're not the only one with transports that don't die.
My transports definitely die. I don't know.
That's not my experience. They live with 1 wound.
Just 1 lived with 1 wound. It's okay. Charge phase. I've got nothing else. I'm going to. I need a 4. I'm not empowering anything else. Shoot. Oh, sorry. I've killed 1/2 units. So I should be +2 pain tokens for that.
1, 2. Yep.
So I will empower the Archon. Do I get it back from the Chronos? I do not. Okay, so the Archon and crew into just the Acolyte.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll do it. So gonna start by surrounding him with Kabalite warriors. That I don't have to fight him with anything else. So he's based out, pretty much. Yeah.
You can still reach engagement range.
We only have to base, right?
Well, first you base, then engagement, then you can go wherever you like.
Okay, so I'll do this.
Well, I don't know if you can even go there because of my, which is actually good for you. So yeah, you can just do that.
So then Medusa, we'll just go, oh, I'm so sorry.
So basically, who do you want to hit the truck?
The Archon and the Slith.
So just put them here.
All right, cool.
They're in engagement range, but they can still pile in.
Sure. Urgul and the Lamian are stuck over here. So then, when I'm so sorry, I keep bumping shit. This
is just going to stand there because it fell back.
Fell back. Thank you. Lilith into the Patriarch and friends. Wow, she's in. What an amazing roll.
I guess it was a short game.
Yeah, Colin went first. Like, it came down to who went first.
I mean, that's just... So you went first?
No, he went first.
Oh, he went first. Oh, okay.
If I go first, I pin him in his deployment zone and kill a Dorn.
Okay. I looked over and your whole army was deployed and his army was put away. I figured it went the other way.
And then he went first, so he got to put Dorns on all the objectives, and I can only kill one.
So Colin did win.
I guess Colin did win.
Archon, I rolled an 8.
Oh, yeah, you're good. You're good.
They needed a 3, maybe.
Yeah.
There. Cool. Yeah? Fighting time?
Fighting time.
You can interrupt.
Yep.
But not with either of these units.
Oh, are they?
Because you're in vector range.
Oh, true.
So I'm going to go here first. I will consolidate, Slith.
Yeah.
Archon. And I think just this one guy. And then everyone else.
Does being battle shocked matter for you at all right now?
Me being battle shocked?
Yeah. Technically, actually, so these, all of everyone within 6 of him, he take a battle shock test. It's a matter of I can make it 12 once per game, which I might as well do. So sure.
Everything
with
in the fight phase?
Yeah.
Okay. And it does matter in the middle. I'm fine with a 6.
Oh. He's already battle shocked. Doesn't matter, but.
This, I guess, does it matter for anything else? It doesn't matter for anything else for me.
Okay.
Yeah, fighting in the middle. I can roll out the Acolyte if you want me to.
Does Vex still work if you're battle shocked?
I believe so. I think it's just a perma aura.
All right, well, just see if you hit it. If you hit it, then it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're good.
Cool.
All right.
Yeah. Do you want me to roll the Acolyte fight? Does he come back?
Yes.
Shit.
He'll be back. Don't worry.
I'll be back.
Hey, I've gotten half of my comeback rolls.
The Flamer Acolytes are probably the scariest for this Drukhari army too.
The Solarite, lethal hits, hitting on 3s, rerolling everything. Oh, I'm empowering all 3 units. 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Do I get any of them back? I'm sorry, I should have declared that first, but I get nothing back. So.
Down to 2. Okay.
Do I want to empower anything else? Not really. Not worth it. Cool. 1 lethal, and then Lance summoning on 5s. 2, AP2.
Both go through.
Rock Grinder.
2?
2.
So 1 left.
And it's T10?
Yep.
So I can roll the Archon and Slith together. Oh no, I can't, because the Archon hits on 2s. Rolling everything. Oh, this is 1 too many dice. It doesn't matter, they all hit.
Okay.
Just pull 1. 5s.
What's the strength on it?
3, but I have Lance.
Oh, it's Lance. Yeah.
AP3. 4 AP3, damage 2 each.
Ah! No.
Explode?
I could do with an explode.
Fuck.
There we go. Your transport takes 1, the unit there takes...
The called shot there. All right, well.
And then I'm outside of everything.
We could do the
inside, take 1 wound, but
it happened.
Sick. Cool. And your truck cannot come back.
Correct.
Okay.
If you want to come fight me, that is...
I'm okay.
That is...
Actually,
that is up to you.
Doing that. So all of those reinforced units are just in Deep Strike now?
Technically not.
Okay.
They can come down at the end of my turn within 9, or outside 9, or at the end of my movement phase.
Reinforcements.
Or I can use these as a teleport homer.
Right. You put it where you...
I put 1 here and 1 there.
Cool. Sure. Okay. Well, Rock Grinder dies.
Yep.
My Incubi and friends over there. Regular Incubi. Because the Jackals are 2 wounds each, right?
Correct.
Rerolling everything. Not good, though. Jesus.
Still should be enough. D4.
Yeah. So strength 4, so 3s. Rerolling. Because Lance.
Yep. AP something?
3.
AP 3. 2 damage each?
Yeah.
They come back.
Shit.
Half my comebacks from the tournament so far.
Half the in the tournament?
Yeah. I've gotten...
It's crazy. Okay. My witches.
These guys don't have deep strike, so they can't land. They have to rapid ingress.
Okay. Ingress or strat reserves?
They have to use these as a teleport homer. So the end of your movement.
My witches. Right.
They can do nothing here but roll well.
3s, rerolling hits, but not wounds here.
Okay.
And I'll be wounding your T4, so I'll be wounding on 3s, because Lilith gives +1 strength, and then I have Lance from the transport.
Okay. Help me out here. There we go.
That was not great.
Is that 7?
7. AP about ability.
5
not
ups.
that it matters at all. Oh no.
Are they 2 each?
No, 1 each.
1 each? Oh, okay, that's not too bad then.
I wish.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, Lilith's gonna pop her Be Insane fight because I might as well do it. It's never a reason. It's basically never not the first time she fights because usually she dies immediately after. 2s. If it's not a 6, I'm rerolling it. Come on, Lilith Hesperex. I need you now. Whatever. Actually.
Oh my God. She's sustained 2?
Sustained 2.
So you get 2 more then?
Ugh. First game of this tournament.
Yeah, just 2 more, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
2 more. First game of this tournament, I sustained 7 out of 8 attacks against Calgar and aggressors, and she just ate the squad.
So satisfying.
2s. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11.
These are 2 damage each?
1 damage each. I wish.
1 damage each. All right, so I have 5.
5 wounds.
5 wounds, yep.
That's 1.
Cool. Okay, so that was 6.
Yep.
So I have 5 more.
Yep.
He passes 2, takes 3. He's got 1 or 2 wounds left. I'm not sure. Or 2 or 3, excuse me.
Oh, I believe 6, but
I think he's at 6.
I can go look for you.
Yeah.
He's taken 3, importantly.
Yes.
Yes. Lilith, not what we needed from you. Notably, you're not in engagement range. Do I want to go into you?
Do you want me running around in your backfield?
Well, no, but at the same time, like, you're going to eat my Scourges. Great. How many attacks does he make? 6?
6.
Why not even kill the Scourges? Kill a Venom, I guess. T5, T4 on your own?
T5 on his own.
4 up invuln, 3 wounds left. And Chronos you. Oh, I'm not gonna be talking.
Importantly.
Please fail.
There's got to be one game where I get it. There's got to be one game.
I see how it is. Oh, sorry. Would you mind taking a battle shock on the Adelans? That's the Incubi rule.
On the
they just force a battle shock when they fight, when they start the fight phase. Great.
I'm good.
Doesn't matter.
That's relevant for pain token generation, even though it normally doesn't come up.
I'm going to hit so many charges this turn. You don't even understand.
I know you are. But at the same time, you fight right now, you kill. Can you fall back and charge?
No.
This is bottom of 1, Chad.
Yeah, I mean, it sucks, but I'll go go into you.
Just like, these armies just clocked each other right off the bat.
Lilith has a 3-up right now.
Yep.
How many wounds?
4. Oh, I guess you're dev. Are you precision?
Yeah.
You're precision based?
No, I can though. I've got 2 CP and I'm outside of 12.
No, I'm not gonna do it. They're just gonna get in the venom.
Okay. You coward!
I am a coward.
Come back here.
I will fully admit to being a coward. Cool.
All right.
I pay 1 CP and these guys are gonna get back in their transport as well.
Okay. That will give me the point.
Yeah, it keeps them alive though.
True. I'll take that though. So what does that give me on primary then? Starting out, because I can only guard. So now I start guarding?
You start guarding now and you succeed in the start of the next turn. I'm tossing Sabotage for the extra CP.
Okay.
So you're up to 2, I'm up to 1 at the end of the turn, then we go to the next turn. Round 2.
See if I generate.
You do not. And your missions are assassination and behind.
That seems plausible. Did lose a few guys, but
for burden, you hold 2 not in your deployment zone.
Yes.
Cool. Have at thee.
All right.
Currently, it is 22 to 14. The end of that turn.
And then
He's failed 1 cult ambush roll.
I've gotten half my cult ambush rolls in the tournament in this game.
Trying.
So. All right, we're gonna kill these guys.
Who?
We're gonna kill these guys in this transport.
You try.
I'm gonna succeed.
You can try. I'll succeed. It's so good. I love it. I love it.
Do you have any reactive moves I need to worry about here?
Transports. 6 inches. When you move within 9.
I move within 9.
Speaking of which.
Okay, so I won't move then. Fine. This is why I was asking. This is why I was asking.
It's the same strat I did on Lilith's transport.
Right. Oh, okay, fair enough.
Oh, these guys also jumping back in their venom?
Yeah, you declared that. You're fine. Oh, you're not going anywhere.
You're sticking it out there?
Yeah, these guys are going to land. We're going to cook that. We're going to charge those guys. Although, actually, I guess this might be a little
tough.
tough.
First, still.
You come over there. Do have fight first, which wouldn't be the end of the world.
Oh, shoot.
What?
I meant to charge that venom in the corner into your rock grinder to push out my zone. I'm a fool.
The zone's coming for you now.
I can see that. Good golly. Hey, look, it's all that stuff I just killed. Man, look at that. Who could have seen this one coming?
They're like, Patriarch, we'll come rescue you. There's something in here, right? There's a Kronos. Good.
If you want 9.
Yeah. I'm gonna just set up to be 9 from these
9
3
from
things.
okay, cool.
Yeah.
Here, do you want me to just?
Yeah, if you could just
No, I don't.
make that happen. These guys are gonna move.
Do you want them lined this way?
Yeah. So what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to charge both of these. So we actually might not even shoot them. Shoot that. We might, because we might do it with Steelers. So that means it's time to cook all this stuff that foolishly stood on an objective like an idiot.
Plus points.
Playing the game. Who does that? Looks like only 4 there.
You usually put them in the building, and then they can all see.
I'm measuring to see if it's better to be. Actually, I guess you can. Well, this thing can reactive move. Can they reactive move?
Nope.
Either way, I think I'm just going to stand here just aggressively. So you can't reactive move.
Standing there, menacing.
And then he'll stand there menacingly.
I love it.
So he's going to go beat up some Scourges.
Not my Scourges.
Do we want one of these guys to come in and try to hit? I've got another 5-man. I could just come in like here. It's like you wanted me to go here.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Honestly, this might be a better place for the 10-man, because I can hit 3 really easily. Sorry, all your hard work. Actually, here we're gonna put the 5-man there.
Ah, I see. Cool.
Gonna get the coveted 5-inch charge from reserve. 3, 4, 5, 6. Still failable, but
nah. But is it
feels
though?
It feels good though. The thing is, your planes are gonna come in and really start messing things up.
Let's go.
And
it's all that stuff I just killed. It's back on the board.
Charge there, flame here, stand here, shoot that. Oh, these guys are gonna walk onto this actually. Shoot that. Those guys.
Sure.
And this is sticky now for whatever that matters, so they'll.
The good old neophyte train.
Yep, these will keep guarding, buddy. Yeah, go for it. What's up? I love you too, bro. Classic playing against reactive moves where you just stand there. And be like, well, I'm where I want to be. So I've got one more unit of Flame Bros I could bring in, which I kind of want to do to make sure that those racks eat it.
Seems reasonable.
This is the 1 wound one. I wonder. Can I fit a row here? That's 9 there, 9 there.
You'll probably get like 1, maybe 2 guys in,
yeah,
given the wing of this.
Yeah. Okay. Won't bother with that then. It is blocked from here, but not from here.
Not the mortar.
And the stubbers.
Stubbers. Heavy stubbers.
Um,
You're gonna toss them right here?
I think someone needs to go there. No, you know what? If you have a few racks over there, I don't know how much I care about that. These aren't going to do anything. These aren't going to do anything.
So, are you sure you want to move this guy?
Oh, is he? I thought he was outside.
Here.
Okay. Yep. Thank you.
Yep.
I'm not convinced that I killed this. My flamers. But we're gonna hope we do. I'm at 3 CP. What were my secondaries again?
Assassinate behind.
Assassinate and behind. So yeah, we need to hit this to get there. He needs to stay alive for the full behind. Okay. What do you have in reserve? Just the planes, right? So you could rapid ingress the planes. I don't know why you do that right now, though. So I think I'm okay with that. Yeah, end of movement.
Sorry, I'm considering. I'm fine.
Okay. Shooting phase.
Doesn't help me much except for to maybe bombing run you, which
yeah.
is like, whatever at this point.
This guy's gonna put everything into there. Cool. Twin linked. No. Mortar. It's 4 plus 3. Looking for 4s here.
Yep.
Strength 6. 2 saves.
3s. Doesn't. Explode. Nope. Friends. Take 1.
Okay.
Need more shooting. Back here.
Okay. What's his armor? Just a 5 up invul, right?
4 up, 6 up.
4 up, 6 up? Okay. He'll fire everything at him. Mining laser, 2 shots. Oop. 1 hit for 2s, 1 wound.
Good.
Good. Looking for 4s here. And then 5s re-rolling. 1 save. APs.
Cover.
Yeah, you get cover.
Yep.
So +1 AP here.
Yep.
We'll do the back flame squad.
Yep.
Into him.
There's 2 over there.
There's 2. Yep.
These
T5, right?
Yeah. 6.
T6. Okay, that makes a big difference. 10, 15. That was a 3. 15, 16.
Yep. Cool. They're what? Strength 5, AP 0, damage 1.
Strength
AP
3.
1, damage 1.
Strength 3.
Oh, okay. I guess I should have.
What's up?
I was considering night shielding to give it a 4 up invuln right now.
These will be AP 1 ignore cover.
What, 16, 6s, re-rolling? No.
Nope.
Send it. Okay, so you have 2 squads.
Yeah.
Now, well, live and learn.
5.
Save 3.
Okay. Do you have 4 at base?
4, yeah.
Yep.
So, AP1.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm at 4 words. I'll
Okay.
move it over there after.
Well, you took 2 from this one and 1 from the previous.
I haven't taken any damage.
Oh, you passed the cover save. Yeah, sorry.
You just marked me for, because that doesn't need a damage, right? It just
yes.
needs a hit.
Yeah. So we'll do the back squad.
Cool. Same target?
Same target.
Cool. Oh,
okay,
Jesus.
6, 8, 10.
Come on now. Nice.
Take 7.
Good golly.
Okay. They were focusing on hitting with their few shots.
Nope.
Okay.
Explode. Cool.
Do you mind if I put them technically 2 rows, but put one guy in the front row so it's a 9-inch for both of them?
Sure.
So I just swap these 2.
Sure. Yeah. Would that have changed if you'd failed your shooting?
No.
Then I don't much care.
Yeah. It's more of just like a good practice, and I just forgot to do it. So that was here. That was here. I've got one Weber there, which I think only has a 12-inch range.
Well, you're...
and those are seismic, so I'll shoot all the seismic stuff first.
Cool. This is just the Rex.
Okay. Yes, in the Rex. Looking for 5s. Strength 6, 2.
6s. Damage.
Yeah, the bombers are going to be key here for sure. Those things alone can likely just sweep most of, if not all, the Genestealers back up.
Cool. Take it. That's it?
That's it.
Cool.
The Ridge Runner into him?
Yep. Go for it.
Actually, Ridge Runner can't see them. Ridge Runners do that. Just for my own.
Hmm? Oh, because you weren't holding them.
Right. 4. AP 0.
Damage.
1.
Show me 2. Dead.
Okay. Mining laser just off into space.
Sounds good.
I think time to hit some charges.
Cool.
Yeah. So first we're gonna start with the dude into the rack.
What?
Reload. In the rack.
Yeah, go for it. Into Scourges?
Scourges, excuse me.
Just Scourges?
Scourges, yep.
I will Overwatch it.
Okay.
Gotta try. Come on, Scourges.
Could have been almost really good. Same odds.
Going straight in?
Yeah, just in. It's fine. We're gonna spend a CP.
I'm going to 0 CP heroically intervene with these witches.
Heroic with witches? Okay.
Yeah. Right? Legal?
They're battle line?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Cool.
So I spend 1. I'm going to declare
the
these
blind
3
spot right in front of that building.
Yep. So you get +3.
My
charge,
cameras
so
can't
total.
see in there.
Yep.
They're too
Looking
sneaky.
for 5.
Oh.
Get a 5.
Yep.
So I go 9 inches.
He did the +4 to charge thing on a deep strain. Yeah, it seems okay. Ugh.
That's annoying.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think Genestealer Cult is one of the factions that
Vector, right?
requires that you take.
Where's Vect?
Oh, yes.
First of all,
okay.
Melee infantry sweepers so that you can kill them once they commit, and you also need.
I have to touch him. Well, I touch here.
You also need like repeatable infantry sweepers. So just being able to do it one time doesn't.
I just have to
really matter
go
so much,
right
'cause you have
there.
to be able to do it for the entire game.
There's nowhere you can be and touch the venom.
I'm basing him.
Sure, but you're still within 12 inches. Oh, you're saying just to get to the Chronos?
Yeah.
You're still within 12.
That's within 12. Am I crazy here?
You're not crazy, but like, look.
I'm putting it on the ground.
This is over both of their bases right now.
Torrent Overwatch. Overwatch is like kind of weird. There's some weird stuff that happens with Overwatch because a lot of the.
Here, we'll get a judge here. All right, Judge, we got to tell something here.
A lot of the units with sort of cult icons can regenerate their Overwatch casualties.
Yes.
Is this the guy?
Which gets really strange.
It's Archon.
I don't know what your models are, my man.
The blue one. The only different one.
Okay. Oh, I've been measuring from him.
Oh, okay.
That's why. I was like, I kept pointing to him. I'm like, this is not the same. Okay, got you. All right, got you. That makes more sense. I'm like, how are we a full inch off? Like, this is crazy. Okay, so you don't know. I can't do it.
You're just measuring off the Clayvex. That's fair.
All right.
That guy is an impressive looking man.
I pointed at the wrong model? I'm sorry.
You pointed at it. I think you meant, yeah. I was with him. I was like...
Yeah, so a lot of Genestealer cult units.
We're gonna try to hit with
regenerate
here.
casualties.
Actually, what do I do first? No, I'm gonna do this.
Excuse me,
back
chat.
squad,
I think
but one
I'm
guy in the front
misquoting
first.
for you. I think that's index rules. Index rules. Most of their units
gonna be
regenerated
the
casualties
front
at
squad?
the end of their movement phase. I think that has changed
Nope.
though.
Okay.
Previously, it used to be that you would almost never overwatch a Genestealer cult unit unless you could kill it really easily, because if you didn't kill it, they would just bring their casualties back immediately.
Not where you need.
That's the one that
no
hits
longer
the
the
9.
case.
Outside or?
Do that.
Sure.
Steelers are gonna try to hit the. They're gonna try to go into here.
Okay. Sure.
No. These guys are gonna go first.
Go.
5, 6.
Yeah, they basically have like reanimation protocols on their cult icon units.
Spot for a Steeler to be engaged.
I think you're furthest because you only rolled what?
It works almost identically to reanimation protocols now.
Okay.
What I was misremembering is the rules prior to the codex.
Makes sense. Leave spot.
Where it used to happen at a weird time, end of movement phase.
Looking for an 8.
But now it's like a normal reanimation.
Getting units back, not hitting my charges though.
I mean, Necron's doing well. I believe that all of our Necrons lost.
All right. I've got 2 CP here.
There is a Necron at 2 and 1 though.
How do I want to do this? How many wounds does he have left? He's at 9?
It's full with 10.
Well, you took a wound from an explosion,
Oh,
right?
you're right.
9. Toughness, 8?
Hammers are what, 9?
7.
7.
And you don't have enough to interrupt. We'll just swing on the Scourges first.
Sure. Everything in the Scourges?
Yeah.
Cool. Go for it.
2s.
Okay.
Strength 6.
2s. Yeah.
AP 3.
5 up invul. Come on, baby.
There you go.
Nice. I will pull them out, and then I'll take the soul right. Because you're based with the witches, so you can't follow me. Yes?
Yep.
Okay. These guys are done.
Cool.
Great heroic intervention there to keep that Patriarch pinned. So we're going to potentially get the get some shooting from the Scourges next turn to start taking out these Ridge Runners. And that also means that the Witches may be able to knock out the Patriarch here.
So
the combat moves in this game have been fucking so good, chat. This game has been really fun.
What's the Archon in here? He's
he has the Court, which is -1 to wound. Fights first. 10 bodies currently.
10 bodies. Does he have any special? Does he still have the 2-up invul?
Yeah. So it's a mix. Okay. The bodies are a mix of 4-up, 6-up, and 5-up, 5-up.
Yeah, that is true, chat. You can, if you kill them in the movement phase, they might just regenerate themselves, and then immediately cult ambush. It's true.
But at least they'll be farther away. Yeah, at least you get to push them up.
I don't know how well we'll be able to get rid of these guys. I think I should have wounded it a bit more. Yeah, I think we have to. Yeah, we have to go with the aberrants first. Cool. Unfortunately.
Go for it.
Swing the abominant.
Yeah, you probably won't. You won't overwatch the deep strikers.
Ooh,
for sure.
nice. Do they have anything special or just
strength 12?
The one I always rip off Overwatches on is Killer Morphs. I hate those things.
Damage.
If I can throw an opportunity to just clip one of those guys out when he moves up to shoot, I'm into it.
No.
Friends. Oh no, I lose 3. Ouch.
4.
There
was a 4th one there. Yeah, it's
I believe you.
Okay.
There's a 4th one. I didn't say it, but okay, cool. I will use the 2 wound court members to tank 3 of the wounds.
Okay.
And then I'll be down these 2 court members, 2 wounds each. So.
Okay.
That's an incubi. That doesn't belong in that squad. Where is my
The scariest thing about this board state right now, chat, is that GSC still has aberrants in reserve. I guess, to be fair, there are aberrants in reserve, but there are also 2 Void Raven bombers. So
you're gonna be able to get in if you want to get in. So
both of these players have a lot remaining.
And are they permanently -1 to wound?
As long as the snake is in the squad, and he's the last one that I remove usually. The snake gives the -1 to wound. The ghoul, the blue guy, gives fights first.
Okay.
And so they're always the last 2 that I pull because it's the most important abilities.
Got you.
If you reduce it to 1 model, I'll have to pick between fights first but usually you're just gonna blow your way through it. So.
Okay.
I guess I probably should. You're gonna be able to fight whatever you want to fight. I can't stop you from fighting literally your whole squad. So.
You don't have any strats. You can't use anything on them right now.
Nope.
Do they count as getting out of a transport for?
I don't think so.
Okay.
If they survive, I'll go read it.
So it's T4 right now.
T3.
T3 with -1 to wound. So 4s.
It's actually a fascinating
I'm gonna the witches
question.
at the start of the combat phase because I have
I guess it doesn't.
tokens.
Oh,
There's
sure.
no reason not to.
Okay.
It doesn't really matter if
let me.
they
You're fine.
anything else.
are charged.
I think we'll do
Alright.
this, and then we just have
Your
to
regular
see.
mode?
Yeah, after regular. So that guy won't make it.
Okay.
This guy will.
They get Lance for disembarking a transport, but obviously when being charged, the Lance doesn't matter, and they can't heroically intervene, so there's no way for them to benefit from it on the turn that the transport's destroyed if it's not destroyed on their own
Go
turn.
there.
So you have 1.
And they can't charge if it happens on their own
have to
turn.
be over here.
So it'll be 6 into these guys.
Oh goodness, scary stuff, dude. Your army is freaking awesome, terrifying. Many words for it. I love it. I hate it, but I love it.
2.
They do disembark, so I guess they would.
3.
Do they get the Sky
4.
Splinter effect? Maybe they can ignore cover. But it doesn't. I don't think it ever matters.
5,
right?
and I need to another swing 1 more after this. Any minuses here?
Nope.
That's fascinating.
Good.
Yeah, you get ignore cover and Lance even if your transport's destroyed.
Okay.
So if your transport was overwatched in your own movement phase and you disembarked and then shot with that unit, you would get ignore cover. I think is the only time it matters. That's extremely funny.
Sure okay.
8 then.
AP2.
Yep.
1
damage each.
5 cabs. Do I get any of them? No, I don't. So all the 5 cabs are dead. And then
3
we'll
more.
do the ghoul. He's dead. And then the Slith.
One more.
He takes 1.
Okay.
It's the Archon and the Snake.
Okay. And then 3. Oh, and then my 5 more into them. 5 more swings. So I couldn't hold enough dice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
sure.
yeah.
You just didn't roll the full.
Yeah.
That's fine.
2 more.
Cool. Slith, please take 1. Okay, you absolute dog. Archon, it's fine.
Okay. So it's just the Archon now?
Just the Archon.
Okay. And then we'll do, what is it, the 3, right? 1.
Yeah, you have 3. You can split them however you want. Kronos or Venom, they can all fight.
2. They're all going to go into the Venom.
Yeah, they can all fight either one.
Okay.
Yep. And then 5s. I see 4.
4.
6s. Nope.
Yep.
Down to 2.
Okay.
Cool. Freaking scary, man.
You can get me my points though.
Pile? Or consolidate at all?
Yeah, we'll consolidate. We don't manage it.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah, so we'll do that. Over there.
Yep.
4s. 2s. 2 wounds.
Whoa. 4s. I take 1.
Okay.
Ouch. Such carnage or something.
Yep.
Fight backs. You have nothing else to fight, right?
Correct.
All right, so I'll just go up the board then.
Okay.
Yeah, she's just out. Makes it easy because I got 12 dice for 4 witches. So these are all hits. Rerolling these 2. And
Oh, can you get empowered if you're battle shocked?
no.
Take a battle shock test.
You do every phase?
Every phase.
Oh, yes, you can. Sorry. I don't know why I said no to that. Yes,
Oh.
you can totally be empowered if you're battle shocked.
All right, fine.
4.
4 ups. Ugh, take 3. Do I reroll one of those? Because that's it going into them, right? I've got 3 left. Yeah, I think I reroll one of those. That's worth a point for me. No.
Yes.
So then do I try to pick up your squad in revenge?
Vengeance for the patriarch.
They're just witches. They don't have a feel no pain? No.
1 wound each.
They
This
don't.
is the most use I've gotten out of them this
I
tournament.
know, they don't do a
They
ton.
do nothing.
No, I think we'll just pick them up. Cute.
Okay.
Archon.
Indeed. You
You can do a pay a CP to on a 2+ deal 2d3 mortals after an abominable patriarch
Cool.
dies.
I wish I could. Anti-infantry.
D3 for any other character.
You motherfucker. I needed you to kill 1 Stealer for me to get behind enemy lines. I needed you to kill one. All right, kill it with one of these guys.
Can I? Do I have to fight? Do I have to do it?
I need you to kill one of these guys.
The Venom and the Kronos have functionally the same swing here.
Okay.
So. No, you guys aren't supposed to do this well. All 3s.
You gotta empower them for power from pain, and then reroll your successful hits.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, tragic. When you're like, please, die.
That fits the unit back into the Drukhari deployment zone.
Pop back over there. Do you mind just piling them? Piling the one
yeah,
guy
yeah.
off the objective, the 2 guys off the objective on?
Yep.
Not that it really matters, but they'll try. How many 1s can I roll?
This is it.
Holy crap.
Hey, get it out of the way now.
Go.
Okay.
Your team, deadly 6?
7, yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, cool. That's all for you?
That's it.
Nice, so no assassinate.
Nope, couldn't manage it.
You have 1 unit wholly within. Do you want to toss assassinate?
I'll toss assassinate. I didn't generate, so I will get 1.
Yes. So you're up to 2, and we're...
No, I'm at 1 right now.
You're at 1 and be up to 2
3
from discard, and then in my turn you'll be up to 3. Yeah? Seem legit. I have 1 objective marker. I pick my mandrakes up because do I even bother? Where can they go? They can go nowhere on this board. I will not bother picking them up because there's no hole. There's no holes back here, are there?
There
totally
shouldn't be. Yeah.
Did
I go an inch away? No.
You went like 3 inches.
Oh, all right, go for it.
I will pick them up at the end of the turn before I see my missions, which are cleanse and engage on all fronts. Worth it.
Okay.
Okay. Cleanse seems...
and for what it matters. Guard.
Yep.
Guard.
I believe you
Guard.
can... I'm not sure if you can double select a unit. Do you have a second unit back there?
I do.
Okay, cool. In my command phase, I can only select 1 unit, and it's them.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, you can guard your home?
You can, yes.
So I will have consolidated back because I can't get up to them?
Yes.
Yeah?
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
I don't think it would have changed anything. Cool. They're consolidating back here. They will guard my home objective. I'm so sorry. Do you mind if I run to the bathroom real quick?
Go for it.
Thank you. Should I pop?
No, just you can just turn it off. You can take it off as well.
All right. Well, we get to vamp for a little bit as we're waiting for Ari to get back. This has been a cracker of a game so far. Genestealer call definitely looks like they're in the driver's seat, though the amount of aggression that they were able to sort of peel out here. But they got those airplanes. There's those airplanes coming. They're ready to go. Yeah. What's up?
So, how does the fight on death if you haven't fought work? If I haven't, I didn't swing any of my aberrants. If they get killed, do they still get to roll? Even though the unit fought? Is it a model by model, basically?
So, if the unit fought, but individual models in the unit had not yet made
Correct.
attacks?
Yeah.
I don't believe that
my
they get to
abominate goes
fight.
in and just kicks it over.
It's probably worth looking at, though.
All right. Sorry about that.
You're good.
All right. So for engage purposes, I just have to not be in the center, right?
Yes.
Outside of 6 of the center. So it's Kronos. Just gonna float right out here.
Good for him.
And that's not a flamer squad.
Correct.
That is an auto pistol squad. I'm gonna put my mandrakes. Do you mind if I do this out of? They're just going back here, 9 inches from wherever.
Oh, I think, was this not zoned?
Oh, if that's zoned, then not there, but.
Oh, I guess it was. I am. We're out of it.
Please stay there. Please continue being out of it. I'm okay with that. These guys running up. Oh, battle shock on the lone Venom. It's fine with an 8.
Okay.
Archon doesn't need to because he's my very cool friend, the Archon. Scourges. I'd like to pop. These are the 2 mining laser trucks?
Correct.
Cool. So I will just go like this.
Okay.
That's a curious question. The Abominant leadership ability triggers on models that have not yet fought this phase.
My favorite units in the game. That's right, baby. They're back.
Which means that models that were unable to fight at that point, it doesn't look like have fought yet. Unless there's a core rule that I'm unaware of. It seems like you can
I'm running out
potentially intentionally
I'm
pull
doing
yourself
all the
out of
things
the
I do
attack.
when I play bad. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, per model.
I play bad a very specific way.
If you don't mind,
that's a really good question, but it does look like it. That's how it works.
I screwed up
because the fight phase rules check
up my
witches hiding an inch away from the wall in here. So
check individual models' distance from enemies to determine whether they fight.
The Patriarch should have just stood there and got me behind enemy lines.
Yeah. guys are there.
The fight on death is per model, so if that model was not eligible to attack in the fight phase, it is still eligible to fight on death.
Eligible to fight. So they get in, but the thing dies before they swing.
Oh, is he wondering about fighting on death with his
If they were
shit?
in engagement of an enemy,
Then they're eligible.
or base on base,
Yeah.
then they must declare a target for their attacks. So that model has fought. If
Got you.
none of those were true,
Right.
they can't have fought yet. But, so they
Interesting. Yeah. Okay.
Is there a
more? I don't. It's not going to come up. It was just an interesting they have a 4-up fight on death.
Yeah.
But if they haven't fought before, and I was trying to figure out what the qualifications for that are.
For not having fought?
Right.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, it's per model, and it has to check.
First, but if you swing the arc,
it checks based on the who can fight check in the fight phase section after the unit gets selected.
Primary though, and I have.
So basically, you have to ensure that your model.
I didn't put my primary in, right?
Is not engaging.
I put your primary in. Oh, sorry.
What primary did I have? I controlled 2.
Oh, it shouldn't. I just had added it all down here. I apologize for that. So you had 2 primary. You scored 8 on primary total. And I've scored, so this should be, and you've scored 3 and 4 on secondary. So you scored, see, I gave you, I just had been counting points down here. It's 25-18 currently.
Okay. Make it happen. There you go.
Yes.
Make it. You're good.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4 for Storm. And yeah, that's my 18. Yep. Engage and cleanse. Cleanse. Troublingly, I am running out of units to do all the things I want to do. Because you've had me in combat all game.
Dark Eldar, you love combat.
I do love combat, but this is a lot of combat for me. You've no flamers out in the open currently. I just put Lilith up there and mulch both of those squads. Or get up here. Go 17. Yeah, it's not worth doing. Aberrants are dead. You have 2 aberrant squads off the table still.
I do.
Okay. Lilith and friends are going to get out 3 inches here.
Okay.
God, I'm quite confident they can all fit without being in.
Yes, you're good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll care about where they end up in a second as I move 8. Up to here. Just staying out of line for your flamer unit right here. Oh, these freaking witches. Always sticking to things. Are you an inch from the wall? No, you're against the wall, so I can just charge you off the rip. This is a dead Kabalite warrior. I don't know why it's in there. All right. Archon's sitting where he is. Mandrakes are back there. Okay. Shooting phase, I'm going to... Oh, I killed the Patriarch. That's
Hold on. Rapid ingress.
You want to ingress.
Let's see.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
Do maybe this.
The air support has arrived, Chance. Let's get some dark scythes going down over here.
If we go here, we can fight that.
Careful of the cabs as well. Ooh, I should have fallen back.
Go. So
remind me. Sorry, do you mind, before you do that, I'm gonna. Before you make any decision about that, I'm gonna move my Venom as well. There's no reason to leave it in combat.
Oh, okay.
Because it's not battle shocked, so it's just gonna fly up here, but not be inside of your flame boys.
And
frankly, the Cavs are going to do the same thing because there's no reason for them to
They're going to
sit
leave
in combat.
Okay.
They have no pistols and they don't fight well, so they're just going to. Yeah. All still on the objective. Of course, but.
All right. Well, you can pick them up. I'll overwatch them then.
Okay. Sure.
Do you want me to roll it or?
I mean, you can.
Okay.
It might matter. They're only strength 3, right?
Yeah. 10.
7, 18. Yep.
5.
Let's go, hand flamey boys. Whoosh, whoosh.
15, 18. Wounding on 4s. Rerolling. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. AP 0, ignore cover.
I got this. Yeah, they.
Okay.
Cool. So.
Well, now there is a giant hole for me to go in, so I will take advantage of that, I think. Cool. How does these things line of sight work? It's straight line of sight?
It's just true line of sight. If they can see something, they can see it. There's no ruin, no nothing.
Okay.
We're just playing 8th edition again, ladies and gentlemen. I can peek my little nose over the top of a building and see you.
Of the phase.
Yeah. So those
reinforcements.
So those are 2.
They have 12 shots at 8.
2-2, I think?
8-4-2.
8-4-2, okay.
And missiles can be either D3 at 9-2-3 or D6 at 7-1-1, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, these are going to be an impactful data sheet for the remainder of this game for the resolution here, chat. They have 2 of those dark sights, so 12 2-damage shots plus the missile
Usually
attack.
the way it works is they can be seen by pretty much everything, and they are also able to see pretty much everything.
Yeah, I'm going to see if I can at least block. Well, that guy's only going to shoot there.
The question here, I think, is how quickly Ari can neutralize the las cannon shooting off of the Ridge Runners. If the Ridge Runners are able to get the high beam mining lasers onto the Void Ravens, there's a non-zero chance that they knock them down.
Kind of don't.
But if the Void Ravens can scream in, kill the Ridge Runners, and start sweeping infantry, there's basically very little
this is tough.
In the Genestealer army that can deal with them. Nothing flies, so nothing can engage them in melee. You can use hand flamers to hit them, but you're winning on 6s, and they're OC 0, so it's actually difficult to.
I don't think there's a ton else that's going to be threatening them.
To engage the rerolls from a Acolyte hybrid squad. The Neophytes have some heavy weapons as well, but I don't know if it's enough or consistent enough to take out the aircraft.
Both these are likely dead. Maybe
That's certainly going to help out the Drukhari's long-term game plan, although they will need some ground forces to hold down those objectives.
I think he might just be close enough to push me off the objective.
Cool. I mean, that would make sense. The Venom's wing is almost on the objective, and 9 inches from that.
I'm gonna have that. I'm gonna have that. I'm gonna have the middle. I think I still just go here.
Cool. Works for me. So that's 2 command points between Overwatch and that?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Just making sure that I have the count right.
So I'll have 1 left. Yeah, we'll do that. Just want to make sure I'm actually
just
legally
9 inches
placed.
Out from both. Yep, makes sense. And you want to keep your heroic short. And so, sorry, the squads real quick before you put that back. It's purple bases and blue bases?
Yeah.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Promise. Okay. That's what I got.
Cool. Shooting phase, 1, 2, 3, empowered. Do I get them back? I get 2 back, so spent 1 so far this phase. 1 powered.
Is there a Chronos within 6 over there?
9.
Oh, it's 9.
It's 9 inches.
And it's from this thing, right? It's not from the base? Yeah. Okay.
I believe.
I don't know how
I believe that's how you're supposed to measure it.
Well, that makes a pretty big difference.
Aircraft always hull measure.
This is my first time ever running aircraft.
Or base measure.
They're like, Colin, do you know the answer? On aircraft, do they measure to hull or model, typically?
I don't.
Okay, Got it. That sounds right, Judge.
Do you know? It's base.
It's base? Okay.
Then I will just cope and not get that back. So on a 5-up, the Scourges were one of the two, or on a 3-up.
That's the heart of the Storm Raven contention. Because hovering aircraft lose the aircraft keyword and become hull measuring models.
Doesn't get it back.
Despite the fact that normally they base measure.
Shooting phase.
I wasn't even asking about the. I just thought it was 6 inches. That's why I was like, okay.
Mandrakes into the back there. This is not enough dice. What am I doing? It's 2 shots each.
This is into...
Just straight into the squad that they can see.
Okay.
Actually, is there one of this squad back there?
No.
Okay, well then it will be into the only squad they can see. Strength 5, so 3s?
3s, yep.
6.
AP?
None.
4-ups? 3 die.
Cool.
2, 3.
This Kronos just shooting these Pierce Strain. Blast for 4. Yeah,
there's +1.
Unit.
Yep.
4s, rerolling. Strength 5, so 3s. 4.
5-ups. 1 each?
1 damage each.
Okay.
Flamer. 3s. 2 more. Cool. Archon in his own combat. Blast pistol, because there's not 1-on-1 wound, is there? That purple dice is old, I think. These guys are not wounded, right?
No, they're wounded. You did.
Okay.
Oh no, I killed that.
I think that's
that
old, because I killed the one out.
You
of
did
that,
it full squad, yeah.
Okay, so it's gonna be Archon into them first.
Okay.
Blast pistol. Cool. Kronos, Flamer into his own unit. Blast weapon out here.
Okay.
Blast weapon.
-1.
6s will do it. 3s. 1.
I make
it. Flamer. 4. 3s. Oh, so many 2s. 2. 1 guy dies.
Now I need my dice. Oh, it's 2 damage?
All right. Well, no, it's 1 damage.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no, sorry. 1 guy takes 1. Yes. Lilith and friends are just going to put the splinter pistols over here, so that's all they can really see.
Okay.
Witches.
Time left for the game.
3, 2.
Actually, it might get a little tight here, Chad. I think there's about 30 minutes
Actually, I can
left.
take cover here, can I?
Yeah, you can, absolutely.
Still take 1.
I'll,
just matters which guy takes it.
I should probably confer with the judge just to make sure.
Cool. Venom's going to put everything into Aberrants as well.
Okay.
That is a very relevant question at this stage, because
3s and 6s.
We are in round 2.
Anti-infantry.
This game has been
4,
insane.
1.
So cover again.
Cover again.
So 5s.
2 damage each.
2 damage.
Dies.
Kills that.
Great. Scourges into this Achilles.
Don't do it.
Oh yeah. 3s.
3s.
2. AP3.
Goes through.
It's what, 8 wounds?
Yeah, they may be allowed to play into the break. I'm not sure.
It's not blowing.
We'll ask the
jump,
TO
shoot, jump.
what they want to do about that.
Shoot and scoot, just back behind the wall.
Sure.
Classic Genestealer Call to Aggression. This is like old school orc games back in the day.
To these Aberrants.
Orcs would just come out of the gate swinging and grind the game down into 2 battle rounds.
So these are gonna be T6 -1 to wound if you're stronger.
Fucking -1 to wound is so annoying. Let's do missiles first. 2 shots because it's blast, and there's still 5.
Yep.
3s. 3s. 4s. 2. AP 2.
6 up. Nope.
3 damage each.
Kills the guy and does 2.
D-sides. 3s. All but 1. Strength 8, so they're 4s. Nice. That's what I need. 8. AP 4, so.
Damage, 2 each. 4. All right, so this is 16 damage here. So
Indeed.
2 at a time.
Yep. Dice. Lives on 1.
Dies.
Lives on 1.
Cocked.
Dies either way.
Yep.
Okay, so aberrant or abominant.
Is that 3? Yeah, Abominant takes 2 then.
How many wounds do you have?
It's got 3 left. And do they come back? No.
Pain token. Also pain token for the Achilles.
Sure.
Void Raven.
Look at those Void Ravens go, Chance. That's what we need here.
Is he on it?
He's actually off the objective, I believe.
Okay.
Because you put him here to fight the boat originally, and he hasn't moved since then.
Okay.
Because they could have piled in, but
right, they would have had to go into
court,
him. Yeah,
and
yeah.
then you didn't move them. So
okay. That was a mistake.
Void Raven missiles into him. Everything else decides into that abominant unit.
Okay.
Void Raven missile. How many shots? 3. 3s. No longer bodyguard roll, so
correct.
3s. 2. AP 2 each.
6s. Make 1.
3 damage.
I fail all of them. And he comes back, though.
He does come back?
Yes.
Oh, there's a character.
He comes back on a 2-up and he just stands back up.
Oh, right. Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
That may have been a mistake. No, I had to kill him at some point.
Yeah.
Might as well.
Yeah, that's only a once
it
per
was a mistake
game
for me,
the
just
Abominant.
having an objective.
Besides,
there's a 2 there.
Ignore the their old leadership ability there, Chant. That is non-codex leadership, but they have their once per game regeneration.
Force.
It keeps them going after they get knocked down.
Actually better. 9.
For a while, you saw individual Abominants
out of 24 shots.
Little
we can trade dice
utility guys.
if you want
4,
to.
6,
This is exactly what happened against Drew. Put the Void Ravens on, and they were just like
12, 14.
What's been the holdup? I just insanely complex round 1. The first round was like a ton of scout moves. It was a long deployment step into a lot of scout moves. Basically, a Genestealer unit engaged like 4 enemy units on the top of the first round with like a pile and consolidate.
That's why I make
manipulation.
Oh, gotcha.
So the first round itself probably took about 90 minutes.
Right here. Okay, so he's on.
The Drukhari then came back and got into a bunch of melees as well. It was just a super aggressive early time.
Charge phase. I don't need to empower anything.
Okay.
This guy's going into the Pierce Strain. Yeah, that'll do it for sure. He needs 8, so he's gonna get over here. Incubi into the Pierce Strain.
Hold on.
I'll stay outside of 6 of you.
Are you or are you?
I am. I am still over here at least.
Okay, so you want to go over here then?
I'm outside of 6 of you.
Okay, you're outside.
Yes.
All right, go for it.
I will empower my mandrakes actually because I would like them to hit.
Okay.
If they can somehow get it. And you know what? I'll empower Lilith Squad too because I just have the tokens to do it. Mandrakes in there. It was a 9. Maybe now it's a 10.
Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, you needed a 10.
Cool.
Look at him go.
All right, this time I will heroic for free.
Yep, makes sense.
6, I get it.
I mean, can't possibly fail. But you're only going to be able to get what, 3?
I just will continue to hold the objective.
Yeah, oh, yes.
That's what I care about.
Sure. Incubi into Pure Strain.
I'll just stay here. It's fine.
Yeah. Dude, I love the 20 line. It's such a funny visual. It's like, oh, this is 1 unit.
Oh, and we'll just make sure this actually gets...
Yep. Go for it.
I can't go that way.
Incubi into Prestream. They can't fail. They're within 3 inches.
Yep. Just make sure you actually move them all too, though.
Yep.
The back guys might not swing.
I think with 5 they'll probably be okay. Yeah, because I think this guy, even with 3 inches and being able to base someone else.
Fair.
Okay, witches into. I'm gonna multi-charge your 2 acolyte units because it's not any harder.
Oh, shit.
Good enough. Sorry, this has been a long game. Genestealer cults make my brain explode. Push number 1. Push number 2. Lilith can get up here. I'll put these 2 down first, and then.
Yeah, you're good.
Just making sure that's all legal. Venom into the car after you figure out whether you want to.
Do I want to?
Fight or not?
She's already used her big thing, right?
Yep.
They'll obviously fight first. 1 damage each. What does she do now that she's done?
8 attacks, sustain 2, hitting on 2s, anti-infantry 2, AP 4 with plane token.
No, I won't do it.
Cool. Venom into the Achilles.
Okay.
I think 5 will even do it.
Okay.
Yeah? Yeah, for sure. Just gonna bonk. That's all.
I actually already used it. I can't even do it here.
Oh, true. Yep. That's a good point. Thank you. Okay, 5 phase. You don't have interrupt TP, so I can go wherever I want.
Yep.
We're gonna start with. So, how many guys are gonna be able to fight over there?
Shit. My bikes were supposed to come in here. I guess I didn't say it. I kept looking at it because this was my. Remember, they have to come in your turn.
Oh.
That's the only way they can come in. It's fine. Go for it.
Yeah.
Continue.
Mandrakes are everything's.
Yeah, that would have been tough. They would have been an eligible shooting target at that point.
Do I get that one
That would
back?
have potentially changed a lot.
I don't. Do I get this one back?
Because they arrive via cult ambush. That's the natural cult ambush, not the new deep strike rule.
I don't.
Where they basically rapid ingress there.
I'm powering
Not actual rapid ingress, but it's a similar effect.
So I'm down to 2. All right.
But the planes have line of sight to basically the whole table, so that
how many
could have been
guys left? There's only 2 guys left in the original unit.
Of which one?
Over there.
2 guys left, and you're in combat with 2 of them can swing on. Actually, 3 if you want could swing on these guys.
How many? There are 5-ups on both squads.
Yes.
Okay.
And these guys have a feel no pain.
The ones holding the small squad or the big squad?
Big squad.
Okay, cool. Yeah, the 3 guys will fight the big squad. 2 guys will fight small squad.
Okay.
Small. Losing dice. 3s, rerolling.
Yep.
T4. Strike 5. AP2 on everything.
Okay.
So.
Your conversion.
They come back though.
Hey. Other squad. This one. This. I didn't roll enough dice. There should be 1 more attack. Just 4. AP 2. Damage 1 each.
Lose 1.
Okay. The Chronos right here. Smack some Genestealers in the face. See if it matters. There we go. 3s, I believe. 4.
Take
Lose
1.
1 guy. I get a pain token for killing the squad in the back.
Sure.
Incubi over here. There's 1 guy on 1 wound. I'm just gonna move it to the side because I need to pile in. Here. This guy can get here.
So yeah, if that guy can't base.
This guy is the one who's out, I think.
Okay. Yep.
So, claves. 3s. Yeah, that's 9 hits.
Strength 4.
4s. You're rolling from the Archon. Oh, this is
yep.
So 8.
Okay, these are 2 each?
Yep. Should have done the guy with the 1 first to chop off the extra wound. Might matter. Mistakes.
If I could
Yeah,
get a good conversion
I'm
here.
a slow piece of shit.
I lose. I rolled too many.
I don't know if this is.
You should have rolled 8.
I don't know if either player can assume responsibility for the
I rolled
length
9.
of this game.
Try that again.
I think that it's
I rolled
a combination of the
7.
factions.
Okay.
Everybody's been kind of taking a while.
It's not 2
1.
left.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Archon 2s. This is cocked, but
yeah.
Anti-infantry 3. 5.
1
2
damage?
damage each.
2 damage each?
Cooked.
Yeah, I just failed.
You failed
14 out of 15?
14 out of 15 saves.
They come back though.
Again. Second time it
I'm okay. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with them if they're gonna come back.
So yeah, this one squad you want to keep regenerating. It's
your
the 10
transport,
Genestealers. Oh my god.
Lilith and crew, so they won't get a save.
So you will only have 2 that can swing on this squad. So I think that kind of.
Yeah. Well, I only need they don't get a save. Right?
Yeah.
So. Yeah, I'm gonna put Lilith into the Aberrants. I mean.
Okay.
You have 1 CP. You'll blow up probably, but I can probably kill. No.
Can't believe I did that, man.
What?
I forgot to ingress my bikes. I was like literally looking at it, and I should have just put them down while I was talking through. Because they've cleaned all this up, and it's just
hitting
now
on,
it's going to be a huge pain.
Hitting on 3 is wounding on 2s. You don't get a save. I got a gamble. 2, 2, and then 1 in Lilith. Blue squad.
Okay.
That was it.
Yep.
2s. 4. They all popped. Purple squad. They all hit. It's strength 4, right? So 2s with lance.
3s. They're T4.
Oh, they're T4? Okay. You should have 1 more because I rolled 1, 2 there.
Okay.
Other squad. I apologize. I was just thinking.
You're good.
This 1. 3s. Okay, then I should not have split so hard, but it's still 4 dead. Lilith and 1 witch. This is strength 4, so 5s down to 4s with lance into the Aberrants.
Yep. Damage?
1 each. Cool.
Kills a guy. He does fight you.
Cool.
This
is after I finish making attacks, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you -1?
Nope.
Strength 7?
Yep.
So give me 3 saves.
This is after I'm done fully. Okay, so 2 saves. Take 1 witch.
Damage? 1 each, right?
What? No, that was me rolling. You fought me, right? With 1.
Oh, sorry.
I made 2 out of 2 saves.
Okay, 2 damage each.
Yeah, one witch dies.
Okay.
And then the other aberrants on 2 wounds left because you failed both and failed both Feeling Pains.
I don't know what I was just rolling there. I lost 1.
You
right?
lost 1. So you should 1 aberrant should be on 1. You took 2 damage. 1 was already on 1. 1 should be on 2 now.
That was
okay. Lilith. Show me 6s. Twos. Come on. We got this. This one. 10. 1 damage each.
This is anti-infantry, right?
Yep. And infantry too.
So 10 AP 2.
4.
4 damage.
1.
5 ups. So that will kill one guy and leave the Abominant on 1.
Nice.
See if that guy fights. He does.
Nice.
Give me another 3 saves. 2 saves.
4 ups on witches. You're good.
Okay.
I lose 1 witch. I will keep both units in combat for obvious reasons.
Aberrants come back.
God damn it, dude.
How many points are you at?
It's 18-25 currently. We've scored nothing, and I've just murdered everything on the board repeatedly, and it just keeps going back. Cool.
Well, not all of it. I think
All right.
one unit aberrants didn't come back.
Yeah.
All right. Swing in Acolyte Leader.
I killed one unit aberrants. And
what's your toughness?
Just 3.
Reroll 1s. Give me 3 saves. AP 1, 1 damage.
Witches.
Yep.
Take 2.
And then his buddy, 3 hits. Reroll 1s. Give me another 2 saves.
I still have 2 witches, so.
All right.
1 witch. Hecatrix on the
Acolyte Leader.
Yep.
Strength 5. 4 more saves.
It doesn't matter. 4 up in ones.
Okay.
Both.
All right. Now the Abominant.
Come on.
Better pass this, Lilith. You're going to feel really silly.
Really silly, leaving him on 1 wound. Not that this would be his first time dying anyways, so.
3s.
Yep.
2s. 2 saves.
Damage, what's that?
D6 plus 1.
CP.
Easy. Why didn't I think of that? All right. Over here, I swing with, looks like 2 guys. I need some more on the other side for coherency. Nothing.
Cool.
Okay. You got rid of one of my guarding units. Didn't kill here. Oh, you're only 1 OC, so I will hold that one and I will guard it. I will hold that and guard it, and I will hold this.
Sorry, we're just going. You're in your turn now.
I think so. Is there anything else we need to do?
No, I discard cleanse for an extra CP.
Oh, I need to fight here. That's what I need
yes,
to do.
Yes, you do.
Is there any other fights?
The
Steelers are dead. So. Yep. Toughness 8 on it? 7? 7? 1 AP2.
5.
1 damage.
5. Take 1. On 6.
Okay.
Okay, so I score cleanse for, or not cleanse, engage. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4.
You do.
Your turn.
He passed Battle Shock, right?
Yes, because I fell back without having to.
Oh, you got Lilith anyway.
Lilith's over there too.
So at the beginning of mine, I will not get a hold here.
Let me consider something real quick. No, Lilith fights first over there.
So I will hold 2 for 8.
Are the flamers pistols?
Yeah.
Okay, well then I need to spend 1 CP to get Lilith in the transport.
Okay. So I'll have 8, and then I've managed to hold 2, so it'll be 12. So I'm up to 20.
Yes. Yeah. 37. Yeah.
And then
you have. Bring it down. Secure. Cool.
Secure
so
is
auto score secure.
Okay.
Unless you move off. So.
I don't plan on doing that. I plan on staying in combat with these guys for a while.
Yippee.
So you're in the combat. Cool. This guy's got
straight up giving those objectives to the wrong faction.
Still in combat. That's fine. Here. This guy's gonna walk here.
When you move your, I can't. Never mind.
So you're engaged. Right.
I'm gonna fire Overwatch on the Abominant with my Void Raven.
Can you Overwatch with planes?
They're not Titanic.
Is it Titanic is the only thing?
Titanic, as far as I know, is the only thing you can't
Okay,
Overwatch.
go for it. I'm gonna do some things.
T-sides. It's cocked. Okay. For 3 hits. Two wounds, 4 damage.
Okay.
So, you guys just started round 3.
Yeah.
We're really slow.
Apologies. It's been a grindy
Round, but we're at the top of 3?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're gonna play this as the last round.
Oh. We can just talk it out then. I lose.
Okay.
There's no way for me to win.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry about that. There's been 30 melees every turn.
Yeah, so we're about 10 minutes left in the round here, Chan.
Just doing wacky things.
Talk to the judge here.
One was basically most people's round 2 to 3.
Yeah.
So
you're right. Round 1 was most players.
Yeah,
Rounds
I
2
mean,
we can talk it out.
Okay.
It's 4 damage on the Abominant. So
yeah, we'll see how things go. I hope this doesn't end up as a talk out here, chat. It is unfortunate, but we are running up to round time, and we want it to be resolved as the judge wants to. This has been a crazy, insane game.
Okay. So this is round 3. I'm just starting it.
Yep.
Okay.
Round 3.
Okay.
We'll talk out. Cool. So
yeah, I don't even know if it.
Because you failed.
If it's a I don't think that either army would be benefited significantly by a clock. Like obviously the game state would, right?
Is there any?
But the
I'm not going to score primary the rest of the game. I'm not going to score primary the rest of the game.
These guys fall back.
The fact that like, you know,
this is all live.
Both players were in close combat
all live.
Oh, can you
on
both of the
top of one.
Yeah.
With multiple units, I think just means that the game would have dragged on. I think if someone would have clocked out. It wasn't like Genestealer cults taking a lot of extra time because Genestealer cults also take a lot of extra time to deal with. You have to roll out attacks on them.
Just gonna land somewhere and try to hit it.
So I don't like. There's you can't assign that state to either player. Putting this game on a clock would have just meant that the resolution of the game was clock rather than.
These guys need to land somewhere. We still have 10 Steelers as well.
The kind of arbitrary end, which I guess is basically the same.
Yes. I have killed most of the units that I've killed several units twice over already now.
This is the only one that's died twice.
Twice.
Yeah.
Killed almost all of the units on this table at least once. Not the Abominants, but now these Abominants are coming back.
So these guys are just going to deploy 9 away from these 3 units, and we're just going to do the same charge again.
Sounds good.
Just do it again.
No more fight first.
No more fight first.
Oh, man.
You guys are just going to try to hit the charge on this Kronos. And then I still have another unit of Aberrants here.
Based on the board state, we know basically where it's going.
These guys are going to come in here and try to make this charge.
This is at least not as tilting as the time I played GSC, and they just were like, demo charges, your army dies.
Yeah.
This is like, you had to fight me.
All right. I think that'll be it.
Yep. Cool.
Definitely better than the old index. The index days at the start of the edition.
Shoot.
For sure.
He's going to fire everything into that guy he's in combat with. Mining laser.
Yeah, it would probably be more. Yeah, there's a lot of I think there's a lot of words to be said about the Genestealer cult army ability. The fact that it's so random is frustrating. I think for both players, like it's not a particularly fun ability.
It takes one,
and and it means that there's no way to play around it. Right? You're not sure if you're going to have to deal with a unit, so that you can't really proactively play around it. And the Genestealer cult player has no idea whether or not they're going to get to use their ability, and sometimes they just don't. In this case, it was a situation where Genestealer's got lots of units back, so they're
those miss
well above curve on regenerating their army.
Twin links.
Ooh, nice.
3 at AP1.
The benefit, I guess, also of engaging early in the early game, because you get the benefit of regenerating more easily.
I guess you can just charge and tank shock me. It really doesn't matter at this point. Get Lilith out. Get Lilith out right here. Just outside, so that you can't flamer me over. You'll flamer me with that squat with the 1, but not with the 2.
All right.
I don't even know if either you will.
The 1 flamer. 1 shot.
Sure.
Fails.
Cool. Doesn't matter then. Does it explode? Sorry. No.
No.
Does Lilith take a wound? Yes.
These 5 guys. I actually guess I do need to make sure that this is properly set up here.
I think it's we can say they're 9 inches.
Okay.
It's good enough.
So 5
charging
or
shooting.
Yeah.
Yep.
10,
8, 21.
21, 5, 10.
Sorry.
15.
You don't need to apologize whatsoever. No apologies necessary.
T4, right?
Oh, also, don't forget your mortar after this.
Oh, yeah, that's right. T4, right? On the Archon?
3. I am weak.
Take that many. 3.
It's also, I guess, it doesn't help too that it's the respawning like MSU horde versus a transport army.
It is.
Okay.
Like literally the two most time-consuming archetypes. And they ended up in the shortest rest distance.
You cannot see me, so.
So 3 + 3, hitting on 4.
Deployment as well. This is kind of a perfect storm of timing issues, to be honest.
3.
Like Search and Destroy, I think, it can create these like really early engagements because the rush distance between the players' deployments is so short. If this had been played on Donabor or like a Hammer and Anvil, I think the game looks a lot different.
Oh, sorry, I need to fire over here.
Or a tipping point or something.
Oh, you fall back?
Yeah. 10.
16.
16. Is that it? Yeah, 16. 5.
T3 still.
Okay. Rerollable 4s.
Hell yeah. Nah.
Looks like our Knights, Imperial Knights did go down, finally.
Ooh.
Alex, the Sisters player we watched yesterday, actually took down Martin Perriard's Knights. So he has a loss on his record. The winner of this game is going to play against Cullen Burns for Astra Militarum for the finals.
We're going to spend... I guess I do need to pay attention to my guarding stuff.
You're guarding with the Ridge Runner, so...
He will guard here. These guys will guard here.
Were they on at the start, or did you put them down?
Oh yeah, no one.
I don't think anyone was on the center.
So guard here, and it has to be guard here, and that's my.
Yeah, the Sisters list is cool. Definitely, if something could deal with 10 armigers, it's the list that can automatically do 12 damage with all of its ranged attacks.
Because you're targeting. Oh no, +2 now. You're only targeting
+2.
Go. Also, that costs 1 more because you're within 12.
Mass Paragon Warsuits too probably doesn't.
Well, you have to be declare the charge.
Right. So. Well, I hit a 10, so that becomes a 13.
Yeah, that works. I would say I'll pick them up, but the Archon matters, so I guess we'll roll through it.
We're gonna leave a spot for the
poor dice camera.
Yep. To get into the.
It's been so abused this game.
Chronos, Yep. Big hammer. They all get in. Good enough.
4.
Whoa, it makes it.
Bonk.
Yep.
Those down here. I need a 5.
Cool.
I get a 6.
How do they? Oh, did you blip them?
No, they just came in from reserve, and then you hopped out closer to me than your transport.
Yes. Yep. I was like, how did you get
Fine. That's why I was kind of hoping you'd do that. That's why I was lining up all this stuff. I just wanted to force you somewhere where I can get an easier charge.
I was always going to get charged by something. It was never not happening.
Cool, so we'll leave that all alone.
Cool.
Abominants here.
Into Chronos?
Yep.
Go for it. 9. 8.
11, okay.
More than good enough. Strength 7?
Yep.
Live, Chronos, my boy. 2 damage each? 3 damage
Yep.
each?
2. See if these guys can hit it. Leave a little gap
yeah,
here.
leave a little spot.
Cocked. They get a 9?
I think here. If you just put these guys like this instead, you could leave a spot right there. And
fair enough.
I'm fine calling it that. You could have done that. This isn't like you forgot and 2 turns later you were like, actually.
Yeah. First we're gonna resolve.
No.
You can't interrupt, right?
I have fights first.
Oh, where do you have fights first?
Lilith.
Oh, right here. Yeah, that's right.
Also, 1, 2, 3 empowered.
I have fights first.
None of them, so I'm spending 4.
Does she still have fight first by herself?
She always has. She has fights first, and she gives her squad fights first.
Yeah.
I don't know if it matters.
This Eldar privilege.
This is the first time I've ever had fights first in my life playing Warhammer. It's so nice. Go, Lilith Hesprax. Kill these guys. Lilith, I need you to pop off right now and just murder the entire unit.
Lilith has been doing pretty hot today.
6
strong.
No.
That was a lot of 1s though.
3 1s.
You can
but
keep
at the same time,
those.
I've sustained 1 back. So.
Yep.
Plus 6. 2s. 9. Take 9 damage. In pips of 1, so you can just roll once. Oh, very nice. Only lose what? 1?
So lose 2.
2. Cool. I would say roll the fight on death, but
ha! My rules matter. I fight on death.
If you want to roll it, actually no, don't roll it. I'm picking her up.
Okay.
We're trying to play for time now, right?
Yeah. So. You can't interrupt though, right? You only have 1. You only have 1, right?
Sorry.
You only have 1 CP.
Yes, I cannot interrupt.
Okay.
Yes.
This will be into that Chronos.
Yep.
The big boy.
T7.
2 saves.
6s. AP.
AP 2.
6s or 5s. I say 1 damage.
6.
That's okay because I only take 4. Down to 3.
Okay. Big squad here. It looks like gonna be 2 into there. The rest of them into that. So it'll be 8.
Yeah.
5 times 8. 1.
40.
2.
40 attacks.
3.
Genestealer Colts.
4 guys. Hitting on 2s.
Yes, indeed.
And then your toughness.
3.
So 3s. Cocked. Actually, that wasn't really cocked. Kind of balanced.
Yeah, Lilith's real
3,
good for sure, Chad.
6, 9, 10. AP 2.
5.
Can confirm.
On the Incubi.
An infantry blender.
5's on the 1 remaining. Archon.
This is my second group of
Yep,
attacks.
you're 20 more attacks.
No, I'm literally.
Oh, sorry. 1 more of those should have been on the Archon. I have 1 less Incubi, but it's fine. I didn't roll any 1s. Doesn't matter.
Cocked. 2, 4, 6, 8. You want to roll these?
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
There is a painting competition going on, Chad.
2.
Okay.
Anyways.
The Standoff prides itself on being a multi-discipline Warhammer competition. So there's a painting competition. See some pretty sexy demons back there. There's also a trivia contest going on.
Take 3 saves, AP 2.
During the
1 each.
Lunch break.
5s. I live on 1 wound.
All for prizes. That's the cool thing about the event.
Powering both Chronoses, because why not?
Aberrant's over here.
I already said that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'll tell you what, Chad. I'll put the models on my Instagram. I don't have a way to get the camera over there, but I'll take pictures during the break and upload them.
Lots. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10.
AP2.
AP2.
5s. Oh,
there we go.
I'm a hero. We're living.
2 each.
2. I have to get another 4 5s. And I do not.
Okay.
Do I explode? No.
Please don't. I don't want to resolve that.
I don't.
All right. That's what I got.
Cool.
I don't even know what my secondaries were.
Bring it down, which you did for 2, because Kronos and... You did about all you could for that. So.
Yep.
My Kronos will hit Genestealers. Wow. Incredible. Incredible stuff. 3s. 2.
And what was my other secondary?
Everyone's having a great time.
I gave you I gave you 2 when you drew it. So you score 9 on primary, 9 on secondary.
Okay.
Up to 46, yep. You burdens, we can just talk through it at this point. Like, I barely have a turn.
He's down to 4 models, or 4 units,
No,
and 2
no,
of them
I
are
have
planes.
witches.
Oh, sorry, there's witches back there.
I hold nothing. I pick area denial and containment. I'm not containing crap. I guess I can't actually.
You can
area
do a
denial.
contain.
Like, realistically, with what?
Those guys over there.
Oh, Scourges, you're right.
You got to contain.
Whoa, contain.
You do not have an area denial, though.
No, I can kill you out of the middle and fall this guy back. Okay. He's battle shocked.
You're gonna kill both units?
He's not. Does he die? Yeah, with the planes? Of course. Oh, he dies. Never mind. Does he explode? No. Great.
Okay, cool. That makes that easy. All right.
Cool. Cool. I'll contain. Realistically, like, plane goes over there. You mind? Thank you.
Yeah, go for it.
Plane goes over here. I drop a bomb here. I shoot the crap out of this stuff. It doesn't matter. Realistically, like 2 or 3 units are gonna die. The planes do crazy damage.
You'll pick 2 or 3 units to die.
Not gonna do anything helpful.
They will immediately come back down.
They'll come.
With how I'm rolling this game.
Hey, look.
There you go. They all came
3
back.
more units. Next turn, you're gonna hold 3, not in your deployment zone because you can't get on my home here. You're gonna guard 2. You're gonna get marked for death, sabotage. I have to pick my witches. You're gonna go kill the witches. That's fine. Sabotage, you can easily get in my deployment zone.
Yep.
My turn, I'm gonna hold nothing. I'm gonna guard nothing. I will have tossed area denial because why would I ever keep that? I can't score it. I'll get assassination and secure. Pretty sure I could probably pop assassination.
I still have this guy just running around by himself.
I can't do secure, so I'll redraw it for established locus, which I also can't do. So I'll score assassinate realistically. Turn 5, you're gonna once again max. You'll hold 4. You'll guard probably 4.
Probably 3.
Either way, you're maxing primary.
Okay.
You get area denial and extend, which you both score automatically. And I will get no prisoners. Please. Yes! No prisoners and recover assets. I'll toss recover to get another one. Behind, I can't do. So realistically, like, I'll kill another 2, maybe 3 units.
You can get 3 units. I think
realistic.
I literally just have.
You're not killing. There's no
a regular abomination.
There's no way you're killing the planes.
No.
You don't have the guns for it. They have stealth. I have night shield every turn. Like, they're not gonna die.
Yep.
Good game, man.
Good game.
Final score, I have 97-35.
Oh man, that's brutal.
I just didn't need to.
Well, here it is, chat. That's Stephen Pampreen moving forward in the event to the finals game.
Good game.
That was an insane early game to watch, everybody.
Cult ambush rolls succeed.
All right, chat. We're gonna go ahead. I'll go on a break here. I'll go get some. I'll go snap some photos of the
coming in and just auto charging from
the painting competition minis.
Games.
I love it.
And I will send you all back to the pre-stream loop.
I mean, all you need to do. I think you
stay tuned. The climactic final battle will be Astra Militarum versus Genestealer cults. We'll see if the Imperium can finally overthrow its or be overthrown by its
layout.
By its unwashed masses, or will the Imperial boot come down on the cults? We're going to be back in about an hour.
Because I wanted
just about an hour for the last game chat. Thanks everyone for watching.
Right.
I'll see you back with the Standoff 2024
kind of protect
final
the
game.
middle, but then I ended up just using your.
Good stuff. And they did it. All right, we're at one. Yeah, that's the real top kind of camera is not the most flattering angle all the time. At least it's better than. Sometimes I have it on like the bottom, the lower camera, and very tall people, you get them from the bottom. That looks terrible. Very bad.
And these painters, they don't want to spend 100 hours in painting. They want to spend 100 hours in gaming. I know I do. One of my favorite games just released a new edition, and I just want my new army out there, and I want to have it today so I can play with it tomorrow.
We know that tabletop gaming, painting events, that's where the community lives.
Yeah.
We live to play, we live to paint. The reality is tabletop gaming inspires literally every product we create.
In 2007, the Army Painter was founded with one simple idea: to save time at the hobby desk and get more time for gaming. Whether you're a beginner in the hobby, showcase painter, tournament gamer, or somewhere in between, our products today are designed for performance, speed, simplicity, and fun.
All our products reflect the fact that it's in that DNA of getting more time for gaming, and because that's what it's really all about.
Yeah, if it has to pass a litmus test, is this going to help me paint that last unit quicker or easier before the next tournament?
When we set out to create the new Warpaints Fanatic range, it had to be easy to use for the beginners. It also had to perform for the best painters in the world. But to call it a success, it had to meet the demands of the top tournament gamers.
We also wanted to talk to some of the most well-known and top players out there, so we sent Adam down to the Art of War house, because these guys, they play for a living and they paint because they have to. So that was exactly the audience we needed.
Three most important things I look for in a paint is obviously how it looks, the vibrancy, the color, etc. How it flows, it needs to cover effectively.
How easily it's thinned, and also how easily it mixes. The vibrancy of the paint and how well pigmented it is, that matters a lot because I really want my miniatures to pop a little bit more. I'm never painting models, I'm always painting armies. Sometimes I'm trying to make some models in an army look better, but there's always 2,000 points of friends that I have to do as well. So any kind of paint that I have to do 2 or 3 coats on is inevitably going to be annoying.
The competitive gamer, it's basically the painters that want an army done fast, but has to have contrast and effects on the table. So you need vibrancy in the color, you need some strong colors to stand out so you can see it from a distance. You also want a one-time coverage. You don't want to sit and make endless amounts of coverage because that takes time. You want to roll some dice, you want to get out there and get more time for gaming, right?
So I like being able to have a wide range of choices. I need to be able to use them easy. I like to be able to take the paint, put it onto wet palette, and be good to go. I think that coverage is important to me because if I'm sitting there trying to paint 47 layers to get solid coverage, I get frustrated very quickly.
Saturation, the coverage, and the range, the wide selection of range is kind of the three that I thought were most important to me.
I think it's a mix of vibrancy and consistency. The range of colors, like your ranges can be amazing, but if your paint's just not consistent, that just, it really just makes me not want to have to buy it.
The gamer's experience, the competitive gamer's experience, is the fact that for me it worked a little bit like speed paint, especially for the base coating. You smash on one coat and that's all you need. And you have a clear, crisp color, even on black. I know that sounds weird, but when you're painting 200 cultists, you want to save time on the boots. You just want to give it one layer and that's it.
First impressions, application was the part that impressed me the most. I really liked how smoothly it applied to the models. It's very easy to use.
Yeah, I'm very excited about the range. I feel like it does everything I want. I feel like the coverage is great. I feel like the pigmentation of it is phenomenal. But every color I've tried is awesome.
Holy crap, I probably spent about half the time I was expecting to get those effects. It's getting these high-end effects with minimum effort, which is amazing for someone on my level. I can literally just sit there and be casually, and this is so rewarding. And it saves a lot of time.
Many hobbyists enjoy spending hours with their minis. Some just want great results fast. The insane coverage, smooth flowing properties of Warpaint's Fanatic reduces the amount of layers, offering speed and ease for gamers. And the flexible color triad system makes color selection simple and effective.
You're smiling.
Of course I'm smiling. I just used the Army Painter paints.
So what do you think?
They were awesome. Oh my god. So I'm not much of a painter. I paint very infrequently, but I painted for 20 plus years. And these are, without a doubt, like some of the nicest paints I've used.
For real?
For real. Like, I haven't used like every line. But like, generally speaking, like, assuming that all the paints match the same quality as the ones I was shown today, this line is going to be amazing.
First impressions are incredible. I really enjoyed them. They were smooth, easy to work with. I didn't have to thin them. As much as you could thin them, I didn't have to. It's easy enough to use that someone who's brand new to mini painting is not going to feel frustrated by it. A beginner is going to be able to pick up these paints as their first model painting set and be able to create something that they're very happy with.
Of course, Fanatic had to meet the demands for gamers, but every product we've created since 2007 has been with gamers in mind. Warpaint's Air is the world's first true airbrush-ready paint. Saving time because it's pre-thinned right from the bottle, developed with simple-to-use color triads, which makes choosing your base coats and highlights simple and fast. And speed paint, well, that's pretty self-explanatory. What could be faster than slapping on one coat of paint for color, shading, and a highlight? Our one-coat system is consistent in its coverage and performance, making it a dream for gamers. Whether you're using it as a base coat or for picking out those pesky details like pouches, holsters, and lenses, nothing is faster than speed paint. Of course, we make products to support gaming, but when we say support, that extends to our long history of sponsoring tournaments all over the world with funding and prizes. Last year, we signed our biggest sponsorship yet as the title sponsors of the WTC, the World Championships of Wargaming, where we went last year to see what the best players in the world thought about Warpaint's Fanatic. While we were at the WTC, we gave away a certain golden ticket.
Let's get nuts.
Remember that? We flew Tony, one of the most talented army painters at the event, to Warhammer Worlds in Atlanta, Georgia, all the way from Switzerland.
So we had the chance to give another golden ticket away. This one was for the best painted army that ranked the highest, and that surprisingly was Antonio Meas. So you get a golden ticket as well.
When my name was called out and I stepped to the podium, I was not realizing that I was winning a golden ticket. For me, it's a huge honor to be recognized not only for my painting skills, but as well for my gaming performance. I want to throw a big thanks to the Army Painter for this kind of sponsorships. I think this really motivates the players not only to play better, but as well to lean more into the hobby. I hope that this kind of sponsorships keeps going. I think this will make the hobby grow even more, and I hope that others joins this kind of actions.
We sometimes like to think that we're a game company without a game. We just happen to make some really good paints, and a few helpful accessories as well. Everything from basing materials, assembly tools, glue, and even a few gaming accessories. Our marker lights, target lock, and rangefinder help make your gaming experience better even after your army is painted.
Of course, every product we make has to be viable from a business point of view, which is sadly boring, but true. However, when we make products and we think they're really cool, chances are that you might like them too, because we're both painters and gamers. We feel we've hit a real milestone with the Fnatic Warpaints range. Now, we're by no means done with new releases and have a lot of cool stuff coming the next few years. I have some stupid ideas, I might have some not so stupid ideas. You'll be the judge of that.
Whenever we develop a new product, we always ask ourselves, how will this help gamers? Because we're gamers too. Whether we're playing for our national team at a tournament, chucking dice in our spare time at the office, or slow growing our way through the arena of escalation, gaming is at the heart of everything we do.
When we started the development process of the Fnatic Warpaints line, I was put in the position of supervising the competitive gaming aspect of the paint line. And I'm so grateful for all the fantastic feedback we got from gamers being exactly what I hoped it would be. I'm so proud that this paint is actually really, really good to get armies on the table. So with the release of the Fnatic Warpaints line, the airbrush range, the speed paint range, you have no excuse anymore. You have everything you need to get more time for gaming. So go out there, paint your army, and get to the top tables. And these painters, they don't want to spend 100 hours on painting. They want to spend 100 hours on gaming. I know I do. One of my favorite games just released a new edition, and I just want my new army out there, and I want to have it today so I can play with it tomorrow.
We know that tabletop gaming, painting events, that's where the community lives.
Yeah.
We live to play, we live to paint. The reality is tabletop gaming inspires literally every product we create.
In 2007, the Army Painter was founded with one simple idea: to save time at the hobby desk and get more time for gaming. Whether you're a beginner in the hobby, showcase painter, tournament gamer, or somewhere in between, our products today are designed for performance, speed, simplicity, and fun.
All our products reflect the fact that it's in that DNA of getting more time for gaming, and because that's what it's really all about.
Yeah, if it has to pass a litmus test, is this going to help me paint that last unit quicker or easier before the next tournament?
When we set out to create the new Warpaints Fanatic range, it had to be easy to use for the beginners. It also had to perform for the best painters in the world, but to call it a success, it had to meet the demands of the top tournament gamers.
We also wanted to talk to some of the most well-known and top players out there, so we sent Adam down to the Art of War house, because these guys, they play for a living and they paint because they have to. So that was exactly the audience we needed.
Three most important things I look for in a paint is obviously how it looks, the vibrancy, the color, etc. How it flows, it needs to cover effectively.
How easily it's thinned, and also how easily it mixes. The vibrancy of the paint and how well pigmented it is, that matters a lot because I really want my miniatures to pop a little bit more. I'm never painting models, I'm always painting armies. Sometimes I'm trying to make some models in an army look better, but there's always 2,000 points of friends that I have to do as well. So any kind of paint that I have to do 2 or 3 coats on is inevitably going to be annoying.
The competitive gamer, it's basically the painters that want an army done fast, but has to have contrast and effects on the table. So you need vibrancy in the color, you need some strong colors to stand out so you can see it from a distance. You also want a one-time coverage. You don't want to sit and make endless amounts of coverage because that takes time. You want to roll some dice, you want to get out there and get more time for gaming, right?
So I like being able to have a wide range of choices. I need to be able to use them easy. I like to be able to take the paint, put it onto wet palette, and be good to go. I think that coverage is important to me because if I'm sitting there trying to paint 47 layers to get solid coverage, I get frustrated very quickly.
Saturation, the coverage, and the range, the wide selection of range is kind of the three that I thought were most important to me.
I think it's a mix of vibrancy and consistency. The range of colors, like your ranges can be amazing, but if your paint's just not consistent, that just, it really just makes me not want to have to buy it.
The gamer's experience, the competitive gamer's experience, is the fact that for me it worked a little bit like speed paint, especially for the base coating. You smash on one coat and that's all you need. And you have a clear, crisp color, even on black. I know that sounds weird, but when you're painting 200 cultists, you want to save time on the boots. You just want to give it one layer and that's it.
First impressions, application was the part that impressed me the most. I really liked how smoothly it applied to the models. It's very easy to use.
Yeah, I'm very excited about the range. I feel like it does everything I want. I feel like the coverage is great. I feel like the pigmentation of it is phenomenal. But every color I've tried is awesome.
Holy crap, I probably spent about half the time I was expecting to get those effects. It's getting these high-end effects with minimum effort, which is amazing for someone on my level. I can literally just sit there and be casually, and this is so rewarding. And it saves a lot of time.
Many hobbyists enjoy spending hours with their minis. Some just want great results fast. The insane coverage, smooth flowing properties of Warpaints Fanatic reduces the amount of layers, offering speed and ease for gamers. And the flexible color triad system makes color selection simple and effective.
You're smiling.
Of course I'm smiling. I just use the Army Painter paints.
So what do you think?
They were awesome. Oh my god. So I'm not much of a painter. I paint very infrequently, but I painted for 20 plus years. And these are, without a doubt, like some of the nicest paints I've used.
For real?
For real. Like, I haven't used like every line. But like, generally speaking, like, assuming that all the paints match the same quality as the ones I was shown today, this line is going to be amazing.
First impressions are incredible. I really enjoyed them. They were smooth, easy to work with. I didn't have to thin them. As much as you could thin them, I didn't have to. It's easy enough to use that someone who's brand new to mini painting is not going to feel frustrated by it. A beginner is going to be able to pick up these paints as their first model painting set and be able to create something that they're very happy with.
Of course, Fnatic had to meet the demands for gamers, but every product we've created since 2007 has been with gamers in mind. Warpaint's Air is the world's first true airbrush-ready paint. Saving time because it's pre-thinned right from the bottle, developed with simple-to-use color triage which makes choosing your base coats and highlights simple and fast. And speed paint, well, that's pretty self-explanatory. What could be faster than slapping on one coat of paint for color, shading, and a highlight? Our one-coat system is consistent in its coverage and performance, making it a dream for gamers. Whether you're using it as a base coat or for picking out those pesky details like pouches, holsters, and lenses, nothing is faster than speed paint. Of course, we make products to support gaming, but when we say support, that extends to our long history of sponsoring tournaments all over the world with funding and prizes. Last year, we signed our biggest sponsorship yet as the title sponsors of the WTC, the World Championships of Wargaming, where we went last year to see what the best players in the world thought about Warpaint's Fnatic. While we were at the WTC, we gave away a certain golden ticket.
Let's get nuts.
Remember that? We flew Tony, one of the most talented army painters at the event, to Warhammer Worlds in Atlanta, Georgia, all the way from Switzerland.
So we had the chance to give another golden ticket away. This one was for the best painted army that ranked the highest, and that surprisingly was Antonio Meas. So you get a golden ticket as well.
When my name was called out and I stepped to the podium, I was not realizing that I was winning a golden ticket. For me, it's a huge honor to be recognized not only for my painting skills, but as well for my gaming performance. I want to throw a big thanks to the Army Painter for this kind of sponsorships. I think this really motivates the players not only to play better, but as well to lean more into the hobby. I hope that this kind of sponsorships keeps going. I think this will make the hobby grow even more, and I hope that others joins this kind of actions.
We sometimes like to think that we're a game company without a game. We just happen to make some really good paints, and a few helpful accessories as well. Everything from basing materials, assembly tools, glue, and even a few gaming accessories. Our marker lights, target lock, and rangefinder help make your gaming experience better even after your army is painted.
Of course, every product we make has to be viable from a business point of view, which is sadly boring, but true. However, when we make products and we think they're really cool, chances are that you might like them too, because we're both painters and gamers. We feel we've hit a real milestone with the Fnatic Warpaints range. Now, we're by no means done with new releases and have a lot of cool stuff coming the next few years. I have some stupid ideas, I might have some not so stupid ideas. You'll be the judge of that.
Whenever we develop a new product, we always ask ourselves, how will this help gamers? Because we're gamers too. Whether we're playing for our national team at a tournament, chucking dice in our spare time at the office, or slow growing our way through the arena of escalation, gaming is at the heart of everything we do.
When we started the development process of the Fnatic Warpaints line, I was put in the position of supervising the competitive gaming aspect of the paint line. And I'm so grateful for all the fantastic feedback we got from gamers being exactly what I hoped it would be. I'm so proud that this paint is actually really, really good to get armies on the table. So with the release of the Fnatic Warpaints line, the airbrush range, the speed paint range, you have no excuse anymore. You have everything you need to get more time for gaming. So go out there, paint your army, and get to the top tables. And these painters, they don't want to spend 100 hours in painting. They want to spend 100 hours in gaming. I know I do. One of my favorite games just released a new edition, and I just want my new army out there, and I want to have it today so I can play with it tomorrow.
We know that tabletop gaming, painting events, that's where the community lives.
Yeah.
We live to play, we live to paint. The reality is tabletop gaming inspires literally every product we create.
In 2007, the Army Painter was founded with one simple idea: to save time at the hobby desk and get more time for gaming. Whether you're a beginner in the hobby, showcase painter, tournament gamer, or somewhere in between, our products today are designed for performance, speed, simplicity, and fun.
All our products reflect the fact that it's in that DNA of getting more time for gaming, and because that's what it's really all about.
Yeah, if it has to pass a litmus test, is this going to help me paint that last unit quicker or easier before the next tournament?
When we set out to create the new Warpaints Fanatic range, it had to be easy to use for the beginners. It also had to perform for the best painters in the world. But to call it a success, it had to meet the demands of the top tournament gamers.
We also wanted to talk to some of the most well-known and top players out there, so we sent Adam down to the Art of War house, because these guys, they play for a living and they paint because they have to. So that was exactly the audience we needed.
Three most important things I look for in a paint is obviously how it looks, the vibrancy, the color, etc. How it flows, it needs to cover effectively.
How easily it's thinned, and also how easily it mixes. The vibrancy of the paint and how well pigmented it is, that matters a lot because I really want my miniatures to pop a little bit more. I'm never painting models, I'm always painting armies. Sometimes I'm trying to make some models in an army look better, but there's always 2,000 points of friends that I have to do as well. So any kind of paint that I have to do 2 or 3 coats on is inevitably going to be annoying.
The competitive gamer, it's basically the painters that want an army done fast, but has to have contrast and effects on the table. So you need vibrancy in the color, you need some strong colors to stand out so you can see it from a distance. You also want a one-time coverage. You don't want to sit and make endless amounts of coverage because that takes time. You want to roll some dice, you want to get out there and get more time for gaming, right?
So I like being able to have a wide range of choices. I need to be able to use them easy. I like to be able to take the paint, put it onto wet palette, and be good to go. I think that coverage is important to me because if I'm sitting there trying to paint 47 layers to get solid coverage, I get frustrated very quickly.
Saturation, the coverage, and the range, the wide.
Okay, chat.
Are most important.
Here is a important question. Who's here, and who wants to play trivia? What's up, everybody? How's it going? Let's do a countdown. Let me switch my countdown. We got a 20-minute countdown, 25-minute countdown, just about for the finals game. Before that happens, let's go another 5 minutes. Before that happens, let's go like 4 minutes. And let's add a big title. We're going to do a trivia contest. So the cool thing about the standoff here, chat, is that as I mentioned earlier, it is a multidisciplinary 40k competition. So there are both painting competitions, obviously tournaments, and the sort of the classic tournaments, but also there's a trivia contest. So we have a questionnaire. There are 10 questions. And I think what I would like to do is, I wonder if I can do, I have a Q&A function on YouTube. What I'll probably do is we'll run through the questions and we'll see if folks in chat know the answers. I don't know what you win. You'll win the final round of competition. In addition, for everyone who is interested in the painting competition, I did take pictures on my Instagram. I will find a link to those, and I will post them into the thing. All right, here we go. All right, I'm pinning the painting competition post into the chat. And then what we'll do, I will do an announcement as well for our trivia. All right, hopefully, I hope I know the answers to these trivia questions, because I actually don't know if I have an answer sheet. Let's see if I can get an answer sheet so I can determine which are the correct ones.
See what the best players in the world thought about Warpaint's Fanatic. While we were at the WTC, we gave away a certain golden ticket.
Let's get nuts.
Remember that? We flew Tony, one of the most talented army painters at the event, to Warhammer Worlds in Atlanta, Georgia, all the way from Switzerland.
All right, organizers are busy. We'll just have to find out the answers ourselves, chat. Here we go. We'll do 1 minute, one more minute of countdown, and then we're gonna do trivia time. Everybody get hype. I hope that this. I don't know how this Q&A thing works, but oh, sweet. Let me just. I'll just take a picture. There you go. All right, good. Now I know. All right, 30 seconds. Then we're going to do some trivia, chat. Who's ready? Everybody get hype. we ready to go? All right. 10 seconds, and then I'm going to drop in the first one. I'm going to see how this Q&A thing works. Let's see. I've never done this. I've never used this YouTube chat function before, so we'll find out. All right, first question. What is tactical dreadnought armor also known as? Can people answer? Wait, is there a way to do this? Maybe this was a horrible mistake. Maybe I should just post the question separately. All right, somehow, when I do that, I can't see the chat anymore. All right, I'm going to turn this off. I don't know what I did wrong with it. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back to where we were. All right, here's a question. What is? I'll just pin the question. Question 1. What is tactical dreadnought armor? That's question 1 out of 10. We'll pin it. We'll do a pin. Sorry, everyone who was looking at the thing. The idea is that you don't look these up. That's the honor system. Let's see if anybody in chat can get it right. This one We're starting pretty easy.
And I'm so grateful for all the fantastic feedback we've got from gamers. Exactly what I hope it would be. I'm so proud that this paint is actually really, really good. So with the release of the Fnatic Warpaint line, the airbrush range, speed paint range, you have no.
It's Terminator. That's true. That one was a soft roll from the quiz there. All right, number 2. All right, here is number 2. Oh, I should have put the question in there. That's okay. I'm pinning it. Which fortified world of the Imperium watches over the Eye of Terror? That one's another pretty easy one. The first 4 of these are not too bad. Yeah, the tense on that one a little suspect. Is it present tense? No. All right, you guys all nailed it. It's Cadia. Cadia watched the Eye of Terror. The entrance to the Eye of Terror was the what was it? It was the Cadian Gate, right? The Cadian Gate was the entrance into the Warp Storm because the black stone on Cadia kept the warp energies at bay. I think was the rationale. All right, here's question 3. Which orc clan is known for a love of speed? If you watch my Final Liberation video, which no one has done yet because it's not published, then you'd know this one because I talk extensively about these guys. You guys are almost there. Steven got half of it, or I don't know. 60% of it. Evil Sons. That was it. Good job, Big Yeti Kane. Evil Sons. All right, next one. Question 4. Who is the High Admiral of Craftworld Ionden? I think the only reason I know this one is because I remember when this guy was first released. Steve. It's old Ionden Steve, of course. It's me? Yeah. I would not be caught dead being the High Admiral of Craftworld Ionden. We actually... I'll give it to Big Yeti Kane again. It's Prince Uriel, but it's Uriel with a Y, not a U, but that's close enough. Uriel with a U is basically there. All right, here is question 5. This is where things start to get hard, chat. All right, chat. This one is a deep dive. Does anybody? So here's the question is: what did the Ultramarines use to prevent Necron warriors from reanimating during the Damnos campaign? I'm glad I have the answer sheet here because I do not know this one. Faith in the plot armor. Nailed it. This one might be a stumper. I have to look up what a Pharaoh's Beacon is, Chad, because that one I don't know. I'm not good enough at 40k lore, apparently. That is not the answer, though. The color blue. Yeah. A die made of some sort of shell. Shell of a crustacean. A beautiful ultramarine shell. No, it wasn't the Pharaoh's Beacon. Sorry, I was saying I had to look that one up. That's not the answer. That's the Pharaoh's Beacon is not the correct answer. I'm sorry if I miscommunicated. Plot armor wipes the whole unit. This is not the crown of the sorceress. I'll give a hint. The answer that the quiz is looking for is not like a singular object. It's more of a force. It wasn't shit either. More Space Marines. A bolter. Another bolter. More bolters. First company veterans. No, it wasn't that. Nobody's gotten it yet. I would say we're not even particularly close. Like I said, chat, this is a stumper. This one is too deep a dive for me. The Codex Astartes. I don't think that wasn't the answer that they're looking for, but it was not. But I'm sure that the Codex Astartes supported this action. Maybe, who knows? All right. I think we'll give it another intros. We'll give it another 30 seconds, chat, and then I'll give you all the answer. Yeah, quick, read the whole book. Yeah. I'm like literally this is such a deep dive. I'm like literally going through the synopsis of the Damnos plot line because in order to find it. All right. Let's I will reveal the answer now. The answer that the quiz is looking for is magnetism. Apparently the Ultramarines used magnets to destroy Necron warriors. They just defragged their, or they depolarized their hard drive. I guess I don't know. Super glue is really good. Super glue, yes, magnets, of course, magnets. I don't. Having not read these books and with no recollection of this, that's just all I got is the answer here. All right. Let's go back to an easier one. Question 6. All right, question 6. Which organism is usually at the vanguard of a Tyranid invasion? Do I remember when Grab Centurions came out? I literally don't, actually. I was not around when Devastator Centurions were released. Stephen Lee's close. Otherwise, answers are not yet correct. Yeah, the answer that the quiz is looking for is Genestealers. I think Dylan might be right, actually. Dave, the chat might have discovered an error in the quiz answers.
What?
This one about Tyranid organisms. I think you could answer Zotes. That would be another answer potential for that.
That could be.
That could be.
We pulled that question directly from the Tyranid Codex.
Yeah. I don't know if Zotes are canonically Tyranids anymore. I'm gonna level with you. That's 80s canon. I don't know if it still exists.
So they're not wrong. But based off of what is current for 40k, I don't think they exist anymore.
All right. Well, they still exist. They definitely exist.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You can.
I thought they got written out
for a while, you could play them in 40k.
Yes.
Because you could play the Archivist. Right. They're in Blackstone Fortress. Right. And they are canonically like there's a couple of them like schlepping around, but I don't know what their lore is now.
For purposes of what I'm gonna let them answer, if they put either one of them, I'll give.
All right, we're gonna accept Zotes as well, chat. Good on you guys. I'm a Zote apologist. So I fucking love Zotes. All right, here is the next one. Question 7. We're getting to the end here. Who was the first Emperor's Champion? Boom. This one I think is one for our 30k. Our 30k aficionados. I believe this is 30k lore. Chris Hagen, first try. Sigismund is correct. Holder of Sigismund's seal. That one wasn't too bad. Next one. This one's a softball. Which all right. Here is the next one. Which town commander has been classified as a renegade by his own race? Stephen Lee responds Sigismund. Indeed. Farsight is the correct answer. We'll take Sigismund, though. I'm sure Sigismund would also have been declared a renegade by the Tau. All right, next one. Question 9. Cross-eyed. Yeah, I think we were discussing it on stream the other day, right? It's weird that Farsight has the mechanical identity he does, because everything he does is all about being close to his target. You'd think he would be called nearsighted. The next question is... by what title do the Dark Eldar refer to Slaanesh? That is correct, chat. She Who Thirsts is the answer. All right. Next one. The question 10. We ready? It's another Eldar question. There's a little Eldar bias in this quiz. I'm noticing like most of the questions are about Eldar. Which Eldar Harlequins worship which deity? The quiz is looking for the full name. There is a name and a title. All right. You guys got both halves. It's Shegarak the Laughing God. Shegarak, comma, the Laughing God. I think they were looking for both. All right, chat. The players are about to start setting up, so we're going to go ahead and I thought we had another 20 minutes or so, but it looks like they're ready to go early. So this was a fun little thing. I enjoyed that. Don't forget, I'll put the link up to the painting competition in the chat as well, so you can take a quick peek. I will pin that in the chat until while I go and brief the players here. And then it looks like we are going to be live for the finals of the Standoff in probably about 5 minutes. So thanks for everybody for your patience. I hope you enjoyed this little fun thing. And we'll be over back in a bit. Cheers, everyone.
Etc. How it flows, needs to cover effectively.
How easily it's thinned, and also how easily it mixes. The vibrancy of the paint and like how well pigmented it is, that matters a lot because I really want my miniatures to pop a little bit more. I'm never painting models, I'm always painting armies. Sometimes I'm trying to make some models in an army look better, but there's always 2,000 points of friends that I have to do as well. So any kind of paint that I have to do 2 or 3 coats on is inevitably going to be annoying.
The competitive gamer, it's basically the painters that want an army done fast, but has to have contrast and effects on the table. So you need vibrancy in the color, you need some strong colors to stand out so you can see it from a distance. You also want a one-time coverage. You don't want to sit and make endless amounts of coverage because that takes time. You want to roll some dice, you want to get out there and get more time for gaming, right?
So I like being able to have a wide range of choices. I need to be able to use them easy. I like to be able to take the paint, put it onto wet palette, and be good to go. I think that coverage is important to me because if I'm sitting there trying to paint 47 layers to get solid coverage, I get frustrated very quickly.
Saturation, the coverage, and the range, the wide selection of range is kind of the three that I thought were most important to me.
Okay, chat, here we go. Let's go. Oh, excuse me. I'm going to update the score sheet real quick here. Actually, let me... I should have done that earlier, but I didn't because I was doing trivia.
Competitive gamers experience.
All right, let's go listen in on the players. They are beginning their deployment now.
And that's all you need. And you have it clear,
so we are going to take a peek at that.
It sounds weird, but when you're painting 200 cultists, you want to save time on the boots. You just want to give it one layer, and that's it.
First impressions, application was the part that...
The funny thing is I'm a terrible writer. I know the words, I just don't know what order to put them in.
I have, is it dyslexia? Yeah, I have dyslexia. So like I mix certain words up. Oh, yeah. It's awful. My entire life.
Oh, I didn't measure this, which makes a difference. So 22, yes, okay. And 8. This unit feels too small, but I think this is all of them. No, you have a kill-ons and all that nonsense. We gotta get annoying here.
I do have 2 mortars.
Okay.
There you go.
That's why we're lining them up.
That's it.
I don't want to deal with...
Steven, good video on the Tempestus nerf. Hey, thanks, man. As a clarification, chat, there are Tempestus Aquilons in the Militarum army today. They are, however, not using the World Championships FAQ. It was released after the rules cutoff date for this event, so they are pre-nerf Aquilons. They can rapid ingress with their precision drop. That's an important thing to note. We're going to rip that Band-Aid off right now. I know that's a controversial ruling because I know a lot of people want to play with the updated rules, but not today. All right, I'm going to go fix my dice camera real quick, chat.
15, 16. I should have 4 more.
There are indeed 3 Rogaldorns. And a tank commander.
5 more. Here we go.
I'll get the lists updated in a moment as well, chat. One sec.
A few minutes, right?
Yeah, you're good.
I'm going to go have a second.
Okay.
Let me actually grab the lists right now.
Yeah.
So obviously we have Steven back from the previous game, running Genestealer Cult, versus Colin Burns, who infamous on stream. We've streamed him many a time. So if you've been watching the channel for a while, you've almost certainly seen Colin. Even on my old in-studio battle reports, he was on several of those as well. Extremely strong player. All right, here comes the list, chats. They are making their way into the chat right now. There they are, pinned into the top. They're also in the video description. They're going into the
not much of a hide spot
as well too. Yeah, so the layout today is pretty wide open. I don't remember all the what all the layouts, the numbers of them are, but I'm sure I could look it up because I think I have the Pariah thing open. I do. We are on layout 4 today, which is controversially, if you're a T5S2 player, chat, this is Conveyance, by the way. I only remember them by their name, by the name that I gave the maps. But this is controversially extremely wide open, like insanely open, which is probably going to be a pretty big boon to the Astra Militarum. So as we see, Steven is basically just forward deploying like most of his army, I think. We were discussing the game before the head, and he said, one thing I might do is just try to roll to go first and deploy a bunch of Genestealers basically on my opponent's deployment line and then pin him in. So we'll see if that ends up being his...
there is nowhere to go. This is miserable.
Being his strategy. And as you can see, Steven is very excited about playing on this layout. He looks like he is so happy about this matchup. This is the face of a victor right here. So some GSE armies can be shooting oriented. Ascension Hosts oftentimes gets played in a kind of a shooty build. Biosanctic Brood Surge is what we're playing today, and that one, this detachment is very, very heavily melee oriented. So it's going to be a lot punchier than other similar varieties of Genestealer Cult that we typically see. But honestly, both varieties of Genestealer Cult are very viable. I'm ready for 40 Aquilons, chat. I'm ready to see it.
Put down.
All right, I'm gonna fix my dice camera.
I'm not decided on these 2 5-mans. I may change my mind. Yeah, get a clock. I play better on a clock.
3 hours, 2 rounds. My God, sir.
My defense, I did kill.
You could be missing an arm and be faster.
I did kill everything in those 2 hours. So.
It's weird because he had 3 extra arms.
So if we move block there, Won't be able to shoot these guys.
Yeah, Genestealer cults are an interesting paradigm, chat, because they are
basically does what you want.
So rarely seen, but at the same time, they're so powerful in the metagame right now. What an incredibly strong faction,
You should be.
And that is
still kind of out in the open.
Still pretty rarely played.
With your banner.
But that's one of the reasons that I think that they're going to be really strong, I think, probably until the December update. They were so rarely played that we didn't really see too many stats from them. Not a lot of like really strong players picked them up. It was pretty.
Can't even this spot.
It was rare that you saw them on the tabletop, and
you know what the Dorns have for guns, right?
Yeah,
They
it's
got
a lot.
They have a big cannon, D6 plus 3 blasts. They have a small cannon, D6.
As soon as people started picking him up, the Genestealer cults win rate skyrocketed. But at that time, I think the buffs to the faction were already in play, and now people have kind of unlocked the faction, and they got a bunch of points buffs, which is great for them.
12 shots.
6.
Okay.
Astra Militarum still incredibly strong though, so we'll see if they have what it takes to get through.
Okay.
Sorry, I was including the rapid fire right there.
Got you. Yeah. I think we're going to do that. Third deployment. I don't know if I love it.
Okay, redeploy. Don't roll anything. No real guns, right?
Not really, no.
Anything that can really fuck up Ogrins?
If you stand on an objective, I get reroll wounds, but yeah, that's the
But
other
you're
thing.
not picking up a squad, turn 1, from shooting.
If I put everything into it and roll well, I might.
Okay.
But I'd have to really expose a lot of stuff that I doubt I would do.
Fair. Okay.
Ready? Let's do it.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
Oh, womp womp. I tried.
Skill.
I tried.
Good luck.
That's Genestealer cult going first, by the way, chat. Sorry, I had the dice.
Let me see if I generate a CP.
Steven did win the roll-off.
I don't.
Secondaries?
I was a defender. We both went tactical. I went first. Select missions.
That's going to be a big deal here.
Contain
That means
and extend battle lines.
Not bad.
Not bad at all.
Great draw right off the bat too. Holy
excuse me.
crap.
Before I do this, I need to do my scout moves.
Yeah, you're good, brother.
So these guys always just do this if I go first. I also cannot get past this thing for the same reasons that you can't.
Advance?
With my scout
Sure.
move. We're probably not going to do anything with him. The big gun shoots more than 24, right?
18 rapid fire.
And they're 18 rapid fire? Okay.
Big gun is 72.
We're gonna see what angle I need. To hit that, but not the, unfortunately, I really need to hit this angle as absolutely tight as possible. Right there. Okay. Scout. Not going to bother with the scout there. All right. Now my secondaries.
Containment.
Extend and containment. Yep. I didn't generate an extra CP.
Nope. Couldn't have rolled that one to go first.
Extend. I need to control one in the.
One in the center, one in the home.
Okay. So this objective is going to be sticky now.
Yep.
I'm going to advance. Actually, no, we're going to wait. Need to decide what to do with him. So these guys. I think I know what I'm. Grenade's a core strat, isn't it? Oh, damn.
Not today, ISIS.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, if I can't overwatch you, you can't.
Oh, that's true. I guess you can't overwatch.
Nope.
I guess that makes up for it.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna hit that Dorn.
With what?
When they finish a move, they toss a grenade equivalent. Mortals on 4s. 3 mortals on the Dorn.
Sure.
I have to be within 6 and see you with one of the models. That's all I need.
Yeah, so let's discuss the mission momentarily, chat. We are on mission combination C.
And these guys are gonna.
So that is going to be Linchpin. It is using Fog of War, so no core stratagems in the first battle round. Besides new orders, that means like no CP rerolls, and as the players were discussing, no grenades either.
Yes, sir.
That also means that we are on the Linchpin mission. This one emphasizes control of your home objective. We're also on tipping point deployment, so the players have a home objective on their sort of their bulge.
Not let them move.
That's going to be for the...
No, these guys are going to advance.
Red side, that's going to be the objective in the bottom left corner.
So
for the blue side, that's going to be the objective that is currently surrounded by tanks in the top right corner. Control of those objectives is going to be incredibly important in this game because that is you not only.
So I was 9 out, and I moved.
Score additional victory points for holding
within 10
that objective, but you also
stuck there, right?
Gain
okay.
additional victory points on your other objectives for holding them as well. So for each objective you control outside your deployment zone,
probably not quick enough though.
You get 3 victory points.
Number higher. But no, probably not.
20.
You also gain 5 victory points for other objective markers. So you essentially score an additional 2 if you hold your home. So your home objective is worth 3 victory points by itself, and it makes every other objective worth 3 additional points. Or 2 additional points.
Goes under, so a 9-inch charge.
So disrupting control of a player's home objective is crucial, absolutely vital in this one. And that means that units like the Tempestus Aquilons are going to be
this is the closest one.
Hugely impactful.
I think
Rapid Ingress and
just under 20.
And reserve play is going to be a big deal in this matchup.
Yeah.
Just over.
Judge. Dave. This way. Wow, he is really just his sonar. It's just really off.
Fine, you're good.
Okay. Even so, I don't know if it'll make a difference because 20. If it is a 9-inch charge,
23. We got Brent from Goobertown Hobbies, by the way, in the background there. He's actually judging the painting competition. You can see him in his gorgeous plaid.
If you feel that charge, that unit's going.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Puts you in a really bad spot.
Even if I roll a 6, I don't think I do that. No. What I'm trying to think is if I go here, Dorn can't fit through here, but he could go like there. I think what I can do is I think I can go safely in here and make, because then I'm 6 inches closer.
Yep, for next turn.
Where's the base here? It's right here. So you can go like this. All right. Or do I even be more aggressive and go like here? Because if they're both touch, they're not going to be able to get them. This thing has a ton of firepower, right?
Small arms.
Smaller. I mean, it's enough though.
Yeah, it's a lot.
These guys can walk out and shoot him. So no, we're gonna stay here.
Okay.
I'm gonna do this with him. Neophytes are gonna advance. I need just a 1 in order to get to that objective.
How about a 6?
I'll take a 6. So that's the back guy. So actually we'll do something like this. These guys are going to hop out here. Aberrants gonna hop in here.
Sure. They're advancing onto the swing?
Yes. Yeah.
Did you have range?
Pre-measured, so it was a 1 makes it, but.
Does it? What's their range?
They move 6, so if I'm
13, you gotta be within 3?
Yeah.
You should be within 3, yeah.
Yeah, so I go 9 is right there.
Yeah, you needed a 3. I think you needed a 3. I think it was like 1 or 2.
You only need to be within. You don't need to be wholly within. So I only need to.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's in here, and then does he want? These guys won't be able to get him. These guys won't. That Dorn will be busy. I think we're gonna be bold. Let's advance the truck. I'm gonna go 14.
Look at this ramp, by the way, Chant. At least for this round, the Genestealers have entirely penned the Militarum into their deployment zone with forward operators. The danger of deploying without your own infiltration screens.
You'll be able to go here. I think I'm clear from this line to this line.
From him?
I'm trying to check. It's under here. I'm trying to check this corner to see if.
Oh, I'd say so.
Yeah.
I'd say you're good.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
And then.
Shooting?
I think we're on to shooting. Does this guy want to move? Just here.
Yes, sir.
By the way, Chant, thanks. I want to thank everyone for popping back after the lunch break. Hope you guys enjoyed the little trivia contest we had. I want to throw a big shout out to Army Painter as well for sponsoring us, and to everybody who supported the stream so far.
Shooting.
Had a lot of gifted memberships and super chats yesterday, which were awesome.
Mortar,
I appreciate that.
I just need to put the Mortar is going to put the +1 AP on these guys. They have a what's their save?
5.
5. So I don't even need to do that.
Nope. Big show difference.
We'll try to kill one, I guess. 3, 4,
5
plus 3 unforce.
Yep.
And then 1 for blast. Strength 6.
D6.
Nothing. Cool. +1 AP on him.
Hey. For shooting?
Yeah, and assault.
Oh, both.
Yeah, it's whole turn. He will take a pot shot there. Mining lasers. 2, 1 for blast.
The interesting idiosyncrasy of the crossfire mechanic from Achilles Ridge Runners. Unlike most incarnations of this ability,
5 damage.
It works on all its guns, and it works until the end of the turn, not the end of the phase. Most of them work for only the shooting phase, but the Ridge Runner is unique.
Little shots, 1 hit.
Which is good because they...
Yeah,
I tried to be 36.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the old data sheet. I'm sorry. The new one works until the end of the
one more.
You'll have to take my word for it. Yeah. But it's good because it makes the combined arms nature of Genestealer call work.
Oh, not today.
The index didn't do that. All right. The index also didn't have biosanctic grid search.
Cool. Good start.
Yeah.
Gotta get that updated. I gotta update my data sheet.
These guys.
Yep.
Charging the Bullgrin.
Get on in there. Can't fail.
See how far we get. In charging the Rogaldorn.
Yes, sir.
I'm a little worried about the. These are 6 model bricks of Bullgrin.
I would rather do this actually.
Or of Ogrin, excuse me. I'm curious as to whether the Genestealers are in danger. If they can pin them in, it's going to be pretty solid. But the pure strains are not the hardest thing in the world to kill, and Ogrin do have a bunch of attacks. Although getting through 10 wounds might be tough.
Where do you want to start?
Importantly, though, that Fog of War prevents this Ogrin squad next to the Jackals from heroically intervening to get additional distance up the table. So that they currently are just stuck there behind the Jackal unit.
2.
But engaging all of these vehicles is going to be huge. One thing that Steven can do, and that he has done successfully here, is that he has set up his vehicles so that they can attack, but none of the current positions of the Militarum vehicles can attack them back. And if you engage those vehicles, then they're locked in place for the round. So, for example, the Rogaldorn and the Lehman Russ on the bottom left-hand side, or excuse me, the bottom right-hand side, are locked in by those pure strange Genestealers. Those guys will just live there now, and they can't attack. Despite the fact that the Goliath is right in front of them, they can't attack it because they can't fall back to shoot. And in their current position, they can't see it.
Much more pedestrian on that one.
You need 5s.
Yeah.
Those are 4.
What did I not? Okay.
Yeah, you only have 4.
Yeah, just 4. AP2. There was 3.
Goes through.
Yeah.
Oh, I made 1. Only killed 1.
Okay.
Excuse me, you killed 1 and put a wound on another.
Okay.
Next.
The bike.
Oh, for God's sakes.
1 AP2.
Oh. It's AP2?
Yeah, he's got a.
Of course he does.
Atlan Jackal thing, whatever.
He's got a little power truncheon.
We'll do 3 on him, 2 there.
A little axe, cool little axe.
3, 1, 2, 3.
Ooh, 2 this time. And 6s?
Yep.
Cool.
Nothing.
Good talk.
And we'll take these out. I will need to consolidate those guys. I'm going to try to test the tank. Yeah. So that was...
Hits.
Did I just pull out? I think I was talking. There's no way I missed with all those, right? No, I did. 1, AP2.
Good.
Okay.
Swing back.
Yep.
I think I have to swing first for you. Consolidate.
No, I consolidate. Then you swing.
2. Okay. Ogrin. 3s. Toughness.
T4.
3s. 5. I made 1.
5 up invul.
Kill 2. Swing back to the tanks. Dorns have 6 attacks.
Good thing they inflicted those casualties there.
If you're swinging on me, I'm swinging on you, big dog. Over here.
Yeah, the Rogaldorns actually have kind of an impressive offensive profile.
Kill another one.
Are they strength 8 or 6?
Yeah, 8.
Okay.
Yeah.
Old Dorn. Okay, this Dorn?
Yep.
It's interesting. It's not really something that you want to leave by the wayside. The random melee attacks from Militarum tanks, because their melee profiles actually tend to be above average for vehicle offensive profiles.
1 wound.
1 wound? Yeah, 5 invul, right?
Yep.
I think the tank commander has 3. I'm not actually inherently sure. See how angry the tank commander is. 6. Strength 7. Oop.
3s. 1. 5 up.
I killed one. Okay. My go.
Your go.
What?
Yeah, I got a Genestealer with those.
Contained.
Okay.
So we needed to lock stuff up. What was the other one?
And you don't control any objective.
And then I ran off all the objectives.
Yep.
No, I got that one.
I think you had a unit on here, didn't you? You had the Genestealers on there.
Yeah.
Oh, you controlled it at the start. I'm sorry. I'm thinking this is the other.
Oh no, this is at the end.
Yeah,
So I get
Yep.
yeah, I get extend still.
Oh, you keep in contain?
I will keep contain. Actually, no, I didn't generate, so I'll toss it.
You're tossing it? Okay.
So I get a CP.
Makes sense. So I got you at 3 CP now?
Yeah.
3 CP.
Yep, so I haven't spent any. I've generated 1. You haven't spent any. You've generated 1.
We couldn't spend anything. Overwhelming force and containment. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Overwhelming.
Kill on objectives, which is...
You've got 3 options.
Cool.
2 containments pulled round 1. I think containment's like a perfect round 2 mission.
Oh, did you not mean to do that? Oh.
I meant to stay off of it because I was overwhelming forces in the deck.
I'm sure.
You got what? Overwhelming. What was the other one?
And containment.
Containment.
Which is 2 awful ones. I'll spend a CP to kick. We're gonna kick. I don't. If I fall back, I can't do an action, right?
Correct.
Yeah. So I'll keep overwhelming. I'll kick.
8 containment.
So you're going to do discharge.
It's like what a polarizing secondary. I'm always excited when I see containment, but I guess that's probably because I play like demons. So
extend.
Just teleport some idiots in the corners
Awesome.
and I get a 6
Great
points.
Start. Great start, kids. Okay. Orders. First action. Okay. What's his toughness?
10.
10?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, just play 20 Seraphim. Easy.
And how many wounds?
10 wounds. Oops. And he has a 3-up save as well.
Okay. Give them move, move, move. Because otherwise I'm pretty confident I'd still fail a 5-inch charge.
What are you trying to
move?
You are. You got a 3-inch charge.
Yeah. And there's nothing back there, right?
Correct.
It's gonna be slow playing you. I'm sorry. You got me in a position.
Well, that's kind of why mine was slow. It's like I need to plan the whole game and then start moving things. And
yeah.
Once the plan is here, it goes a lot faster.
Take aim. 100%. He'll toss take aim over here.
Yep.
Move, move. Take aim.
Oh, he can order himself, and he can order someone else, but where's the second order coming from?
Him. He has the enhancement.
Oh, he has the enhancement.
Gotcha.
It lets him cast too?
Correct.
Okay.
Yep, grand charges.
Okay.
1, 2.
And he's getting it from...
Leonidas gets it to 3 infantry units. Or 3
any
Astra
units.
units.
Yeah. I was like, no, it's not infantry. It's
Astra.
Anything.
Mm-hmm. They'll give themselves... I have a second commander in there. They'll give themselves... makes no difference. Take cover, sure.
Okay.
But I do have one big one left. I don't inherently think... I think I have to. Take aim. Okay. And then she's going to jump out.
Okay.
And run back here.
Just in the building
She's
there?
right at the bottom.
Okay.
She can now give an order. She'll give herself take cover.
Runs into the building, head between the legs, just starts screaming.
How this feels like right now. Oh, actually, I have
what's in here?
There was just her.
Oh.
I'm thinking. Wait, what? You have nothing on there, right?
I don't. No.
I'm actually. we'll pull it from here, and I'm going to give this movement.
Okay.
Because that makes a lot more sense. Can you move that 16 this way, please, on that objective?
So I don't think you need to rotate, 13, but you need to go around that, and I think you can just barely
just
get
want
it
to plink it, yeah.
Yep.
9, you said I was within 3, right?
Yes. Just outside 3.
Just outside 3.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I have a CP. Still can't reroll.
Still can't reroll.
Still can't reroll.
That was another reason why I didn't send it. I'm like, I'm going to hit an 8, brother. Like,
You have a fall back and shoot?
I do not.
Okay, let's pew some stuff, shall we? We'll start with this Dorn. Hey, guess what? Shoot out of combat. I think I can get line of sight.
Well, no, you can't get this guy. That's what we checked that.
We were checking on the Ogren for here.
No, I was checking the Dorn to see this. That's why I was measuring
you moved
this.
The Ogren.
Yeah, to see the corner. Oh, sorry.
Oh, shit.
I was trying to.
Both had 3, right?
You had 2.
No, I had 2. Yeah.
I was trying to see the corner to check this line of sight to make sure I was outside of line of sight of the Dorn.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Makes sense, because otherwise you wouldn't have placed it.
Right, yeah.
No, makes sense, honey.
Because I was like, I'm going to touch all the tanks, so I can...
Yes. The intention is clear, because that would have been a boneheaded move.
Don't worry. Yeah.
Why you put him there?
-1.
Yep.
2.
2s. Famous last words.
I mean, I had to go first to win, and it's just like, cool, okay. Auto gun, 1. 1 at -3.
Good.
Yep, and you make it. Okay, and then bolters.
Two.
Hey, I killed 1.
That's your wound marker, right?
Yeah.
Use black ones, yeah.
Okay, this Dorn is going to shoot.
Assuming, is that guy still in contact with the tank?
I think he was in contact with them.
Okay, well, I'll kill
Yeah.
that guy then. And
Okay,
leave.
so you're in contact here? So
Yeah.
Okay, so they're free now.
Yeah, I think they're free now.
This Dorn's going to shoot.
Okay.
This one's +1. Here's
I'm -1. I'm stealth.
Oh yeah, close combat. Yeah, +1, -1. Yep. Okay, so we'll start with the.
So I'm -2 then.
You still can't do more than a -1.
Right, but I counteract your take aim.
Yeah,
That's all I'm saying. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm tracking. You do have a guy with a wound, so we'll start with bolters.
Sure.
Take aim is a ballistic skill, characteristic
D4.
modifier.
Hey, I killed him. Now do Meltas.
5s. There we go.
Angry.
There we go.
Oh, here come the ones. Don't worry. No.
Nope.
Okay. Make 4. Think they just die?
See, roll one of them for me.
Oh, because of the. Well, it's minimum 3.
Yep. Okay, they're all dead.
They're all dead.
They come back.
Of course. There you go, Trevi. There's 1.
There's 1.
Oh yeah, I was asked to keep track of how many respawns we get. We're gonna make a respawn counter.
Right? Or no, they do.
So
blip?
they have to come in through the blip. Yeah.
Okay.
So we're gonna put a nice safe one back here.
So they have to come in through there.
Correct. Or any other blip.
Any other blip.
They're
at that
not.
point.
They're not
Okay.
stuck with just that one.
Okay. We'll do the mortars at that vehicle.
Okay.
Broodlord's by itself. Oh no, it has a G sword.
He's got all his buddies. Yeah.
All of his friends.
There you go, chat. Nice little cult ambush counter for
3 up
us.
save, 10 wounds.
We'll keep track.
Yeah.
We'll see if we get like the 10 that Stephen got back last game.
7.
I don't count as in cover for this, do I?
Yes.
I do.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just gotta hit you.
Okay.
There we go. I hit you.
No, I was saying for the turn 1 mission rule. It's the no.
No core. You said.
It's no core.
But I'm gonna use Field of Fire.
Okay, go for it.
I got 1.
Okay, 3 up.
Good. Spend a CP. Field of Fire.
Okay.
Okay, moving on to that tank.
We're not doing a good job here. Sorry.
You're good. I gave you a 3. I'm at 1.
I got 5.
Oh, actually, I think I generate a. No. I don't care.
And you're at 1, and I'm at 3.
We'll do the Camaro, Hunter Killer.
Okay.
Hits.
There you go.
Wounds, -4. I think it just goes through.
Goes through. Yeah, it does.
6.
Ugh.
Ooh.
4 left.
Okay. Heavy bolters. 1 sustained, 1 lethal. 1 at -2. 2 damage.
2 left.
The lasgun array. You know how often this comes up?
So this was linchpin.
Oh, I owe you
war.
a sustained roll.
Yeah, roll your
I'm
wounds.
sorry, I owe you one more. Nothing, don't worry about it.
Units have the benefit of cover, so I actually have cover.
From what?
In the first battle round, units have the benefit of cover, and players cannot use core stratagems.
Can't use core, yeah. Yeah, I mean,
I haven't rolled anything, but I was just trying to prove that I'm right.
Would I get?
You would have. I don't know if that makes a difference. I hit you with an AP 4.
Not on that gun.
And that was all.
But then I think I took a wound from the clink.
Sure, you can take your wound back.
Are you sure?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so the last gun, the rapid fire 6.
Okay. Looking for lethals.
Fishing for lethals.
But this means now I'll get my 3 up against it. That's why I was.
-1, yeah. 3.
Do not care.
Don't care. And then last is the heavy stubber. Oh, that was the 6, sorry. 2.
Good. If you walk up to Occult Ambush Blink and remove it, is the unit still there? It is, yeah.
Nothing else I can shoot.
Yeah, it's an interesting rule because
yeah, Ogren.
The unit returns into reserve and then sets up based on the blips.
5.
But a blip isn't like an ambush marker isn't assigned to a unit. So like destroying a particular ambush marker doesn't change anything.
Just fine. Doesn't blow up.
I mean, like, please don't make me roll 36 dice, man.
Because you get lethal too into it.
Not lethal.
You can also, I believe, generate more ambush markers than you have units coming back if you use the end of movement phase setup.
Really wish I had rolled a
from them.
higher advance there.
Didn't you roll a 5?
I rolled a 2 on that.
To my knowledge, that doesn't cost a ambush marker.
Over there. Okay. Tank commander, last cannon. No.
So that could allow you to like destroy ambush markers and then allow a unit to come, a unit whose quote unquote marker was destroyed, to come from a different unit's marker if that unit arrived in another way.
Stubber,
for example.
Who's shooting this right now?
That was a tank commander.
That was a tank commander.
Yeah, because he has a last cannon.
Okay.
Can the unit that comes down as a regular reserve if they have no blip staff? No, they cannot. Cult ambushers have to come from ambush markers unless they have deep strike. If they have deep strike, they can use the alternative setup at the end of your movement phase. Otherwise, they have no way to arrive.
Go for it.
So that's a way to get rid of ambushers. Is if you destroy all their ambush markers and they don't have deep strike, then they're stuck.
Oh, he does have tank aim.
They live in the warp forever.
I don't come back.
Hey, Trevi, mark it. One's not coming back. Okay. Charges. Ogre gonna charge here?
Sure.
Make it.
Incredibly rude.
Chimera.
Okay.
4. 6 still makes it, but damn, that's ugly.
Yeah. No, you don't fit.
Oh, yeah,
that.
Ogre gonna charge it in. 8 should get it.
Can move through that guy.
Okay.
Still turn 1.
You can't interrupt.
I can't heroic.
And can't interrupt. That's right. Do you want me to roll here?
No, that's fine.
You want?
Ooh. Oh no!
I could use some guys here.
Only one ambusher's coming
Bikes
back
are also
so far.
the worst ones to get back because they don't come back very useful.
Yeah.
All right, roll this.
Okay, we'll start with the tank, I guess, because it doesn't really matter because you can't interrupt. Cool.
Okay.
We'll do ogre.
So what are they?
4 attacks,
Okay.
hitting on 3s, strength 6, neg 1.
Okay, so you're looking for 3s and 4s.
But no lethals, though.
That's good.
And your T6?
T6.
Okay.
T6. Seven.
Big ones. You have a save?
I do, 5 up. So
6 up.
6s.
Yep, just hardline 3 of them, man.
Yep, that's good. And then 5s. Just make 2 of these. Make 1. So 1 dice.
Woo! 8 less attacks.
Yes, it is.
Huh?
He doesn't swing on death.
Oh, shit, that's right. They swing on, that's right. Yeah.
Okay. So we'll do big boy into the Chimera. I would use a strat here, but they got tank shocked, or they just opt out, so they can't. So he'll go here.
Right. They're battle shocked.
Yeah,
right?
they're battle shocked. So everything else will go into these guys. Strength 12, 2, AP 2.
I'll be honest, chat. It's kind of cool to see regular Ogre on the field for a bit.
That's going to be 10 damage.
It has been,
11 wounds.
I think, literally since I started playing 40k,
Okay.
since these guys have been relevant.
Yep. Next round.
Oh, god damn it. 1, 2.
This is just
3,
4, right?
4, yep. 3s.
T6.
T6, strength 7. Looking for 3s again. 3, 6, 2 damage each, AP 2. So just go through.
You said 2 apiece?
2 apiece.
Okay, so
on 6.
First one, 6. First one. Second one. Kills 1.
Okay.
Third. Kills 2.
Yep, and then you've got 2 more.
2 more.
Kills 3. Okay.
But we grab.
Can't complain, Bombinant.
And they're battle shocked still at the start of the round, though, right?
Yes, but they'll immediately become unbattle shocked before any day.
Oh, yeah, you did hear. I'm just going to move.
You can go on the objective or you can stand still.
Yeah, I'm going to go towards.
Okay.
Well, I can go towards, right?
Yeah, you have to end within range if you go towards, though. Okay.
Okay. I did get extend. I yanked that from
Yes, you.
I did. Ugly.
That was. But they're battle. I can't reroll anything,
Yeah,
and I can't. So like
But I didn't kill anything on an objective.
No, you did not.
I'm actually going to keep that because I think I'll get that next turn.
Okay.
Because all my reserves are coming in now.
So extend. You
For
get
5.
5. Barely.
Barely. Hey, she wasn't
You're
the
sure?
prettiest.
You're sure he's 11?
I slipped.
This is okay.
She ain't the prettiest girl at prom, but she put out.
All right, so then we're on to round 2.
Yep, and I'm just keeping it. Okay. You hold 2.
Pass turn. And then see if I generate. I do.
So you're up to 5. Gotcha. AKA all of them?
Yeah.
Okay. Linchpin, you do hold your back.
I hold this one and I hold that one.
Yep. Okay.
And then
Submissions?
at the beginning, you're OC 2, right?
3.
You're 3? Okay.
I don't think you own that one yet.
Nope.
You will next turn.
That's the idea. And that one is now stickied.
Yes, sir.
So select missions. I got establish and defend.
And establish?
Yes. All right.
Did that go?
I mean, now it's just we need to land some aberrants and hit charges and hope for the best. These guys are going to advance.
Yep.
Is there anything in here?
No. We can CP reroll now, though. Battle round 2, let's go. It's an unfortunate one for the big Genestealer brick there. The Genestealers do advance and charge. And they do have charge bonuses, thanks to the detachment ability, but a big 6 there would have been nice. Could have gotten into the Dorns, maybe. Gotten some devastating damage on them.
Oh, did you take any wounds on the guys coming out? I don't think you rolled for that. Vehicle, right? Vehicle died.
That's right. It won't matter because it killed a guy with 2 damage thing, but
you're good.
Good. Yep. The guy that would have wounded just died anyway.
Well, a wound might have flipped over to someone else,
but it didn't.
But
It might have. Yes. I've got 5 CP. Yeah. I think it's time to use it.
Reroll?
Reroll here.
Hey.
Oh!
That was worth it. So we're gonna go another.
Man, the conversion.
Do this properly.
The 1 into the 6. Are you kidding me?
Oh yeah. Do you mind doing that while I do this? 14 inches.
And you got 8 for lunch. Wow, so much faster. Spend a CP for a rapid egress?
Oh, I'm not done yet.
You know what I'm doing already.
We're not done yet, don't worry. These guys got to land.
They can just come out anywhere?
Yeah, deep strike.
Oh, they can deep strike?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. The only unit in my army that doesn't have deep strike is the fucking bikes.
Well, fair enough.
Excuse me. You do have a CP for Overwatch if you want it. So we'll just stand out of line there, and then we'll be there. Okay. And then I still have containment, or I got rid of it. I forget now.
Yes.
I have. Yes.
Wait, no, you draw.
I have establish.
You establish and defend. You kick containment.
You didn't happen to leave me a nice spot here, did you?
Remember, she's up there. And then right here.
Probably 8 from that, and there. Next turn.
Next turn.
What's your deployment zone? It's this.
2012.
So I don't think there's a this way there. That's what you guys are for. I'll do the middle. This guy is gonna go take a straight shot at that Dorn. This guy's gonna go take a straight shot at that Dorn.
Yes, sir.
So probably
These
just strip
guys,
the damage
I'm gonna
points
make
off
sure
them
that there's nowhere on
if
this
those,
objective that you can
las
land within
cannons
3.
convert.
I think I have different priorities I got to deal with.
I think you do, but you don't win games by.
Chat, we're gonna get to watch the full power Aquilons. Their last hurrah before the WCW FAQ goes into
literally all it was.
This makes this a lot easier.
I think that's literally the game was decided by whoever rolled that dice.
I don't want this guy.
We got another early watch, yeah. I guess that one's probably round 2. That's a pretty normal one. That's a regular.
Still think I'm zoned 9 here, but I want to double check. And 2 more flame units. What do I want to do? This is on an objective. No. I want something else to be able to hold this.
Yeah, I imagine events in a couple of weeks will probably use the WCW FAQ. Honestly, I still think you run Aquilon squads, and I think like multiple Aquilons is certainly still reasonable.
Yeah, we'll do that. All right, so still remaining in reserve will be 1 unit of Aberrants, 1 unit of Vikes, and these guys are in Cult Ambush.
Rapid Egress.
Now you can Rapid Ingress.
They're the +4 to
It's sort of mitigates the abuse, I guess.
Just a straight up strat for +4.
No, I'm always +1, and +1 for every unit I charge up to 3.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I actually have 2 Flamer units in reserve.
Okay. Whatever. Strength 7, -2, 2 damage.
Correct.
Big chunk, D6, 1.
Strength 12, yeah.
Ton of stuff, okay. Down to 1 CP, if you want to.
All right, boys, here they come. Helldivers theme plays.
3 inches.
Yep.
So you can't consolidate into me. Actually, you have to beeline just right there. They can be +4.
Yes, they can. But I can't move in between your bases if you...
Yeah. But they have flamers, right?
Yes.
How many shots?
D6.
Strength 3?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is weird that it didn't happen during, in a data slate, obviously.
Yes.
Like, that's always kind of how World Championships works. They're usually a couple...
They have flamers?
Yeah, they're probably not going to be using...
ahead of whatever's coming in a data slate, but...
What was it?
Realistically,
I have to establish and defend,
those.
yeah. You don't need to
You
stand
should be
on it,
using
right?
those as the...
This doesn't count as a model.
If you want to use the most current rules, because they will be updated.
And your
that way.
flamer is 12, right?
Yep.
Or is it 8?
Almost
12.
assuredly.
They have flamers?
They do.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's up?
I have established locus, so...
Oh, well...
So one of them will probably...
I might kill one.
Got you.
You see what I mean? Like, I might kill one, so... I know you have established locus. So, that's why I was trying to be outside the 12.
Gotcha.
Just in case... This is not doesn't count. It's like a drone.
Oh, okay.
So it looks...
I love that we're using the little servo guy, the little servo turret guy.
Okay, so...
Like, it doesn't do anything. Don't worry about this thing. Yeah. It's fucking huge.
Well, they all have flamers. They're all identically armed.
They all have flamers.
They all have
Done.
flamers.
Problem. Listen, modern solutions and modern problems. Okay, you can only heroic 6 then, right?
Heroic.
I'm sorry. Consolidate 3 after you wipe the
giant turn.
So we should be...
I do have a strat for 6.
Make you have to burn it. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. We're going to shoot into...
The blue squad?
Yes.
Okay.
The closest one.
Whoosh. Here they come.
6. I roll a 4?
3. T4.
There we go. 5. 6.
It's strength 5?
Strength 4.
T4.
Oh, you're T4. I'm sorry. Really?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay, 4.
I make that problem constantly. Turns out, playing 2 editions of T3 Acolyte Hybrids
Did you just
throws you off.
all of them? course he is.
He rolls all the saves. Get absolutely blasted,
I like being in your
Aquilons.
I like being in your aura.
Okay, let's do some more stuff then. Shooting. So I want to flame these guys. It seems like a good idea.
I tried.
I tried. You tried. He's gonna put. No, he's gonna put his mortar here into this guy.
+1 AP. Range
And
60.
48. I can measure it. Yeah.
Yep.
Does not give ignore cover, so it hits on 4s. 2
Of course.
saves. AP 0.
Good.
Okay. +1 AP on that guy. This guy, 2 mining lasers, little guns here.
Yep.
All right. Can we clear a 4+ save Carapace Armored Infantry unit before we go to our charge step? That's going to be the question of the day.
I get a free strat, so we're just gonna. It's not your command phase, so no, it won't matter. Nothing. Go. Yeah.
Nope. Okay. Mining laser, 2 shots. Both miss. Little shots are outside.
Yeah, Custodians also, I think particularly are a little aggrieved by them because they have kind of low attack volume, right? Like if you have Guardian Spears off of a Guardian unit or whatever, like they have their attacks are good, and Kyria Draxes can help too, but they're like very bad at clearing the screen out before they go to shoot. Or before they go to the charge.
+1 AP on these guys.
And not even, something like Caladius is going to help because that has only 7 attacks
10,
to itself.
14, 17.
Yep.
10, 15, 17, T3, so 4s. Reroll 1s natively. Cocked. Reroll 1s. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. AP1, ignore cover.
Sure. Fives. That's a good start. Cool, that's a squad. Okay. But I can at least spend a CP now and reinforce it some.
There you go.
Boop.
It's 1? It's not 2 even?
She makes it. She drops it by 1.
Ah, okay. Yeah, good thing you didn't put it to ground.
Well, no, cover. I thought something else. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Man, I'm really trying to give you a game. Fucking Jesus Christ, this is getting pretty pointless to play at this point. Charges. Oh, no, you gotta shoot here.
I gotta shoot there,
Yep.
Mining laser.
Sure.
1 shot. Hits. Wounds.
Of course. What? You're not within 12 inches. I am with it. She was within 12.
No, you're dead.
Oh, yeah, you use it on a dead unit.
Yeah. You're not on the battlefield when you use this one.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
And the only reason you can do it is because the strat specifically says, normally you can't use this on a dead unit.
Fair enough. Damn it, Ursula.
1 wound on the tank, AP3. You get cover, yep.
And it's +1 AP? So AP3
No,
with
just
anything?
AP3.
Okay, so 4 up. Cool. Oh, it's
seven damage.
I was gonna flatten it, but it really doesn't matter.
No, you can.
I was just flatten it.
Okay.
I don't think
it
really matters.
It's on that one over there.
Okay.
Yeah. Nothing. That was all my shooting.
Charges.
What were my other objectives? I had. Oh. You needed to do that.
They had to do locus.
And then I need to defend. We should get defend.
Should be good. Yep.
All right. Time to charge. This unit is just going to try to hit a 9 here.
Yep.
Nope. CP. Oh no, we're saving our CP for fun stuff. Let's see. These guys are going to charge the tank.
Yes, sir.
And
No, I'm going to spend the CP. I'm going to declare those 2 units, and I'm going to do the aberrants to them.
So they're plus...
They're going to be +3 now. Sure. So it should be a 6. Hit a 10.
More than enough. Want me to just put them up for it?
Yeah, if you could. Big dude, make sure you can swing on the door, and other than that,
I put him right there for you.
Yep. Okay, so now these guys are going to go into just here. Yeah. 9. So, how are we going to do this? So you guys can't base. Make it so you can't base. That's a 9. It's actually a 10.
Yes, sir.
Make it so you can't base. And this guy. Yeah, so then we'll move this. I'm 10 away. I can move 10. 10 away. The rest of these guys are going to just orbit to match that. So he has to go there, and then these guys have to do this.
This fucking slingshot maneuver is so insane, chat. Oh, man.
Have to be a little bit closer.
It's cool.
Okay.
This is cool. We saw this in the previous game, too. Might need some coherence.
Those are the only charges. So we're going to go first with...
It probably doesn't make a huge difference.
T12, right? You don't have enough to interrupt. Who do I want to use the +1 on? That's the real question here.
I really think you're overthinking it, man.
This is how...
I don't know what you want me to do. I mean, come on.
All right, fine. We'll swing...
I don't think it inherently matters.
Oh. We'll make sure at least 4 of them can swing there.
Yep.
1 there. Put it on the +1 there, and then pile in here. Yeah, so we're going to do the +1 to wound against vehicles.
Sure.
And the aberrant's there. I'm going to swing the abominant. It's going to put everything into the Rogaldorn. Strength 12,
D12.
+1 to wound, 3s, 2 saves, and these are going to be AP 3.
5s. Spend a CP, roll 1. Cool.
That's 11 damage.
Outstanding.
No blank. Huh?
And then I've got 4 of them. 1.
Unless it used, maybe it got used on the last
3.
shot. I didn't catch it.
4. Cocked. These are looking for 4s.
Yes, sir.
Strength 7. Give me 4 saves, AP 3. 2 base, and then I hit you with the Ridge Runner.
Sure. Fail them all.
That's 8 more.
Oh my god. First, the blood has been drawn
2 AP 2
on the tank company.
2 damage each.
Jeez.
Hey. Oh, still killing.
Good.
What a crack from that aberrant there. 11 damage.
Game for me.
I'm going to spend a CP.
Hey, down to 1.
These guys are going to do 6-inch piling.
Of course.
So it'll be 2, 3, and then these guys will just have to. So 5 here.
Yay. Pop smoke.
5, 2, 3, 4. 2s.
This is just 4 guys?
It's just 4 guys.
Yep, just 4 guys.
Sixes are dev, so just looking for a dev.
Fish him. Got one?
One.
Does he blow? Nope.
I literally only got one. Okay.
That's all you need.
That was fine. That was fine.
Ugh. I didn't even get a chance to battle shock him, Steve.
Technically, I should be battle shocking you at the beginning of the fight phase, but
roll it. Oh, I roll it.
Yeah, yeah.
Who do you want me to roll for?
It'd just be the door in there.
We're good.
Okay. We'll swing the Patriarch.
Sure.
Use my last CP here. No, that's stupid. Strength 6. So looking for sixes.
3
Twin
devs.
linked.
Oh, of course.
3 dev wounds.
Yes, sir.
And then 3 idiots standing
Is
there.
that guy not good?
Yes.
Strength 7.
2.
Man, Genestealers, they got pillows strapped to their hands, you know?
Still hitting on 2s, though.
Still hitting on 2s.
Still hitting
All
on
hit.
2s. 6s.
1.
Nice. Dev, right?
Yep.
Got it.
Now, they do go to Strength 7. It's okay.
Swing over there?
Yeah, you swing first.
Yeah.
I don't think any 5s were rolled anyway.
What could I have done differently? Go first? I don't think there's anything I could do.
Go
even
first
differently.
definitely helps. I don't think you needed to be as scaredy with these tanks. I think if
You were just going to grab me.
Yeah, but if I grab you and you're here, I can't do all this stuff.
Correct. But, I mean, I can also go up here now and shoot him. But my fear was I wanted you to pull you off that objective if you wanted to charge me.
Well, because you were here, it let me come here.
You were going to do it anyways?
I was not. If you had a tank on this line to start out, I don't put this here. But I don't know if that makes a difference to the final results. That's just not what I would have done.
I think part of the downside is that we don't. This army is this Militarum army is like all gas, no brakes, right? There's very little in the way of bubble wrapping for it, which means it's very susceptible to this kind of aggression.
You see why I was saying?
There's no Gonskos, there's no Ratlings,
one
there's no
damage,
Scout
that
Sentinels, nothing's pushing this these Genestealer cult units back.
Oh, and it hit?
Yeah.
Of course it did. Oh, that was the 4 you rolled. Yeah.
Yeah. Cocked. 1 AP2, 2 damage.
But also, getting infiltrated on and going second sucks super hard. Can confirm.
All right.
Nothing to do about that. For
regular
sure.
guys first.
Yes, sir.
Strength 7.
3s.
Give me 6 damage.
Yeah, still
And sets of 2.
First one kills 1. Kills 2.
And then the Abominant hits 3 times. Wounds twice. Take 9, 10 damage.
Cool. Okay. Over here. 8 attacks. I did not swing yet.
No, you did not.
Okay. 8. Angry.
4s. Yep.
Big one.
6s. 5s. Take 1.
Yes, sir. Big Dorn. Angry Dorn. Dos. Dos pantalones.
5 ups.
Hey. Okay. I go.
Technically these guys need to do this. Yep.
I'm going to give you defend and I'm going to give you Locust because, it's right at the end. Locust completes at the end of your turn, right?
Yeah.
Or is it the battle?
No, that's end of turn 1. That's end of my turn.
End of your turn, correct.
Yep.
Yeah. But you didn't do it in my deployment zone, so it's only worth 2.
Yep.
Okay, so I got you 3 for Stronghold and, oh, we got an update. You're at 8 primary.
I'm at 8.
Secondary. You're at 10.
2 and 3. And then.
Oh, this is your primary. Primary?
Oh, I'm red.
Secondary 2. So I have you 8 there.
Yep.
And then you had 5 last round, and then you just got another 5, so you're 10 secondary.
Yep. So 8 and 2.
Yep. Oh yeah. Otherwise known as math.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was like waiting for the, and then you get a.
What's up?
What do you get for primary?
Well, I only hold 1.
That's worth 2 here.
3.
3.
3 points. Control jet bar your deployment zone. Okay, I get 3. And I got overwhelming force and behind enemy lines.
Okay.
So good at Warhammer. Okay, at least my turn's gonna be very quick. Okay, cool. No, it's just leave them. They're good. Yep. Yep. Yep.
Might be a spot here.
I don't think so. I think your aberrants are going to keep it locked out. Yep, they locked me out.
Yeah, you're fitting what, a 5-man, 10-man?
15.
Okay, no. I was like, yeah.
I told you going into this game. I was like, I'm not happy to have to play you.
Okay, that's fair. I was 15. Like, yeah, you can fit 4 or 5 guys.
I play against GSC just enough that I'm like, It was all, I had to be able to break out before you were able to slam in, because now it's just going to be waves.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, I just got to try to get as many points.
I mean, you're going to have to deploy along your back line.
I get 2. I got you at 2.
Yep.
I'm
at 2.
You're at, a secondary multiple
times? You're at 2. Secondary what?
Can you kick a secondary multiple times?
Yeah.
We're going to kick behind enemy lines. Spend a CP.
Okay.
Because I don't think I'm getting that at any point in this game. Eric denial. Fuck. Well, it's half the distance now.
At least you have to come to the middle.
Can I yeet through there if I fall back?
If you don't roll a 1.
I'm not battle shocked.
You're going to have to move through me, though.
Oh, fuck it. It's worth it. I'm just trying to, I have to give
you
them an order.
10?
10 plus 3.
13. Well, just measure by the back. That's what you care about. Yeah, so you totally can, because you can get the back over this.
Okay.
Jonathan, day 2 has been pretty good. We had an insane.
I got literally nothing.
Honestly, we're just getting an insane showcase of like how dominant GSE can be.
Are we about to see
with a little luck and some ridiculously good play from Steven here.
1 or 2.
The game yesterday was super. Or, yeah,
It's one.
The game last round was super fun.
Always 1 or 2. It's always 1 or 2.
This one feels very dominant. Arogel Dorn's dead already. The Akalons died in real life. With no ability to reinforce.
Well, yeah. I'm not battle shocked.
Yeah, it's 1 or 2.
But what if you're not battle shocked?
All that battle shock does is even if you're not passing over me, you still have to take it.
I guess like 9.
And do those guys need to take?
We did a little trivia contest during the lunch break too.
I just have to be in the center.
It's been a good weekend, champ. It's been a good time.
So but I can't advance if I fall back.
Correct.
So
you can re-roll the Desperate Escape, though, with the CP.
Oh, you can?
Yes.
Oh. Well, then let's do that.
Okay.
Let me do a leadership on them first.
Sure.
I don't want to cheat you. I think they pass. Do you have any negative modifiers?
No.
I think 7 is generally, like, universal.
Except, like, grots and stuff, which I don't think you're...
It could be a grot. Nope, 7, we're good.
Okay, you're good.
It could be a grot. It's an Ogren. Who knows?
First rank, second rank. From that commander. Move. Pop. Okay, well, that's easy. Who's running out of stuff? Okay. Orders are done. Oh.
Take cover.
So good. So good at Warhammer. Oh, I can give one to the Ogren. Ogren will get move. Give him a 9-inch move.
Okay.
We'll just run back here. Okay, tank. You ready?
You see it.
It's the only way I'm going to get air denial.
Yep.
It's literally the only way.
No, here you go.
Hey, Rogel Dorn busts his way through. Look at that big man go.
You're OC2?
Yes.
Of course you are.
You're Overwatch. Let's go.
I'll fail 2 saves. I guarantee it.
How many do you have left? 7?
Yeah. How many what?
Wounds?
I count up, so I have 11.
You have 11 left? Okay.
Counting up. Yucky.
Okay. Let's put this easy shit. 10, let's be clear. Can you move?
I'm just trying to touch that corner there.
We're just trying to get her dick right out. There we go. Just so I can see through. This is round 2.
This is what you were giving me.
Okay, they're there. I can see. Okay.
Yeah.
Never feels good to do this.
Have I seen GTs put walls in the middle of the 2-inch ruin bases?
Many of them.
Yeah, that's
Here, let me.
I think actually how the diagrams have it laid out.
Since these guys are right
the little 4-inch bases, yeah, typically they often have that.
No, I was trying to be.
Oh, I got you.
It's up to the event though.
Okay.
That's how the T5S2 maps are laid out. They have the vertical element of those features in the middle too.
All right. It's been a real good game.
Alex told me I needed either lose or put you in the dumpster, so I decided to.
Let's play again.
Go
second.
first.
Play again. Go second. So I just have to touch it. So we're gonna go this way. A little see-through with his little weapon. You see what I mean?
What are you trying to do? Yeah.
Because the goal is I need to dump them all here to then shoot you. You see what I mean?
Yep.
You can scoot me around. Okay, my other unit. My final turn. I do have to kill shit.
This is your final turn too.
I mean, what? I reiterate.
Hey,
what could I have done differently?
I guess I still have 2 flamers, aberrants, and those guys. Oh, let me know when the end of your turn, because I do need rapid ingress and the bikes need to come in.
Yeah, go for it. You can do it right now, man, while I'm just setting up. I can't place them there, so you're good.
Yeah. This is what I forgot last game.
Yeah, you're good.
Pissed me off.
Is he touching the objective?
I don't think so.
Okay. I don't think you're ever going to let me get a chance.
Leonidas is going to have to do his own dirty work.
Actually, if my Dorn pushes forward, can I touch the objective and still see through here? I can't tell.
Well, you were, where were you before?
Right here.
So you're here, you move 10?
Yep.
All right, so you can't get in the terrain piece.
Can I touch
But can you...
No.
And then just put you back. You were sticking the bolter out, right?
You can be a little bit further up. Right there, doesn't matter. Yep. So, like, if need be. Okay. Doesn't really matter. I think you're aware that your Genestealers are going to die.
Yeah.
And come back to life.
These squads from reserves are so much bigger than I thought they were going to be.
I mean, but I can't place them anywhere.
Yeah.
Like, you're just GSC.
Ooh.
If you could scoot them back, it's fine.
I think you're just going to have to do this with some of them.
Yeah, just the trash ones.
Yeah. Just because you don't want to end up over here and not seeing them.
Okay, shooting phase.
And they can all see the Patriarch, so I won't be able to pull out.
Actually, I think I have to, and you're not on the objective.
So are you good?
I'm sorry? You can do your rapid egress, unless you're rapid egress. I don't think you're going to be able to put anywhere on my side, right?
I'm thinking over here.
Over here, yeah. I might move them somewhere else, but I'm not going to shoot at you. I'm trying to think of these.
I think we might do...
Because you're not on the objective.
I think we do this, because this guy can't shoot. They won't be able to see me.
I'm not going to shoot them.
Okay.
Well, obviously.
I think someone needs to be alive to kill the Dorn.
I think you're going to be able to do it. Okay. Shooting. We'll start with this unit. We're going to dump into them.
Okay.
You're 4 up save, right?
For 4 up, no. 5 up save, 5 up
base.
invul.
5 up base, right?
Yeah, 5 up base.
Okay, so cover doesn't matter to you.
Unless
Okay.
you're AP 0, but you
Nothing's AP 0.
Okay.
No.
Okay, then.
Okay, so we'll start with them. So it's 3 plasma guns, so 2 shots apiece.
Okay.
2 plasma pistols, all overcharging.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to roll them separately. Then there's 3 meltas.
Okay.
There's a machine gun, which is 4 shots, 5 shots in rapid fire. 4 shots.
Okay.
And then there's a bunch of small piddly 2-shot weapons. So I'm just going to start with.
I do have one guy with a wound. If you want to start with piddly.
We'll do piddly then. Thank you. 6, 7, 8, 9. So 6 piddly.
You're at 1 CP, I'm at 2?
Yes, that's what I have. You rapid egress, so you think you're at 1.
Okay, that's what I was trying to
Right?
remember.
Yeah. Okay, here's piddly hitting on 2s, re-rolling 1s. 6 is sustained.
Okay.
And are lethal.
Hell yeah.
I would really like to go first. 4 back in, excuse me. Strength 3, T4 75s. So 6 AP1.
Yes. 5 ups. I make 1. Woo! All right, so wounded guy and 2 of his buddies die.
Okay, now we'll do the plasmas. So it's 6 shots. And then the 2 plasma guns. Everything's overcharging.
Okay.
Reroll 1s. Oh my god. 2 lethal. 2 sustained, so I'll pull that 1 up.
And these are the
Strength 8.
These are the plasma, right?
Yes. So these are neg 3. So 8 at neg 3.
5 ups. Should have rolled these independently.
They're 2 apiece.
6, 2.
You said 6?
Yep.
Okay. Meltas. 3 Melta shots.
Okay.
You just have those left, right? Okay.
Yep.
We'll actually do the machine gun. 4 shots. 1 lethal, 1 sustained back in. This is strength 4. Doesn't matter. 2 at neg 1. Hey, kill him.
No good.
Melta's on the big dude. 1 lethal, 1 sustained.
Okay.
1 back in.
Yep.
Oh, I reroll 1, excuse me. Sorry. I reroll 1s. Okay, so 2 lethal, 2 sustains. Strength 9.
2s.
So 5 at neg 4.
Ah. He's dead.
Okay.
Steelers. Turn 2. Oh.
Now imagine on your side of the field, or on an objective. This same unit into the aberrants.
Okay.
Oh, I go with hazardous.
Oh yes.
Okay, so the plasma, of course, plasma pistols. So 1 pistol's dead. 2 dead.
Okay.
I like that 1 rolled into another 1.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
It was.
So the sergeant, and then a plasma gun. Okay, rinse and repeat here.
Okay.
You have.
Is everyone within 12?
I had plenty of room to get them in there.
For rapid?
They should be. Let me move them. They have to move. I'm sorry. It was these back ones because these guys were there.
It might be a little tough. Also outside of 9, right?
Yep. I'm just scooting them back. Remember, there were infantry guys that were normal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Remember, they were.
So you're 9. So basically, this whole front row needs to go to the back.
Okay. He was infantry. Okay. Nine.
And then these three guys need to shimmy over.
Shimmy over like this?
Yeah.
Okay. And then he's...
Okay.
Everyone should be for 12.
So then, I think that back row might not be.
I'll put the guns in the back row.
Okay.
So they're only rapid fire 1, or they're rapid fire 0. So he has 2 wounds on him, or 2 wounds remaining?
2 wounds left.
2 wounds remaining. Okay. So we'll just start with the plasma because that's the easiest.
Okay.
And they are going to overcharge.
So this is going to be T6 minus 1 to wound. So 4
6 shots, and then the 2 pistols overcharge.
Okay.
Yeah, 6 shots. Rerolling ones. 6 is sustained.
And these are on 2s?
No, you're T6, right?
Yeah.
3s.
Oh, 3s. Okay.
Yeah, right?
No, it's 4s. It's 4s. Minus 1 to
strength
wound.
8.
Minus 1 to wound.
Okay, makes sense. 6. 6 head neg 3.
Okay, damage. 2 each.
2.
So that's 6. So it's 12 damage. I'll take these sets of 2. That guy dies. That guy dies. That guy lives with 1.
So 2 with 1.
Yep.
Now, so we'll do the small shots. So I had 3 that were only single shots.
Okay.
So
is he ignoring cover?
No, but they're AP1.
AP1? Okay, so I'll get a save into these.
The plasma ones were AP
3, so that doesn't, yeah.
Then 3. Okay, so there's the piddly shots.
Okay.
Holy shit, look at those rerolls. Hitting on 2s, 1 lethal.
Yep.
1 sustained.
And then 6s.
5s?
T6.
6s. 3.
5 ups. 5 up.
Hey,
takes a wound.
There you go. Okay, Meltas. 1 lethal, 1 sustained.
And then force.
They're still minus.
Ugh.
4 and
give me the damage.
Yep.
So 3.
Hey,
kills a guy. 2. Does 2.
Next Melta?
Yep.
You've already burned 2, so you have 2 remaining.
Yep.
Yeah.
What's the damage? Kills one.
And then the big guy. How many wounds do you have?
5.
Take 3.
2 left.
I got a few more shots.
And the unit comes back.
There we go, Trevi, add it over. How many points is a 5-man?
135.
135? That's worth it. 10 times out of 10.
Yeah, it's...
here's the machine gun.
It's strong.
Reroll. 1 lethal, 1 sustained. Strength 4, so 5s. 4 on him, neg 1. No cover.
5 ups.
Oh.
And then 5 ups.
He did.
He's got 1 left.
He took 3 and then...
He's got 3 left.
Oh, I thought you took 3.
I took 2, and then he had 3 left. I thought it was.
I thought it was 3 and he had 2 remaining, but I have more shots coming at him, so I mean...
We'll see if he comes back. He does.
Comes back to life at the end of the... Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's just standing there.
Fair. Okay, over here. Demo, Melta, Laz. Can I see them?
No. I was measuring. You can't get past this, so.
No? Okay. You're good. Okay, so, Demo, Melta, Laz, Hunter Killer. So, Demo. Okay. Let me check measurements on something, shall I? No, we're doing this. We're doing this wrong. We'll start with the Dorn.
Okay.
Little explosion, big explosion. You have 3 aberrant. Savage. Holy shit.
Yeah, there's another one coming next turn. Don't worry about it.
3 the horrents, the big
Abominants.
guys. Yeah, abominants.
Yeah.
How many are they? How much are they?
80.
So it's a 200 point unit.
75.
200 point unit.
75. Yeah. 210.
I don't think I can see you. That's a moot point.
I was
okay.
Yeah, trying
Little
to be
cannon,
outside of everything.
Big cannon. All the little shots here from the Dorn. The Meltas are out of range. So
get them both back.
Okay. Get them both back.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're on turn 2. Man, that is really good.
That is good. That's good.
Free resources.
That is. Everyone on stream
So
is
wait,
watching me.
we're plus 3 now. Wait till Trevor gets back. We're plus 3.
I failed 2 and passed 1.
Trevor, he's plus 3 on coming back.
Oh, thank you so much. I love you.
Can I see him?
Probably. I wasn't trying to hide him. From that corner to that, no, you can't.
From his point?
Stop the count, Chad. Stop the count.
You're a lot closer to me.
Yeah. No, the problem is this ruin here. If I put it on
Done.
the table here, you can see.
Counter updated.
Even if you
We did it.
This corner, you still don't even have it.
And then I guess my question would be, are you sure my cannon can't see it?
You can come over here and look at it, but I did have all the movement, just tucking them in as close.
Well,
as
they
here.
killed everything.
Yeah, so then they had to consolidate towards the objective, which let me move.
I think you moved them though.
Yeah, I did.
Oh shit.
You can see
it's
that
close.
unit of neophytes.
Well, I don't need to deal with them. I don't know. I think that's really. You mind if Paul George?
Sure.
Make a neutral opinion?
Yeah.
Because I have to try to.
Yeah,
kill
you're
him,
good.
right?
Judge? Oh, he's over there.
Got to try to kill something.
You're good. I'm just saying, there's neophytes. Neophytes, if you want them.
I tried. What's their OC?
4. 1 each.
I swear if you're only on round 2.
We are.
We're at round 2.
It's not me. Can this tank
see these
that?
guys?
This tank seeing these guys?
Yes.
Yep.
No. The bump's right there. See? I hit that, it doesn't hit the tank. That's the model that sticks out the most. In fact, I have to go to here before I can start doing it. Just kind of get to that.
Okay. I mean, I had to ask.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah. Laser.
Tape measure. Ooh. Thank you. My last cannon's within range.
You just have a good time into those guys. You don't even get your blast into it?
It's the last cannon. No, demo's 24.
Oh, it's 24.
Yeah. So my last cannon rolled a 6 to hit and then a 1 to wound. So, as one expects.
I mean, I get all the guys back, so they regenerate D3 plus
what do you
3.
Want? How do you want me to play this differently? But I did get air now.
Yep.
And I did get overwhelming force for max.
Yep.
So I definitely got 10 that round. That's nice. Okay, brother, we are round 3.
All right, we're round 3 now, Dave. We're not that bad. We're round 3 now. We're not that bad.
My turn's been quick. Huh?
We'll be done.
Oh, fuck.
You want to charge?
Yeah. I mean, I
Go for
have
it.
to like, try to.
Yeah, you got it, brother.
Can you move them up? Tank shock.
Okay.
And I'm actually going to charge here, too. Because you came up at the end of the phase.
Yeah, you can do that.
I get you with the mortars.
All right. You go 5. Yep. This is all one mega squad, right?
Yeah. We'll be fine. Okay, this shit.
Well, I don't think he can end up here. Does he have to go the other way? Or?
He'd be right here. I just have to be within an inch, right?
Oh shit.
He was right here.
Yeah.
So 6.
Oh, it's empty on the bottom.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
You're good.
What happened? Where did all my stuff go? Oh, there she is.
My bad.
Do you want me to just keep this off?
Yeah, keep it there. That's fine.
And I'll just keep her there.
Yep.
Yeah, so he'll be right here.
Okay.
Tank shock?
Yep. Okay, 6.
I mean, okay.
I got 2 of your dice somehow. 5s.
Hey, kill 2.
Yeah. And this was not in the fight phase, so I don't get to swing.
Can't interrupt. So we'll just start here.
Sure.
I'm just gonna start with this one.
Sure. I mean, you're gonna swing 2 mortars on me. Okay.
I don't have lethal.
Okay.
It's only shooting.
Wounding on 6s.
Leonidas is like weird. Hold on.
Well, Leonidas can't swing, so it's just the 2 mortars.
I can swing on it.
There's a build in here. You can't be base to base because there's a wall in the way.
Well, so they would get to consolidate up, right?
Yep.
Okay. And then I'm still within an inch.
You have to be base to base with a model that's base to base to swing.
It's not within an inch?
Nope.
Oh, okay. So okay, whatever. Just mortars in.
That's why I was like, swing away.
Okay.
I'm still locked in combat, and you're behind a wall, so I can't precision you, which is the other reason why.
Oh, you have precision?
Well, I can just.
Oh, I don't. You have a strat for that?
Yeah.
Oh,
we all do.
Epic challenge, whatever.
Yeah. Genestealer cults are in a super good spot. Yeah.
I think I have 2 attacks.
They were sort of becoming unlocked over the last couple of weeks, and then the last update gave them a huge points cut.
Hitting on 4.
This is also, as we discussed earlier, there's a little bit of a perfect storm for them right now in this particular game.
Over here?
Yep.
But they were able to sort of get the board control that they needed. Were able to go first and push super hard, and that's it's all payoff now.
1 plink
for that early aggression. But it doesn't hurt that Steven's an incredible player too, who's showcasing them really, really well.
Abominant. Looking for 4s. Cocked. 2. AP 2.
This is in the Adorn?
Yep.
How much damage?
D6 plus 1.
Oh, flatten 1. He hasn't done it yet. Flatten 1 and make the other.
Okay. 5s. Nothing.
Here?
All right. 4 swings. 2s. 3 die. Don't put them on any multi-model stuff.
Nope.
Or multi-wound stuff.
I'm not going to make it that complicated for you.
Okay.
But I do have a medic, but I'm not going to make you do it.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. That's the best I can do.
Okay.
At least I yanked an objective from you.
You did.
2.
Yep.
Okay, linchpin. You get, what are your missions? I think you owe me a battle.
Yep. So a battle shock here. They fail. CP gen here. I don't.
You go on a 4?
Yeah, 4.
So it's just not even a 5, it's a 4.
It's a 4.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
If it was 5s, I don't think I'd buy the unit.
Yeah.
And then
Is he a battle shock?
Is he wounded? No. He's good. He's a
Yeah,
character.
He's good. Yeah, he took one. Yep.
Secondary. Yeah, you pick it. I've stopped tracking on mine. I lost.
I got you for another linchpin for 1/2.
Yep.
For another 8.
Yep.
Bring it down and recover assets.
Let's recover assets again.
That's where you have to do actions, I think, in each one. Yeah, it's 2. So you had to do 1, 2, 3 to get the full 3 to get the point. So like in your opponent's deployment zone, in the middle of the board, and then your zone.
Okay. Well, we're just gonna cook some stuff, I think.
Yep.
He's gonna fall back. Those guys.
He was, yep, not battle shock. We're gonna Overwatch.
I'm in combat.
You fall back, right?
Yeah, I guess if whatever's in range from right there, go ahead.
Now, is it from where
you can't
start?
shoot me while I'm in combat, but
right?
you could shoot the end, and
When
I
you're
just
at
was stupid and didn't move him in a good way.
How many wounds? Do you have a fallback and charge?
No.
Oh, so you don't even have a fallback and charge?
No.
Okay, so you know what?
Okay.
Moot point.
No, I'm falling back because I'm trying to hit you with...
And I got you at 2 CP and I'm at 1.
Yes.
Let me adjust this for you.
Thank you.
The fuck?
Oh, look, I didn't even notice those guys in there. Ugh.
Flamers?
Yep. I think we're only going to get one in. If I could drop another one, which I might do. This guy's full, right?
Yeah. You have done nothing to him.
It's big turd. What's up?
He got
big game hunter
recover and bring it down. What do those have?
Hand flamers. Mortar there.
I am going to overwatch that.
Okay. These guys are going to...
I'm sorry?
Continue.
Okay. Well,
I'm just moving.
Yep.
You can...
I was going to wait till you. We can play.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Big cannon. 5. Plus 3. 3
Nice.
lethals. Make 2. No cover.
2 go through.
3 up.
Yeah.
6 damage.
Okay, 2 left.
Big cannon, or other little cannon. Make 3. 3 more damage.
Does not blow it.
Killing stuff.
Killing stuff. All right, so that moves there. This thing's annoying, but also I'd kind of like to flame all these guys because that's satisfying. Oh, did these guys end up within 6 there? They did not. He's full. No, we try to kill him. So I got try to kill here and try to kill here. And oh, we need a. You're actually gonna do this to see that one. It's his main gun is blast actually, so I can't shoot it at the tank. And then aberrants that came back.
Always do.
And just try to hit a
We'll
charge
deep strike.
here. Why not?
Why not?
Got 2 CP. Okay. Shooting.
Yes, sir.
He's gonna shoot the laser there. Little gun's here.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Laser. 3 shots. 2 hits. Nothing. Little guns. -1 to hit. Okay.
Okay.
6s.
And just reroll?
Twin link. 2.
Good.
Good. We're gonna do the +1 AP here.
Oh, you shot at him.
Yeah. So the laser was here.
Gotcha.
Little gun's here. Plus 1
That
AP
makes
here.
sense.
This guy is going to. Everyone's already used their blanks. He's got 11 left. I think we got to trust them to do it.
You should be able to.
No. We're gonna put the mortar here.
I'm sorry?
Mortar from this onto the Dorn. So 3, 6, looking for 4s. 3, 6s, 1. AP 0. Good. All right, plus 1 AP there.
Yes, sir.
Neophytes, 2 mining lasers. Miss. Seismic cannons. 1 hit. Looking for a 6 here. Nothing. And I think I got a Weber there. Shoot the Weber.
You're an animal.
Take a dev wound.
Okay.
We're gonna shoot the 5 flamers there into that unit.
I thought you only had 4 within range, right?
I think I had 5.
Was that? Oh yeah, you're good. Yeah.
I couldn't get a second. I couldn't get a second unit.
Oh, gotcha. Because you said 4, and I'm like.
Oh, okay. Not very good. 9, 14, 16.
I know, not any good for a free unit. You get back a second.
I know. T3, right?
Yeah. You get rerolls?
You're on an objective.
Just because I'm on objective, of course.
So that's 13 saves. AP 0, nor cover.
I'm on objective. Yep, you get no cover.
It was going to be AP 1, but you're Overwatch.
Oh no. 10. Okay, so 5s. Looking great. Looking great. 3.
So it's 10. Oh, feel no pain? There you go. 7.
7.
All right.
I don't think I'm gonna need the mortars anymore.
1.
You feel like that's safe?
2.
Safe assessment?
Seems like a good assessment.
Good assessment.
All 3 of these into this guy.
Flamers?
Yep. 10, 20, 5, 30, 40, 9. So that's 20, 22, 24. I do this twice, add 1 on the second one.
6s, 6s.
6s.
There's a lot of 6s.
Twin linked.
Yep.
So you're on an objective.
Yes, sir.
So that's going to be, what is that, 5, 8?
Super balanced.
AP 1.
Take 1.
I add 1 more in the second bout. Six, yep.
1.
Well, that was at least some good rolling. Got 16 left now.
15. You've done 3.
Oh, I've done 3? Okay.
Yeah, right? 18 minus 50.
Okay.
Yeah, 50.
It was all them. They advanced. They shot. He fell back. They shot. Charges, I think. What do I really desperately can't fail? Be these guys here. So we'll do that first.
Sure.
We've got 2 CP.
Plenty. You want to be on the objective?
Yeah, put me on the objective. We'll be outside of line of sight of this guy if we can, actually. We're gonna
With
go
me
this
not
way.
moving?
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll do. Actually, I can't even.
Yeah,
do
yeah,
that.
you don't think you can.
Okay. Let's put the abominant. No, I want him on the objective. He wants to be on the objective.
And they all come back to life on a 2-up?
No, just him.
Oh, just him.
Yeah. Oh, all the abominants do.
All
yes.
The big.
The
ones,
big guys.
They
Yeah,
all
yeah.
come back just on a 2-up.
2-up.
That's their
Easy.
Is that a rule? I
Yeah.
thought that's usually an
That's
enhancement.
their data sheet. Yeah, yeah.
I love that Drew says GSC aren't good. I don't know, man. You're kind of tempted me here, man. Let me see how the nerf comes in.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm kind of tempted. This is my kind of army.
I'm going to spend a CP here.
Of course, +4, outstanding.
It'll be on 7.
Sure. Oh, Snake Eyes.
Done with CP.
That's enough, though. Womp womp.
So I went 9. I go 11. So I can go like this. All right. This squad, 9-inch. Look at that.
Of course.
Easy.
Yay, easy. Just not gonna fail any of your charges.
This squad.
Oh,
there you go.
Oh, no.
Last squad. Oop.
Can they go?
I was just actually thinking they might need to go into the Dorn. This Dorn.
Yep. That's what I was thinking too.
I think there's actually.
That's a long charge.
No, I can fit a guy right here.
Can you? Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's what I was just checking.
Doesn't matter.
Not if I fail the charge.
Doesn't matter. Moot point.
Those guys are going to charge into them.
These guys are the Ogren?
I think. Actually, what's the charge into Leonidas?
You killed the mortars. I'd say it's a little over 10.
10.
Might as well.
Let's go into the. I don't know. They're not. They're T6. Let's go into Leonidas. That ain't it.
God, you made me nervous.
I love that Lord Solar is just
hole is
canonically
puckered, sir.
Leonidas
all right.
game. It's just been decided.
You
Sorry, buddy.
can't interrupt.
You're being renamed.
Fighting.
Let's go. Do the ones that matter.
We'll start here.
Yeah.
So I don't have the CP now, so I just gotta roll these.
See you whiff. See you whiff. Not off to a good start for me.
Looking for 4s here. 1. AP3.
Nope.
7 damage.
Of course. Oh my God.
2, 3, 4, 5.
These abominants are killing it, man.
Hitting on 3s.
Hitting on 3s.
Those melty face boys, they're angry.
Asking me how I kill tanks.
I mean,
you run at them. I don't know.
You're rolling just what you got to roll.
Yeah. Looking for 5s here, so give me 6 AP3s.
Is that almost a half conversion?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, totally normal.
Yeah.
-3 or 2?
-3. Because I hit you with the Ridge Runner.
Hey, made one.
2 each.
Not much I can do about that.
You can blow up at this if you want here.
No, that would require something.
These guys?
Yes, sir.
1.
2 Rogals down,
2,
chat.
3.
Only 1 to go.
5. 3s and 2s.
This Militarum army is looking lighter and lighter on the ground as the game continues.
AP2. 4 up? 3 up? Or 4
6 up. I'm a 4 upset.
Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11.
Totally. Here's 10, 11. 6s. Hey, I made 2.
Okay.
So that's 9, and they're 2 damage apiece?
Yep.
So I got a feel of pain, and those 2 roll successes. Don't worry, I'm making it nice and easy.
Okay, easy.
Nice and easy.
So you picked up, was it 9?
9.
So there should be 6 left?
Yep. Nine.
Is he the character?
He's part of the command squad.
Okay.
Don't worry, he's very lethal in close combat. I'm being facetious, he's not.
Into this Dorn?
Yes, sir.
Acolyte Icon Ward. Looking for 6s. Looking for 6s. 1 AP3.
What, I'm sorry, what's it? The Acolyte has an AP3 weapon?
AP2, but I hit you.
That's right.
And you're on an
Don't
objective.
Don't worry, I'm going to roll 1.
You're on the objective, so I get full 1 damage.
Gotcha, I'm at 4.
1, 2, 3, 4. There's the rest of the guys. Looking for 6s. Looking for 6s.
Roll rerolls.
3.
Just
AP
remember,
2.
you got to be consistent if it's not level.
Biosanctic Goons.
I think I've been. Have I not been?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
2?
Indeed.
AP 2?
AP 2.
That's exactly what they
are. Make 1.
Okay.
Or make 2, excuse me.
It's AP 1 base, but I hit you with the thing, and that's
Yeah, so,
the whole turn.
so I failed 1. I rolled 2
Yeah,
sixes. Yeah,
you're good.
Do I get to swing?
You get to swing.
Ah, well, your aberrant has 2 wounds.
2
on
left.
It? 2 left. Okay. We'll go on him.
Okay.
Because you lose abilities if he dies, right?
Yes.
Hey, don't worry about it. How about just 1?
Okay. Ow.
Yep. Yep.
All right, we'll swing the aberrant.
Yes, sir.
Nothing. Swing the abominant.
Need you to whiff. 5s?
4s.
Genestealer code gets kind of
2. AP 3.
I don't know what the exact breakdown is, but you typically see a mix of Biosanctic, Forest of Ascension, and Outlander Claw. I think Biosanctic is probably the most popular right now, but they all get played to some extent.
Yeah, your go here.
God damn it. I was expecting you just to wipe them. Like.
I wanted to touch the tank again, but...
Next turn.
They don't really have a ton of attacks.
No. I mean, I'm swinging on an app. That one does not have a character, right?
No.
Oh, God.
Still T6,
Still managed to kill the admit, yeah. I have a dagger. Hits on 3s. Reroll 1s. Cool. 6s. Cool. There is a power fist in there. He's dead. I don't care.
Okay. Do you want me to just put a wound on a guy?
5. Sure.
Okay.
There you go. Success. And there was much rejoicing. Okay. My go?
Yeah.
Okay. This game is all me. You did kill a big boy, big chunky for 4 for bring it down.
Yep.
And you did not recover. So you keeping, kicking?
We will toss recover for a CP.
Okay. Putting you at dos pantalones. I'm also at dos. I don't know where my white there it is. Bam, bam. Yep, you want to just adjust it. I had no CP.
So pass turn. You go to 1,
you're
I go to
kicking.
2.
You got 4 for your...
Oh, no, you're at 2. You're at 2.
Yeah, and you're at +4 here. And you're kicking recover.
Yep.
Okay, I get no prisoners and cleanse. Okay, well that's
so
at least some points.
3 leaderships to take. 4.
He's at half.
He's taken 9.
Yep,
okay.
He's at half. There. Fail.
Just for me.
Yep, no worries. 5.
Yeah, they'll need it.
Good.
Okay. That was your point.
Oh,
so
and then here.
Good.
6.
That fails. We lift them up.
7. Need a 7. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And I hold 1, 2. You were battle shocked.
You're 4, right?
You were 5. You were battle shocked.
These guys were battle shocked. Yep.
So I hold.
That was silly of me.
It's silly of you to play a broken list too, but neither here nor there. I still love you. Okay, so no prisoners and cleanse. I think I'll be able to kill 3 things at least, but I really can't have no answer to infinite abundance, whatever, orders.
I should have just did this charge.
What's up?
I should have just charged this thing with the guys from reserve.
Yeah. There's a lot I should have done too. Like go first, which I don't think. Snipe. Gotta get a little lucky. Okay, we'll give them move. Give them rapid fire. First rank, second rank. Armor. Sure, she's armor. You know she is. Take aim. Take aim. Okay. Nice. Or do I give you some move, move, move? You have how much OC on there?
I have 2.
But I'm hitting worse. Oh, I have them. Oh, they're battle shocked. But that's not sticky though.
Correct.
And cleanse is on any objective or
just middle objectives?
Just middles. And you got to be cleared off of it.
By the end of the turn. You can start it cleansing without it though.
I'm gonna spend a CP to kick. I've already moved. I already started doing stuff. It's fine.
Oh, you can do it.
Cleanse is pointless.
Yeah, it's fine. You haven't rolled any dice, so it's not like
marked for death.
I think I'll do the big 20 man.
The what? Which one? Yep.
Not
much I can do about that.
I don't think there's a way. Can this tank see these guys? I don't think so.
I would have to probably move.
You'd have to. No, you can't.
Well, I don't know. I can't tell. You're a lot closer than me. I would.
So we'll do here, and then this angle is safe. So we'll do 1, 2, 3.
Yep. I mean, not much I can do about that. Let's do armor. Take aim. Okay. 10. He's just going to go. I'm not going to be able to touch it.
Okay.
But if I charge.
There you go.
It's the big brain. I'll move my stuff. They got moves for 9. Leonidas is going to jump out with their minions.
I'm going to overwatch Leonidas then.
Yep. She's going to run over here. That's down to 1 CP.
5, 11, 14. 5. 4s. Give me 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11.
Okay. Let me try 3, 4, 5. No negs, right?
No negs.
But no cover.
Yes.
Don't worry, I'll make it real easy for you.
Okay.
5 right off the bat.
And then 6 more on him?
Well, I have the commander.
Oh, you do have
3. Made 1. So that was 6.
So you need 3
5,
more.
8. I've done 5, 8 total.
Yep. So
is that many? 13?
It was 11.
11. Okay. Cool. And then so that's 9. And then Leonidas. Hey.
Oh, great.
Are they back? Are they back? Are they angry at us?
I maybe should have just shot at the big squad, but...
So I can't use reinforcements. Right? Is that... Because they all died. Well, I guess,
well,
does that count?
You can use reinforcements, it just costs 2 CP.
Well, 1, because of her.
But they're dead, so you
Yes,
can't
but
you
they're
can't
dead.
use
So
her.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Wasn't going to do it anyways. Okay. They have...
You guys have an hour left.
We're almost at the point where we can just start talking.
Oh, our next door neighbors are back over here. We might get some background music.
Cool. Okay, shooting.
From the next ballroom over.
What are you doing here?
This is the meltas, the plasma, and all the little shots.
Roll the meltas and see what they do.
Okay.
Yeah,
they would clearly go there.
Yeah.
1 lethal, 1 sustained. 4 at neg 4 within melt range.
The other guys come back. So he's dead.
Well, he already came back to life.
Yeah, he's dead.
I was
rolling for these guys.
+1.
I was rolling for these guys. No, he's dead.
He got 1.
Sorry if that wasn't clear.
No, you're good, brother. I was like, I thought I already knocked him down.
Yeah.
Please die. Please, for the love of God, die. I have pistols.
Yeah, go for it.
Right? I do have a plasma pistol. Okay. I'll overcharge it. and
Okay.
then I'll shoot the little shit. Overcharge plasma pistol. Hits. -3. 2 damage.
Take 1.
And
One
then
left?
just the regular pistols. How many are there? I can't. 4?
You've
3?
got 4 guys, including one
Do
of
they
this guy.
have? Do they have? I know the commander has a pistol. Do they have? Do regular? You're a better player than me.
I have no
goddamn
idea
Prestream.
what your random guard squads
And me.
have.
Most people probably don't. They have bolt pistols. I don't think so. I think that's just the commander, like the sergeants would have it.
Okay.
Did 1. Oh, and hazardous. Boy, you saw that too. Didn't you? Okay. Here. You do have a vehicle.
I do have a vehicle
What's
right
the
here.
Range?
Range is close.
Yes, danger
Skosh over 9.
Okay. Over 9. But over 9?
Yeah.
So meltas don't do anything. Okay, so. I think it's smart to go do this. Okay. Has not fired its hunter killer because it only shot a last cannon last turn. And I rolled a hit and I rolled a 1 to wound. So we're gonna shoot Demolisher, Meltas. Oh, it really doesn't fucking matter actually. Meltas, Demo, Bolters, Last Cannon Hunter Killer Missile. So everything here.
And then just bolters here.
And they're 6-shot bolters.
Yeah. I was like, is there any reason to split fire? Like
Demo, 3 or 4 plus 3.
I think Cullen might be contractually obligated to wear an Army shirt.
Yep, so 4 plus 3 plus 1. Yep.
He is on the U.S. Army esports team. in
3.
fact.
Strength 14.
So 3s.
5 at -3.
3 each, right?
No, these are D6.
Okay.
It's a demo charge.
Roll them out.
Start rolling. D6. 2.
Take 1.
3.
Take 1.
Wow. I love this game. Hey, there's a 5. Hey, I kill him.
Kills 1.
Hey, a 4. Kills 2.
Kills 2.
There's a Dos Pantalones.
And last guy takes 2.
Okay, so kill 2 and 1 takes 2.
I don't want to put that dice down. That is horrible to read.
Yes, thank you. I appreciate you. Okay, let's do the last cannon.
Yeah, you got last cannons.
I got everything.
Oh, that's cocked.
Don't worry about it, I missed.
Okay.
Recruitment, actually, chat. That's the gig.
This game, Meltas. Dose. First one
damage.
does 8.
Kills that guy.
Kills a guy with 1 wound on him.
Yep. Is that 3?
Down to 1.
He's got 1 left.
Oh no. Wow. I'm so good at this game. I'm doing a tutorial for people if they wanna learn. Okay, there's 6 shots into them.
Good. All right.
Strength 4.
T4. Good talk.
Okay. Now we can move on to that guy.
All right. What is he doing?
Okay. We're gonna do. I think I have to do the blasts on this vehicle. Okay. Blast on this vehicle. Melt is here.
Okay.
Little guns there. Right?
Yeah, that's
Makes sense?
pretty straightforward.
First blast. A big one. Two lethals though.
Yeah. AP.
Take 2.
Good.
Sure. Little blast. Hey.
2
and
lethals. Go
6
through.
damage.
2 left.
Okay. Meltas into, excuse me, you have an aberrant with.
Winning, son.
He's at like 7 units back, man. And he went first. He's able to pin me in. I would like to see If I go first, the difference?
I don't want to see that.
But I mean, like, so I mean, obviously, I'm just trying to score points. But I mean, like,
Yeah.
I think if you just go first, like, just concede. Like, you're just gonna wave hit that you literally just your opponent can't win.
Especially if I roll just average.
Yeah.
With, like, if I just completely just don't get anything back, that messes it up. But
I love your list, honestly. Like,
it's been fun.
It is so good. It's just the constant. And the aberrants having deep strike, +4 to charge. You're just like, how many have I killed and they brought back? Like three
one.
units? No.
Oh, the aberrants?
Yeah, the aberrants.
I brought one aberrants back. That's it.
Just one?
The rest of this is the original squads. Yeah, they've got abominants.
The flamers that came back.
Oh no, yeah. I'm just talking about abominants.
Oh, the big dudes. No,
yeah. I've gotten. You've killed one that's come back twice.
Yep.
And then you've killed.
Yeah, he died. And then I
think I've gotten 3 lit flamers back.
3 flamers.
And 1
aberrants and the bikes.
Aberrants and the bikes.
Yep, and the bikes. But that aberrant squad you got back was able to. Yeah.
That's what pushes it over, is the fact that you. Because that's the problem before, is that you would get it back and you'd be like, well, now what? Like, I can't charge from reserve, and this one I can. So.
Yep, that's wild.
I didn't even actually catch that, because when they come from.
When they come in now I'm hitting a 7-inch charge. Your Meltas, yeah.
Well, I have bolters, autocannon, and then Meltas. So we'll do the autocannon, and then the little bolters were there. All the anti-tank was there.
Yeah.
So the autocannon, 2 hits.
Okay.
Strength 9.
This is
1 at -1.
This is into
the aberrant guy.
You need a 4.
Strength 9.
Yeah. -1 to wounds.
I thought I rolled a 4.
You rolled a 3.
Then never mind.
Okay.
Okay. Meltas.
Otherwise, I wouldn't have asked. Yeah. 1, 2. Yep. And I'm good.
Yeah, that's wild.
Little guys.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there we go. Angry. Strength
3.
3.
2 die.
Yes, sir. Okay. Here. I'm going to shoot 1 here and 1 here.
1 where?
1 here, 1 here.
Okay.
1 here. Hitting on 3s, because I give the +1.
Okay.
I don't get the lethal because I don't have the regiment keyword.
Okay.
Strength 5.
5s.
1 at -2.
Damage 2, right?
Yeah.
Kills him.
Yay! And then the here, 3, 6. 3 misses. Hitting on 3.
Okay.
3 at -2 on that.
I'll take it in cover.
Oh, that's 1 big unit. Gotcha.
Yeah. 2 damage, right?
Yeah.
Reroll successes.
They just have a 5-up.
Yeah, but
they're 2 wounds apiece.
1 wound each.
So why would you reroll successes?
1 wound. It's 2 damage, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I needed a.
So you had no successes, so 3 dead.
Right. No, I had 1 5-up that made it.
5-up to a 5.
And then I rolled it into another 5-up.
Wow. Okay. Fair enough. That dog will hunt. Okay, shot. That was sad. Charges. My tank's gonna charge into there.
Okay.
11, angry.
Okay.
So I can knock you off that ogre in here. There's a 9.
Heroic.
Are you within heroic?
I am. 6 inches.
Well, you have to roll the charge distance, right?
I do.
Oh.
There you go.
Yeah.
And I'm out.
You have no CP. Yeah. Leonidas will yeet. 9?
You can't go through the wall.
Yeah, he's mounted. Right. I thought Supreme. Isn't it Supreme Commanders can go through walls now? No,
I don't know anything about that.
No,
As far as I know, he's mounted.
10. 8. I don't know. Stuck there. Okay. Tank shock.
Sure.
Trice.
3, 4, 3.
3. Not enough.
1 guy with 1 wound.
Yes, sir.
And a dream.
And a dream. Gotta hit him here. Okay, we'll just start there.
Sure.
You can't interrupt.
Yep. 4s.
Wow.
5 up.
Outstanding. So good at Warhammer. Okay, over here. 8. Strength 6. Your
2s, T3.
5 at neg 1.
6s. 5s. 2 die.
Sure. Okay, you get first activation.
Over here on the Dorn. Swing the Abominant. Yeah, we'll do the Abominant. Nothing. His buddy. 1 save. AP2.
Good.
Okay. You can do Dorn or those guys.
We'll do the. We're just gonna bring them back. How much OC do you have in there? 3.
I
So you
have
still don't have enough.
4 on it right now.
4.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll swing into the minions.
Okay.
Well, you're gonna yank it, but at least you won't. Yeah, because you won't get it at the start of your round, but you're gonna have to go yank it at that point. Or you have a guy with 1 wound remaining.
2 left.
No, I did 2 on tank shock to him. I did 3, saved 1, took 2.
That was here, right?
You're right. That's right there.
Yeah.
Over there you got 2. I don't think I'm gonna have a good chance of killing him because you're a 5 up, 5 up. So I think I'm just gonna swing on the minions.
Okay. I think that's the right call.
Tree.
5 ups.
One line to him, bro. Okay.
I kind of wanted them to die so I could get my chance at getting them back.
That's wild.
Aberrants, do you want me to roll that or are you good?
You hit on 4s?
3s. 3s and 2s. I actually only get 15 attacks because I'm not charging this time. 2, 3, 3s. 2s. There we go. 5. AP2, 2 damage.
6s. I gave him cover, so they're 5s. Still 2.
AP2?
The cover gives them the +1 save.
Does that work in combat?
Yeah. Let me double. I'm 99%.
Hell yeah.
99%.
Okay.
And then you kill the Feel No Pain. So
Okay.
2 are dead.
Acolyte leader. 1.
1.
And then this is his buddy. 1 in AP2, 1 in AP1. On the
AP2,
Dorn.
AP1. Make 1 fill.
Okay, 1
Plot me a
damage.
10? Yeah, just plot me a 10. God damn it. Just improve the save charisma models.
By 1 models better than 3 plus.
Yeah, you're good.
You killed 2.
Killed 2. In the middle?
Do I do a wound back?
Oh yeah, go for it. I do have 1 left now. No.
I have a minion.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah.
Here. Abominant. 3s. 2 saves. AP2.
5 ups. Hey, made 1.
Hey, roll low.
There you
2.
go. There, you're a good man.
The aberrant. Oop, sorry. Nothing.
Just whiff. Yeah. Okay. Killed 2 things.
You killed 2 things? Yep.
And 1. Is that it? Just 2? Yep, your vehicle survived with barely.
Yep, 2 wounds left.
That vehicle, that survived barely. Yep. Okay, but I did get no prisoners. I gave myself 8 for primary. And at least I yanked it off you here a little bit. I'm gonna kick cleanse because that ain't gonna happen.
Yeah.
Is that like every night?
I don't know. It's nuts.
Oh no, I had marked for death. I already kicked Cleanse. Sorry.
Oh yeah, marked for death.
Marked for death is being kicked.
Okay. These guys come back.
You hold 2.
Yep.
I'm trying to give you a good game, man. But I think
you're keeping it close.
I think there's no way for me to win.
Can you just update this?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm up here. I'm at. Okay, we're both at 1.
It's taken 2. They have 12.
4, 9.
Tank commanders have
I have
12.
40, 48. You have 48.
So I should be. Well, I should add 8 now, right?
Yes, add your 8. Yeah, there's your 8, and I got
secondaries. What am I at?
1 on something. Oh, here you go. Assassination and Cold Horde. Can't get cold. Nope.
Your big squads don't even do it?
Nope. Area denial.
All right, that's an easy one.
Area denial and Cold Horde. Excuse me. I'm going to keep Cold Horde. I'm just going to delete it because you can't cheat it. Right?
That's fine. Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Assassination, area denial.
This is 5 OC?
Yes.
I'm tired of this.
I have 1 CP. Is it worth just overwatching, trying to kill him?
You can't overwatch with anything over here. You're in combat.
Over here? Your vehicle?
Yeah. You're in combat. Big games.
Big game doesn't affect.
It doesn't work in the movement phase.
Well, never mind then. I didn't want to. Joke's on you. But you got some battle shocks though.
Oh yeah. Take a mortal on your tank.
I didn't even want to overwatch.
My
it's
battle shock.
fine.
I pass.
Which one was that?
Sorry, that was here. Okay. We're talking about that tank. Right there. Those aberrants love it. The acolytes also love it.
I tried.
Tried. This is the only person holding your home objective.
Yep, with them.
They're not holding it, right?
Nope, not yet. Get this out of the way. Let me help you here.
Thank you. Yeah. I don't know where I think this may actually matter now. Yeah, so I can set up like over here.
Yeah, you want to hide.
Because you have 1 CP. None of these guys have flamers, but you have so many shots.
Correct.
I'm gonna set them all up so they can all see him, and hopefully only a few of these guys maybe can see. I think if I do like that, they can all see, and then I don't know how many of your guys. It's mostly. It's all your pistols and everything.
So, I would have.
What's up?
If we would have had this here, I would have scooted in there more to make it hard. You know what
Oh,
I mean?
you want to just?
Because this wouldn't have been there.
Sure.
You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah, that's fine.
That makes sense, right?
Yeah. These guys are gonna fall. Actually, I'm gonna regrow these guys here. These guys are gonna
regrow.
Yeah, I get D3+3 every turn.
Of course you do.
Yeah, so that's why I was like, yeah, whatever, kill a few, I'll get them back. Do you mind just moving all these guys 6 inches this way?
No, I got you, Doug. Them 6 and more?
Yes, because they start. It's in the command phase there.
You're falling back, right?
Yep.
I will shoot at them.
Okay.
Might as well shoot at something. I got nothing else.
Yeah.
Okay. There's my CP.
Okay.
I'm full rerolls. We're not going to overcharge.
Okay.
I haven't lost anyone. So we'll do plasmas and then the 2 plasma pistols.
Okay.
So 6s rerolling. Cool. Good start. Oh my God, 1. So good at Warhammer.
1 plasma?
1. So 2 at -2. Because the lethal.
Damage 2?
Damage 1.
Damage 1. Take 1?
1 damage.
Not that guy.
And then melt is 1 plus 1. So 2.
He's dead.
Yeah, plus you're not going to be within 6 and 4 damage.
Okay, so 2 more die. Let's just count it up and then I'll pull them all at the
Okay,
end.
so 2. Did you lose the other ones?
Yes, I picked him already up.
Got it. 6 minions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 Jamokes. T4.
T3.
7 at Iguana.
So 5 up with cover.
3. I like it.
5 up, feel no pain. So 3 die.
5 total. Okay. The machine gun. Take 4. So 2 at Iguana.
5 up. 5 up.
6 more total on top of the plasma.
Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This guy.
You're playing the wrong army, Drew. You're playing the wrong army.
Now these guys will land here.
Yep.
Without a care in the world.
Yep, you're good now.
What's the cover on this guy? It's 3 up though, right? Because you're doing take cover on him.
She's got a so take cover's on there.
And she's got a 4 up base.
Is it a 4 up base? I think it might be a 5 up, man. Like I think you're over. She got a 5 up invol.
All right. Well, whatever.
So it's like a 3 up. I mean, I would say.
Okay. I'll just shoot at the big squad then.
Shooting at them?
I think that's what I'll end up doing. Yeah.
Let me give you the answer though. 4 up. Yeah. So 3 up save and 4 wounds.
There. You can see there. Cool. Shooting phase.
Yeah, I hate those rolls I see was first, and I would just concede. There's no point. You're just like getting your dick punched for 40
Little gun here. Big gun here.
Well, I played a Tau off and went first.
Nice, good job.
Cocked.
Big grade move right there.
It's nice. I rolled a 3. You rolled a 5.
All right. I hit. Didn't do anything.
Catch you, brother.
Las cannon, mining lasers, 3 of them into the Ogren. 3 hits, strength 12, 2 wounds, AP 3.
Cover?
Yeah, but I think actually I see you straight.
Okay.
First one, 3 wounds. Don't
Cool.
do it. Second one, 5 wounds.
Hey, I got a 6.
Okay. Plus 1 AP on this guy. Mortar, oh, you didn't move to the right place. Mortar is gonna hit those guys, actually.
Them?
Yeah.
Yep.
3 plus 3, what's the blast?
15.
So 3
So
more.
3.
4s. 2s. 3, AP 0.
But cover though, right?
Yes.
3s. Feel the pain. Okay, cool. Cool.
Okay.
Are you impressed by my dice roll?
You've been doing great.
Unlike Ari, I can tell you my dice are not going to roll like he does.
Plus 1 AP here. I've got 1 CP. Oh, mind if I see if I get my CP here?
No, go for it.
I don't.
Nope.
I got them all
That was a waste
earlier.
of points.
Yeah.
You got 1 out of 4.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna shoot the 5-man into yours.
Yep, them, right?
Yep. 10, 13. Not the most enthusiastic.
Yep. But still, for a free unit that's already died, not bad.
That's true.
No rerolls though.
Reroll 1s.
Oh, just 1. Sorry.
2, 4, 6, 8, 9. AP 1, ignore cover.
9. AP 1. Oh, you hit him with a mortar. Yeah, that's pretty good. So 5. Okay. Feel the pain. Oh shit, 3. So only 6. I don't think I inherently need the melt-a-guns anymore. Would you concur, Doctor? Let's just do this, man.
Yeah, I think it's time. Sorry, they're gonna try to hit a charge. Actually, they screwed this up, so I don't have the +1 AP here. So this is gonna be a lot more miserable.
Yeah, I just gotta try to hold that and kill stuff. That's it. What is this?
This is all the flamers that were supposed to be AP1, but are not.
And they're pistols, right? So they shoot right into combat.
Well, and you're a tank. That's the main thing doing this. So that's 30, 5, 39, 40, 41.
You're a generous man.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Wait. I'm an idiot.
What? What's wrong? It's okay. What's okay? What's wrong?
I'm seeing if I have to measure 2, so it's fine. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. I should have shot them in a different target, but I rolled them all already, so we're just committing to it.
You're shooting at him?
Yeah.
Okay. I think you'd have to move that way, right?
Yeah, I should have just tried to kill the one Rogel Dorn instead of all this nonsense.
6s.
So 7 AP1s, or AP0s, excuse me.
Don't worry, fail 2.
Okay. Cocked. 3 more.
Don't worry, I'll just fail another 2.
Okay.
Super normal for that to happen, by the way.
These guys are going to put everything there. Heavy flamer.
They have pistols too?
No, you're a tank. Yeah. 1, AP1. And
-1, right?
-1, yep. It's native -1.
Good.
Good. Grenade launcher. Misses. Little shots. Nothing. Sit there. Charges. I'm not going to worry about these. I make those. All right, we're going to try to hit this 9 into your home objective.
Nope.
Nope.
No CP. Nope.
Ooh, double 8s.
Ooh.
All right.
I'm also out.
Okay.
Haha, you're still gonna let me get points.
Bikes. Okay. Into the tank.
Did he go to the tank?
Might take him off the objective, unfortunately.
But you're off the board.
Yeah, I guess I can.
Yeah, I don't think you can.
Yeah, all right. All right, well, we'll stand there.
Was he on the objective?
He was, yeah.
Okay. That would make sense.
All right. So start here.
Yes, sir.
Acolyte leader.
Nice.
There we go. 6s. 6s. All his buddies. 1, 2, 3.
These are AP dash though, right?
AP1 on these. Looking for 6s. Looking for 6s. 6 saves. AP1.
Fail 2.
Okay. 2 more? 3 more wounds?
13 total? Let me double check for you.
12 total? Second squad.
13 total.
13 total, you've taken 9. 1 AP2.
Nope.
Oh, sorry, that was 5. This is the regular guys.
Hey, it's a lot of fun watching Acolytes destroy a tank commander in close combat.
Nothing.
Hey, full reroll.
Well, if you just would stop standing on objectives. 2.
It's almost like the point of the game. Take it.
2 bikes with the good weapons.
They have good weapons?
They didn't do anything.
Good. So not that good then.
No, they're really not. 1 AP 0.
Good.
That's it for my charges.
We'll swing back onto your F.
Okay.
Please die. Right? Yeah. That's the only thing that matters. Angry.
-1.
So 4s. Angry.
There we go. 5 ups. Easy. Easy. We'll swing with these two here.
You know what's great is we're gonna be able to watch this on YouTube and be like, I remember that happening. That was a lot of fun.
Give me 3 AP2s.
On
the Rogaldorn, yep.
Found both.
3. One more.
3, sorry. Throw in the box. Hey, made one.
All right, so you take 2 there, and then the regular guy. 2 hits. Nothing. All right, you can swing.
You guys, 2 wounds on him. We'll swing on your little dudes.
Okay.
Four.
They're dead.
Yay!
Oh, they are dead.
Add it to the tally.
Okay.
Reverence.
Yep, swing there. Abominant.
Yeah, he has not swung yet.
Yep. 1.
Strength.
AP2, strength 12.
Good.
Oh.
I saw that 5, that 4.
His buddy. Looking for 5, nothing.
Swing back.
Yep.
We'll swing on your damage guy. Two, right?
Yep.
Please
5
die.
up.
Please die. Just kill one.
5 up. Dies.
Got him. Does he come back? This is on a 5 or 6, right?
Yep.
Ooh. Did you pass your battle shock there?
There I did. Yeah, remember I just passed everything and you went, God damn it.
That's right, you did. Okay. Assassinate, you did not kill a character.
Yeah, I can't. Oh.
Area denial.
Is there anything in here?
There is a character in there. Yoink. Roll it.
Fine.
Roll it.
I've only got 4. 1.
Roll it.
2, 3,
Roll it.
4.
That's a 2 in there. Ah, I saw that.
2s.
See all them 1s. Oh no.
Take 6.
Oh no.
AP2.
Not even close.
Okay.
Not a single one. not for the home team. There's your assassinate.
All right, what was my other one?
Area denial, which you do not get.
Yeah, you just...
You want to keep it?
Oh, I can't do this.
Kick it?
I'll keep area.
Yeah, you'll get an extra.
Actually, no, I'll get an extra CP, so I'll
kick it?
Yeah, I'll kick it. I did everything I could into it.
What?
Except
you did it in the wrong order.
Except doing it in the wrong order.
They should have gone that. I mean,
I put the +1 AP here, and then
Yeah.
No, you rolled enough that I still don't kill it. But
I do hold 1, 2. I do battle shock. Excuse me.
You hold 1.
How much? I don't know what you have on.
I have 5.
Oh, what's his?
3.
Of course it is. So you're keeping area, right? Or
Yeah.
You kick it?
No,
you
I'm
kicked
kicking
it.
area.
So you got 2 CP. I'm at 2 CP. There's
Do
no
we-
way.
we're on turn
4. Bottom of 4. So I hold 1.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah. So you're hold 1. So you're at.
Should be at 14 for primary. And my secondaries are defend and storm. Okay, so I just got to knock you off that.
You need a leadership now on both these.
Good. And then that makes absolutely no difference, but good. 7's good.
Okay.
Let's just
And
say
then
modifiers.
Those guys.
No. battleships. I'll put a little thing by it. It doesn't matter. They're not going on objective.
Okay.
They're not doing anything. Okay, well, my turn's gonna be really quick. Not gonna move. Not gonna move. Because you'll shoot me, but I am gonna kick stuff. Give them.
You also will lose a guy to coherency there if you do want to. Or
well, I would have to. I would have just kept one there then.
Okay.
It was you killed the unit. I was just pulling them.
Okay.
First rank, second rank. I'm not within 12, and I'm also not in a unit anymore. So, take cover, sure. Pistols, take aim, sure. Whatever, take aim. And he'll give himself take aim. Okay. Okay. Sorry. They're gonna shoot here. You want me to roll?
No, they leave too. Yep.
Get out of my back zone. Leonidas has pistols, but I have no idea what they do. It's one of those things where it's like...
Well, you can move him first.
I mean, he's gonna charge you.
Oh, okay.
I have okay, here.
Okay.
I mean,
I was just saying. I don't know.
I have no. I don't
have to.
He has like a double shot pistol. This is kind of like you're like learning. He's got 2-shot pistol, strength 8, neg 2, 2 damage. Fuck you, shoot. Hey. God damn it, only one. Neg 2, only one.
Feel no pain.
One, kill one. Oh my god, I got one. Okay, here. Demo is going into your vehicle.
Okay.
Meltas, did he come back?
He has not come back
But
yet.
he'll have to bounce into the other. He'll have to fall out of combat, right? Yes. If I kill him,
if you kill him, yes, he would. He has to pop up out of.
And on a 2-up, he may roll a 1.
I had one not come back earlier.
I'm not feeling confident about it. Okay, so Meltas. We'll do Meltas into him.
They are stealth as well. Although your take aim is actually not going to matter because you're in combat and you're below, so you're at -2.
Yeah, so stealth. So Meltas here.
Okay.
Battle.
Okay.
Laz.
Okay.
Bolters into one of those two.
Okay.
Meltas. 1.
Okay.
No pressure.
2 plus.
You don't have the unit anymore, so 9.
No, it wounds.
Oh, got it.
Yeah.
Neg 4.
Oh wait, no.
You
lethaled, didn't you?
No, you're not a vehicle.
Oh, no, I'm T6. I'm T6,
Yeah,
so I'm actually fine.
But you don't have the
vehicle here.
No, you don't have the
The
unit,
-1.
The
Yeah,
-1
yeah.
anymore. Okay, so I'll reroll.
So it's 3s.
Got it.
Okay.
Neg 4 goes
All
through.
right, goes through.
5 damage. Shit. Do you still feel no pain inherently, right?
I do.
Yeah, just take
takes 3.
Yep, takes 3.
He's got 2 left.
Yeah, roll the 3 plus 2, 5. Yep. Okay. Battle cannon. Hey, angry.
So this is going to be
This
on
is lethal.
5s. It's your
Plus
4
1,
base.
neg 1.
Mine
Bracket.
-2. Yeah.
So, yeah. That's all I wanted.
Okay.
Every now and again, you get
Sorry, I'm sorry. I tried. Yeah, those are lethals.
Wait.
And then
2.
does it change his ballistic skill?
It's a +1 ballistic skill modifier.
Oh. All right.
So one
Fair
more
enough.
melted wound on you?
So, I mean, he's dead anyway.
Was that it?
The Meltas was. You rolled all like 2.
Oh, it was the shooting for this gun. Oh, God. Yeah, but he's dead. Does he blow?
That's what I just rolled.
No blow. Last cannon's wasted. Bolters. We're into. It doesn't matter. You just dealer's choice. Okay, how about that?
Well, the blue guys, or these guys are all on the objective, and these guys are not all. So
Listen, man.
there you go.
Listen, please roll 3 dice and dash.
2 die. Kill these guys.
Okay. All Meltas. Shocking, I know.
Okay.
But I can't shoot blasts into combat.
Correct.
Okay, so
Meltas, auto gun, small arms, all big shots there.
Okay.
Meltas. No, we do the auto cannon first.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. Just double one. Just casual. Meltas.
You need
5s.
5s. Okay.
Because they're not heavy.
Yep.
1.
Damage.
4.
Come on, buddy.
Hey, barely.
Exactly dies.
Barely.
But he comes back.
Oh no, Trevi added to the clock. Another 120-point unit. Woo! Then the big cannons. Big cannon.
Yep.
Dose.
You will get blast.
Yes. +3, +1.
You're still at the minuses.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
No -1 here though.
These are So those are 3 at -2.
T6.
Strength 12.
Strength 12. No shit.
You don't got your character anymore. Look at that. They go
-2.
through. Right. There you go right through.
I'm in cover.
Are you? Got all of them. You're not fully though. No, actually, none of them are fully. Right? Don't you have to be fully in cover? Because I'm
Actually,
right here.
I don't think you can see me. You're not wholly in this terrain piece, and I am not in it either.
Is there room on this side? Because remember, you did move them up there.
Well,
Remember,
you've been
I asked you to
based
move
the
them.
whole time.
Not when I originally moved.
Okay, fine.
You see
Put
what
your
I
guy
mean?
in.
Because when you moved him up. Like,
Yeah,
I
but
don't
that
know.
would have been really cool though.
That would have been savage.
That would have been savage.
These guys are still obscured from the front though, right? Oh, because I guess I'm touching it.
You're not fully. That's,
Yeah, okay, fair enough. Damage?
3 apiece.
3 apiece, okay. Wounded guy. Dies. Takes a wound, or takes 2 wounds, excuse me.
2 dead.
2 dead.
Little boom. 4. +1 small blast. Hey, don't worry about it. There's 2. Strength 9.
3s.
1 and -3.
Damage?
3. Cool.
Kills a guy.
Kills a guy. I think we're at charges now. We'll charge into your board.
Okay.
Hey, look, I make it, and we're gonna make it as hard as I can for you. My little dudes will charge in too.
Okay.
6. You are within 7.
Okay.
No, I think you're just out. Oh yeah, you're just out. Okay, so I'm gonna have to CP kick it.
Okay.
It doesn't feel good to fail charges. Is that how you felt the entire game? I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay, we'll just start there.
Okay.
6 attacks with kicks. 6 attacks, hitting on 2s. Cool. Strength 6, your T.
2s.
5 at -2.
Damage?
2 apiece.
Rerolling successes.
You're an animal.
I take 3.
Absolute animal. Mister, I have extra attacks.
Incredible. Look at those 5 up, feel no pains go.
1 hit. Cool. His horse kicked you. Kill 3. Hey, that's really impressive. Okay, you get to decide first combat action.
We'll do, I guess it doesn't super matter, but we'll do here. I'll spend a CP, +1 to wound.
Oh, you're doing there first?
Here.
Oh, gotcha.
Now it's on 3s. 2, AP2.
1.
4.
Still alive.
I should have just saved the reroll, but I got lucky and rolled 2 3s. So he's taken 14. Okay, yeah, who are you gonna swing at?
Is there one that has less models?
Yeah.
The 6?
Yeah,
The
these
3?
are at 3 now.
But he's got 2 wounds on him. 2 wounds remaining.
2 wounds left.
What a tease. But he's just gonna come back, but he's the only thing that can really kill me. Because you no longer have the additional AP, right?
I never had it in that. I did all that without the AP.
Oh, I thought you had it in there.
No, remember? I shot this guy, and I should have shot this guy.
Yeah, we'll go on to 3.
Okay.
3. 3.
Squad's dead. And they're dead.
Not coming back.
All right, Abominant into you. To the tank there. 2 hits, 2 wounds, AP2.
This is here?
Yep.
2 hits, AP2. Make 1 felon.
3 damage.
Kills him. Do I shoot?
Well, you don't shoot anyway, you're in combat, so.
I can shoot out of cover.
No, you can't.
What do you mean?
Big games, remember the thing that lets you shoot?
I still roll the 1 out of it.
Yeah, but.
And then do I blow up?
Okay.
Why wouldn't I be able to shoot? Either into combat or out of combat.
There's also an FAQ that way too.
So
with the tank commander's
shoot out of combat with that rule.
Ability doesn't work in against melee attacks.
That says in your shooting phase. Or not in your shooting phase. You can't shoot out of combat. All the regular rules still apply. Swing my 1 neophyte at Leonidas.
This is going to be a wound.
Nope.
Oh, Jesus, I really thought it was going to be a wound. I did get Storm, and I got Defend.
Yep.
Oh, did I swing over there?
You do not. Swing.
6 hits, 6 fails, 6 feel of pain fails.
And then I come back. 1.
2, because you're no longer have your
Yeah,
minus, right?
you're right. You're strength 8.
Yes, sir. Hey, there's 1.
Good.
Okay. Round 5. You hold 1, 2, 3.
This guy's gonna die from coherency.
So I got you a linchpin, +2. And then your missions. Engage and sabotage.
All right, what's sabotage?
Battle shock.
Yeah. Battle shock here. Good.
Battle shock here. They're below. Oh, yeah. But that's sticky though, right?
Yeah, but they're gonna get 6 guys back.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
So I don't think they're gonna need a battle
you're good.
shock.
You're good, bro. You're good. Fair enough. You're at. Did you use a CP for anything last round?
No, I don't think so.
You're at 2. I'm at 1. Sabotage is your unit committed to sabotage. Just turn this not within your opponent's deployment zone for 3, and if you're in my deployment zone, you get 6.
Okay.
Well, I know what your aberrants are doing.
That seems like a good
Yes,
points
sir.
to get.
Maybe. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to stop that.
And then
you just got to. It really doesn't.
And what's the other one?
Engage.
Engage. These guys are gonna move.
Okay. There's
can you just check to see if 2 of them can get on there, or if just 1?
What's the distance?
They move 12.
And they have to go around the train, right?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, I think you'll be able to go like right
I think
here.
just 1. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna shoot at you.
Well, before I do that, before you shoot.
Oop. Oh yeah, and him.
I'm going to some outside. I'm doing a Leonidas then.
You're grenading them?
Ah! Take 4 mortals.
Sure. Just casual 4 mortals.
Shoot away.
Okay, there's my CP. You're multiple wounds, so I'll do the plasma. North.
Can't you use your chick to make that free?
Yes. I never said I was a good player. You know what, man? I told you, you're the triple threat. The looks, the charm, the intelligence.
I normally don't do this, but...
You just feel bad, huh?
Yeah, I kind of do. Yeah.
Okay, we'll just shoot. I got 3 plasma guns, plasma pistol, and that's it. You are within rapid fire, yay. I need 6s, so 3, and then the 2 pistols. And I do have to hazardous at the end of this.
Okay.
Wow, I'm so good at Warhammer. Just try the roll average here, guys. Oh, I got 1 lethal, 1 sustained back in.
T4.
Strength 8, 2 at neg 3.
Just go through, damage.
2 apiece.
Bonk, bonk.
Then I have the small gun. Yep. And then the rapid fire small gun. Oh, there's gonna be the fucking 6s, isn't it? 1 with 4. Strength 3.
So no.
No, so just 1 at neg 1.
Ow.
Blink, blink. Yep.
3 wounds left.
Kill 2, right?
Kill 2.
Yeah, kill 2.
this guy. Well, now that you're in the terrain, I can charge against the wall.
Yes, sir.
This guy is going to go to see him. And then...
Your turn's pretty quick.
Yeah.
So you make a charge.
Let's do it. No, we got to shoot over there.
Did they fall back?
Nope. I killed the guy in combat.
Gotcha.
Regrew. Yep. They're all going to fire everything over there.
I think like this?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I don't
know. That's all I'm trying to
good.
shoot.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
I don't...
So it's 4. Hitting on 4s, because it's heavy and I didn't move. Reroll that. Strength 6. Should have shot my mortar first. 4 saves, AP 1.
Cover?
Yeah, you'll get it.
Make 2.
Okay.
Yep. Oh, I gotta do my hazards.
Oh, yeah.
Guns, pistols. Pistol dice. So
Okay.
I lose 3.
Okay.
Total. Right?
Then, And then cannons.
Right? That's yeah. This is who's
and
this?
then this is still just resolving that. And then the 2 Webers. 8 shots. 2, 4, 6, 8. 1 AP 0.
Good.
Okay.
Charges?
Shooting here.
Oh, yeah,
I
buddy.
won't resolve
He's still
it.
alive.
But I'm just going to shoot him. And then...
You're -1 shooting the combat, right?
Yeah, we'll just make sure I hit.
Yeah, go for it.
I hit.
Oh, this is the little gun, right?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Nothing. Wow, that was there we go. We got them all out of the way.
Did you make your charge?
And then, I need here
first, right?
7.
Yeah. 7 or?
I'm at, let me see if I generate a CP here. I did.
You got it.
So I'll use it for immediately the +1 to charge here.
9? I can't tell. You're close.
No, because I just need to hit the wall.
Oh, I know you're +3, so 6.
So I need to go 8 inches.
Okay.
So a +2 to that.
5. Oh, +2 or +3?
+2.
So 6.
6.
Just enough.
Bonk. These guys. Oh, how many wounds does he have left?
4.
I'm gonna spend a CP and toss a grenade. Oh, they need to finish shooting, yeah. Toss a grenade. Take 3 mortals.
Sure.
I'll shoot you with the flamer. 2 at AP 1, ignore cover.
Fail 1. Do you have any other? You're gonna charge, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't matter.
Bloop. Okay.
Make no difference.
We'll swing here first. Spend my, no, I'll save the C +1 better.
You have 1 CP. Yep.
+1 to wound here. Two.
Always.
AP 3.
There's 1. Yep. Spend a CP. Never.
6. Get off my table.
Wish my hand wouldn't have hit that dice. Yep, there it is. Does he blow? Nope.
I'm assuming you're intending to not be within an inch of this wall.
Yeah. No reason.
So, yep, that's it for me.
Cool. Got you. You did not sabotage, but you did engage. Big boy engage, right? Back. Yeah, they're fully.
Yep.
Okay.
here.
I go.
Oh, I guess
assassinate and secure.
technically this guy would have needed to be there.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah. Assassinate.
I will get this. I'll auto pass.
Well, I have 1 OC on it.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Oh no, you've order. Use your order.
Yeah. I mean, well, I need to see if I can score. I have no way. Absolutely no way. Absolutely no way. It makes no difference. Can't prevent you over there. And there's no characters, right? All over there.
Character.
So I'll just get my objective back, and I'll score. I guess I'll spend a CP to kick. Assassinate one of those. Can't get engaged. Makes a difference. Cool. I do get another final 3. 17 and nothing on secondaries. Brother, that was a super exciting, fun game. I got us total here.
Okay.
I got you 37 primary.
Okay. Because what, 8.
I've been doing a good job keeping you off those.
Yeah, I got 8. I got 8.
You only got 8 last round.
8,
Yep.
so 24, and then a final round of.
And then I got you
15
secondaries.
So it should be 30.
You did not hold that one. You held this, and that. So you got 15 your last one.
Okay.
Let me check. I had you scored at 1 back and then 2 in the center. So I already had you there for that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. 2 in the center.
I scored you.
Oh, I didn't hold this one. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you didn't hold that one. Yeah. And you didn't get sabotage, but you get engaged. And I got you.
No, I got sabotage.
Yeah.
I got a max sabotage.
Yep, that's 6. Okay. And then I got you at 37 primary and then 39 secondary. Whatever.
Okay.
I got 17 primary for me. And then I got
you did well on
26 secondary. And then you had 37 and then you had 39.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good game. That was a good time.
And there's the shake, folks. Stephen Pampreen is our 2024 The Standoff champion. Big congratulations to him for taking it down.
Yeah.
The aggressive play was the correct one against the Astra Militarum. Just had to deploy on the line. Take that gamble that he goes first, because otherwise it would have been tough for him to get in. Whoa, what a weekend, chat. I hope everyone enjoyed the coverage this week. Thanks, everyone, for coming and watching. Thanks especially to everybody who supported the live stream, either over on with the super chats, the channel memberships, all of that obviously is hugely appreciated. All the support helps directly fund my capacity to come and live stream these events. Thank you so much, everybody who did that and everyone who watched over the course of the weekend. And don't forget, I will be live tomorrow morning with the Monday show. This weekend's Warhammer. I'll also be live on Tuesday with Tactical Tuesday. We're going to talk about some World Championships content this week, chat. It is World Championships week. We are off to the races, talking about some incredible lists that people are bringing to the fiercest competition in Warhammer 40k. It's going to be an insane weekend of coverage, or an insane week of coverage for that. I will see you all bright and early, 10 a.m. U.S. Eastern Time tomorrow morning, assuming that I wake up early enough. We'll see how Best Armies in 40k goes tonight after I pack things up. And as always, huge thanks to the Army Painter for sponsoring this live stream. Greatly appreciate them. So with that, I'm going to go ahead and let you all go. Thanks, everyone. One more time, big congratulations to Steve Pampreen for showcasing how strong Genestealer cults can be. And I will see you all in the next one. Remember to keep it classy, folks. Have happy wargaming. And enjoy the rest of your weekend.
And these painters, they don't want to spend 100 hours on painting. They want to spend 100 hours on gaming. I know I do. One of my favorite games just released a new edition, and I just want my new army out there, and I want to have it today so I can play with it tomorrow.
We know that tabletop gaming, painting events, that's where the community lives.
Yeah.
We live to play, we live to paint. The reality is tabletop gaming inspires literally every product we create.
In 2007, the Army Painter was founded with one simple idea: to save time at the hobby desk and get more time for gaming. Whether you're a beginner in the hobby, showcase painter, tournament gamer, or somewhere in between, our products today are designed for performance, speed, simplicity, and fun.
All our products reflect the fact that it's in that DNA of getting more time for gaming, and because that's what it's really all about.
Yeah, if it has to pass a litmus test, is this going to help me paint that last unit quicker or easier before the next tournament?
When we set out to create the new Warpaints Fanatic range, it had to be easy to use for the beginners, it also had to perform for the best painters in the world, but to call it a success, it had to meet the demands of the top tournament gamers.
We also wanted to talk to some of the most well-known and top players out there, so we sent Adam down to the Art of War house, because these guys, they play for a living, and they paint because they have to. So that was exactly the audience we needed.
Three most important things I look for in a paint is obviously how it looks, the vibrancy, the color, etc. How it flows, it needs to cover effectively.
How easily it's thinned, and also how easily it mixes. The vibrancy of the paint and how well pigmented it is, that matters a lot because I really want my miniatures to pop a little bit more. I'm never painting models, I'm always painting armies. Sometimes I'm trying to make some models in an army look better, but there's always 2,000